at it. The reason that WNXL is important to have is because it creates a community that simply welcomes more women to the sport in general.
To be able to go on the field and compete against your actual friends and your sisters, and then come off the field and be friends off the field is a huge thing.
I've been in paintball for as long as I can remember. My dad's been doing paintball for 30 years and I've been playing for 8. So I think it's great that we get to have this opportunity to have a voice out there finally and be able to show all these guys what we can do on the field.
They have accelerated their rate of learning and being taught by some of the paintball's greats, like Dave Baines from Sacramento Diamonds, like Todd Adamson from Femme Fatale, my own husband, Mike Paxson, who's representing Destiny. There's so many people that love helping others, especially the female kind. And I think it's really important for us as leaders of these women to show them that they're capable. Not that we have to cater, but that we can give them the tools necessary so they can compete on an equal playing field. If we give them the platform and we give them the tools, these female kind can play just like the male kind.
For the girls that want to be taken more seriously in paintball, to really challenge yourself, to really go out on the local field and don't be afraid to ask questions, don't be afraid to just meet friends and get on the field and play as much as possible.
I really want girls, not just paintballers, but girls around the world to know that this is a fun sport, this is something we do belong in. No sport is just a man's sport, you know, we can do anything that they do. We're not afraid to get dirty, and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some fools.
For them to showcase women in paintball is super important. The WNXL is still a brand new league, and you know, obviously we're super excited to be a part of it and be a part of a new history, but we're also looking forward to the next generation of girls.
It makes me so happy to see that there's so many people that are behind this women's division. For those of us that have been doing this paintball thing for a long time, we owe it to our community to pass the torch. And I guarantee you that everybody in the long run is going to be thankful for it. It's only going to help everybody in the bigger picture at the end of the day.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. Lone Wolf.
Honestly, it was an amazing experience overall. Every single team fought very hard. It was definitely a battle for each one, and then it was a war in the finish, and our team stayed very strong throughout. None of us doubted each other. None of us questioned each other. We stayed strong throughout. If one of us even hesitated, we built each other back up. If one of us was falling, we picked them back up, and we kept going. We just kept moving along. We just kept our head in the game, kept our head in each other, and put it in. Whatever we put in practice is what we put on the field. You know, we leave it all on the field, and that's how we do it every single point. Mentality going into this last game was starting over. Start fresh, forget about the rest, forget about all the other wins, forget about all the other points. It was start fresh every single point, and that's what kept us strong. If any one of us had any doubts, we fixed it immediately. Any mistake, we corrected. Every single play, we executed it. We had a job and we did it. We worked with each other, we remained strong, and we communicated. That was the biggest deal for all of us. We stayed in communication. We didn't let anybody get in bad moods. We kept everything respectful and on and off the field.
I like it. Welcome, everybody, to the NXL Windy City Major. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Paintball Mastermind and former head coach of the semi-pro New England Hurricanes, Mike Jeffrey. How you doing today?
I'm doing great, Vince. I'm excited to see the action out here, see what's about to unfold on the premier field out here at the Windy City Major.
Yeah, and this will be free all weekend long, so share this out to everybody, all your friends and family, so they can also watch this and enjoy the action. So we have a great first set here coming up for you. We have P-Mob versus Carolina Crisis, and then Distortion versus New Jersey Jesters. So quite a first set we have here. And you know the P-Mob guys pretty well.
Yeah, second event for Preferred Mob. Hoping to gel. They lost a couple guys between events. Thomas Mantoni sitting this one out as a player with injury, but will be coaching. So really hoping to see a stronger showing from them. But it's a tough division. They'll have their work cut out for them.
Absolutely. And P-Mob will be in the all black and some little blue long sleeve shirts here. So no names and numbers. Jesters will be in their traditional black and blue jerseys. Crisis in their traditional black and green jerseys. And then we have Distortion in their new jerseys, which are great. And they have those stars on them, black and gray, historic name there. So just a reminder for everybody, too, big stakes in the semi-pro division here, as we do have quite a race going on right now. So last thing is, too, we have an amazing BKI award as well that any semi-pro player can win. BKI has been wonderful sponsoring this award for us. So looking forward to this. Obviously, Mike, have a ton of experience as a coach. You've looked over this field 100 times, seen you putting in work on Instagram there, right?
That's right.
So what do you think are going to be the keys to success here out on this field?
I think strong center presence, good shots off the break is always important. I think seeing two players start at those back cans and moving up into the towers, holding those cross shots. The main thing I'm curious about is how difficult will it be to get wide on the snake side. I've heard a lot of people say that's difficult to make the snake off the break. So I'll be curious to see how much offense is generated from that side of the field.
Yeah, absolutely. And one of the things, too, that I've seen a lot of teams at practice, lots of blind shots on this field. I mean, they were testing them all day long, especially the bounce shots too off these pins in the middle. So it's going to create quite a hectic situation in the snake.
Definitely.
So with that, again here, so you're looking right now on your screen at PMOB. Again, no names and numbers. So we will try to call their names as best as possible.
We got John Derula test firing his gun. Matt Kilbashian is the tall guy right there adjusting his mask. Looks like we got Steve Schloss out there. And the newcomer, young player, Aiden Chasman, walk into the box right now, 17 years old. Heard really good things about him. Look for him to be playing the one on the snake side.
Yeah, I've heard great things that he's been killing it so far. So with that, though, if you are in the comments and chat right now, let us know, who your player is, who you're supporting out here. What team do you think is going to win this match as we go 10 seconds till start? Great breakout here from PMOB. Carolina Crisis kind of mirrored up. Crisis pushing the center strong on this one.
Aiden Chasman getting into the 50 snake, but gets blown up by the Crisis player in the snake side brick.
Oh, and catches a couple extra too. So great job by Crisis getting up into that brick and really defending that snake.
Yeah, and then filling into the 50 snake. PMOB getting peeled off pretty quick over here. Strong point for Crisis.
Wow, and they are just letting the PMOB guys have it as well. Little bonus balling early in the morning. Love it.
Still one alive on the Dorito side for Preferred Mob. Actually, 2 alive on the Dorito side. Crisis trying to close out in the snake, wrapping.
Yeah, Crisis in the much more dominant positions right now, all the way past the 50-yard line snake on their side of the field. As you can see the snake battle developing right now on your screen. Oh, just kind of runs to his death there. Nothing else he could do in that situation.
Yeah, down bodies in a situation like that, you kind of just want to make something happen. It's a low percentage situation, better than just sitting in your bunker waiting to get shot.
Yeah, amazing point there by number 21 from Crisis, storming all the way down into the snake side. And then number 19 as well, had that first big kill.
Murray is 19. He was in the brick. And 21 is Bendig.
All right. Well, great job by Crisis. Very dominant first point. Even though PMOB was able to make it the snake first, unfortunately just didn't have that call that the player was already in that brick.
I think he might have. I think he just didn't really come up fully committed to trading with that guy. Kind of got his head blown off. That was Aiden Chasman who went around the corner into the snake and was able to make it off the break. But Crisis really pressing the issue with that snake side brick off the break.
Absolutely. So as you're looking at the field right now, we do have a couple things that we will be calling today, just try and make it easy for all the viewers out there. So when we refer to the big bricks, those are the bricks in the 50-yard lines, one on the Dorito side, one on the snake side. We also have 4 wedges on the field in the middle as well. So wedges, wings, they're kind of referred to as both. Those are in the 40-yard lines, and we have tall towers. We have cans, which look like cans. For all you first-time watchers out there, we have a snake side and a Dorito side. Dorito side are the triangles that look like Doritos. Snake side, obviously here, looks like a little bit of a snake. Smaller bunkers, got to crawl. And then we have some smaller, what we call Aztec bunkers as well. So on the field, though, we have Chicago Distortion and New Jersey Jesters. A big story here for Chicago Distortion, obviously. A lot of the TMG guys, they also pick up Ryan Rodarte, former Infamous pro.
Yeah, and Distortion has been a top 4 team throughout the year. They haven't been able to break through and win an event. This is kind of a hometown event for them. I'm expecting a very strong showing out of them.
Absolutely. So 10 seconds here, getting ready to go into the breakout. Wide shot. See both teams on the screen. Distortion pulling up. Ryan Rodarte getting a spin right away. So big center push here from Distortion.
Taking both towers, having them both shoot cross. New Jersey Jesters did make it into the snake, though. Distortion rolling those guns. Looks like they want to play zone control. They move up into the second Dorito and then into the brick on the Dorito side.
Yeah, so it looks like in this match, Distortion is going to be pushing Dorito side heavy as the Jesters here with K-Cav gets into the snake looking downfield. They're kind of locking him off right now, make sure he can't get any shots.
I believe it's 5-on-5. Distortion in the center towers. 2 players on the Dorito side. The New Jersey Jesters coming into the 50 snake and having him supported with the back line with that Dorito side tower staying snake side and the snake side Aztec.
Yeah, and right now, K-Cav's in a great position. He has Chaz behind him, protecting him, helping him get up.
Although
Great communication.
I believe Chaz's gun is down, or at least he broke paint.
Ooh,
but that's going to be a kill for Kavanaugh out of Distortion dying out of the snake side can. Kavanaugh on the wrap now. He has no one over here stopping him from Distortion. He's just trying to figure out where those Distortion bodies are.
Yeah, if he pops the top right here.
Ooh, he missed his shot, I think. Nope.
He got him.
Good shot on that Dorito side tower. Kavanaugh's about to blow this game fully open. Jesters trying to figure it out. Ooh, Distortion comes through behind him. I mean, a nice trade.
Wow, great job by Haber, number 2 from Distortion, doing the whole jump shot over the snake.
The Jesters lost another body, but I don't think there's anyone alive for Distortion.
All right. So Chaz streaming down the field right now, trying to close the game out. All right. And it looks like it's going to be 3 players left alive. Ref's checking out Chaz's gun right now. Potentially a hit on the hopper. I don't think so. He didn't get any pressure. Okay, so they're going to call him good. I was going to say, because he didn't really get any pressure besides his gun being down towards the beginning of the day, or beginning of the point.
Yeah, that was an interesting point. The Jesters made the snake. Distortion wanted to lock down the field and press the Dorito side, but Kavanaugh getting into the 50 snake uncontested and getting on the wrap really blew that game open.
Absolutely. So Carolina Crisis up by 1. Very dominant point. 13 minutes, 9 seconds left to go in this match. Just want to give a little shout out to our sponsors of the field. It is a ProShar field for this event, so thank you so much to ProShar. Also Planet Eclipse, GI Sports, HK Army, LoneWolfPaintball.com, Dye Paintball, Sup Air, and DLX Lux. Shout out to all the sponsors. Thank you so much for providing this live and free live stream all weekend long here on the NXL Premier Field. So, if you can, we have an amazing venue here as well. You can come out to Gaelic Park and watch this event free and live, or just stay tuned in with us all weekend long. 10 seconds here to go on the break. All right, PMOB, let's see if they can survive a little longer. All they do is lose one off the break.
They lose Matt Kilbashin right there. Aiden Chasman runs out to the corner. He might have gotten shot as well.
Huge move from Crisis up to the 50-yard line, number 27. Oh, but he does not make it alive.
So 3 bodies alive for Preferred Mob, 4 for Crisis. Crisis now getting into the snake. They lose their Dorito side player, so I believe it's 3-on-3.
And great job from this Crisis player to understand the situation and low crawl all the way from the corner into the snake.
John DeRule in the snake side tower. Steven Schloss making moves in the back line for P-Mob. John DeRule filling out to the corner, so now he can contest the Crisis snake player down the wire.
I don't think the Crisis player knows he's there. So if he peeks out a little bit, he knows he's there now.
Yeah, he feels the paint coming down the wire. He's backed way off his bunker.
So it still looks like 4-on-3.
No, I believe it's 3-on-3.
Is it 3-on-3 now?
Yeah, there's 2 for P-Mob for sure in the first Dorito and the back left. Crisis is in the snake. The first Dorito in the snake side can. Now crawling into the 50 snake is the Crisis player.
A little tactical retreat from Crisis player in Dorito 1, or Dorito 2 going back to Dorito 1.
This is Murray, number 19 for Crisis in the snake, looking inside now, trying to find an easy kill. John DeRule filling into the snake. No one picked him up. Great move by John.
Wow, and you got to be careful. There is an inside shot here. As you can see, the Crisis player is trying to hit that shot.
Yeah, they picked him up. I was worried about saying that a little too loud. I think you might have heard me.
No. So good retreat here in the snake. Now the Crisis player, Murray, does have a player behind him as well in the corner, help protect his wire.
Which is kind of a dicey choice because it leaves the highway open, running that inside lane to get both guys for John DeRula. But John is on an island. I don't think he knows who's alive for P-Mob on the Dorito side.
Yeah, I think he's trying to figure it out right now. Communication has slowed down quite a bit.
P-Mob is into Crisis' side of the Doritos, though, now.
Wow, great. Yeah,
I think that's Steve Schloss who got sneaky.
P-Mob player can completely blow this open right now. If he's able to shoot the Dorito player.
Wow.
Ooh, that's a close one.
Trades with the Dorito side. I think that was a great move and clean.
Yes.
John Derulo now trying to play off that chaos. P-Mob is on to Crisis' side of the Doritos. Again, it's a 2-on-2, but Crisis has both players on the Snake side. They lose their back player, so it's just the 50 Snake left for Crisis. P-Mob.
Oh, and it looks like a trade here. Crisis is going to trade with P-Mob. That leaves one P-Mob player alive. So wait for P-Mob to bring that one back.
P-Mob started down 2 bodies right there, but they got the critical kill on the Crisis Brick player off the break. If that Crisis Brick player on the Snake side lived, it's a completely different point. But they pull out the 3-on-4 with really smart, savvy play by John Derulo, playing on the island, keeping the Snake in check. And then Steven Schloss and I believe it was Isaac Luke on the Dorito side really crashing down over there and breaking the game open.
Great job by them all around. So just some more terminology you're going to hear this weekend. So when we talk about wire and highway, the wire is the outside of the bunkers towards the net. The highway is the inside of the bunker. So we may see someone running the highway or running the wire. That's what that's going to refer to. So back on the field right now, New Jersey Jesters, Chicago Distortion. Jesters up right now. Actually, I think.
Yeah, Jesters 1-0.
Yeah, Jesters, because Chaz hung that last one. So Haber with the great move, the last point. So 10 seconds here till the start. Widescreen breakout here. Big breakout by Jesters going all the way up into the middle. Wow, getting right into that 50-yard line brick on the Snake side.
We're seeing quite a bit of that. Distortion getting into the Dorito side wedge, though. They have the Snake side tower.
Rodarte on that one.
Distortion rolling their guns from the Snake side can, then filling into the Dorito one.
Yeah, a lot of guns returned at Dorito side at first. Oh,
they have the Dorito 3 Distortion, so advancing on that side of the field.
So I think Jesters lose their first body over on the Dorito side.
And Distortion has good position there with number 34. That's Kohler.
Yeah, doing a great job.
With Rodarte supporting him from the edge, from the wedge. Rodarte moving up and trading with the Jesters player. Oh no, he got him clean. He shoots the Snake side brick. Great move by Rodarte.
This tower's got to be careful though. I think he just got shot by K-Cab. Oh wow, so great job.
That was the 2-player on Distortion from the Snake side can picking up the Snake. Distortion in full control at this point right now.
I think that's Haber. You got to be careful. That was close to a penalty. He got shot in the pod pack. Ref was trying to call him out.
Rodarte in the Dorito side, brick on the wrap, and he has Kohler right next to him in that Dorito 3.
Absolutely doing work right now.
I believe the Jesters have their Dorito side can. That's who both those Distortion players are shooting at right now. Jesters have both cans on the cross. It's just those 2 bodies, and they're just going to cross it up. That's where basically they're both covering each other's backs right now, but very poor positions.
Yeah, do not want to get stuck in the middle like that.
Yeah, but you don't blow the horn here because you have the lead, so you're hoping these guys can wheel and deal and win a couple gun battles and even this up. Distortion taking their time to figure it out, down 1. They have dominant. It's definitely 3 Distortion bodies to 2 Jesters.
I think we have 4. There's actually 4. So there's Rodarte in the Dorito side brick. They have a Dorito player behind him. And they have 2 players here in the backfield. They have 1 in this can for sure. So with 4-on-2, I don't know in this situation.
Distortion's Snake can player needs to just get in the Snake and go down the field. There's really nothing stopping him. It's the can on the cross shot, but it's just 1 gun to beat. Rodarte now is going to fill out toward the Snake side. That's a smart move by Rodarte. Yeah. You see him coming into the Snake side wedge here. He understands the situation that's just across and look for him to apply some pressure either up the middle or maybe to work his way over the Snake side. This is Distortion's game. They don't rush anything. You know, they want to connect. They want to know for sure where those last 2 bodies are.
Yeah, Unger made a move from that can on the Snake side, just like you said, now making a move straight into the Snake. They do peel off 1 Jester player already.
Just 1 more Jesters player in the Dorito side can.
Oh, as Unger smokes his own guy on accident while he's walking out.
Distortion coming through the center. They shoot that last Jesters player.
Yeah, great close out there for Distortion.
Yeah, you know, a little bit on the slow side. It was just that cross, but it's the second point of the tournament, right? So these are the things we're going to try to get better at as the tournament goes on, figuring out where the last two bodies are and understanding where the close comes from.
Yeah, so we're only a couple points into the day so far. As you can see, we have some great action coming up. So next set, we have Paintball Fit versus TCP Machine and Killers versus Ruthless Factory. Ruthless Factory, a newer semi-pro team on the scene with some not-so-un-new names. They do have some former Aftermath, or actually the Aftershock players on there. They also have Hank Stumpf, who was a pro earlier this year.
Very recently of Iron Man.
Yeah, on Iron Man. So, yeah, I mean, we're going to see some good action all weekend long. And that just talks about the depth in semi-pro. There's tons of pro players, former pro players in semi-pro. So, you know, we're really watching that next high-level action going on here.
Yeah, and then you got those teams like Blastcamp and PB Fit who have been playing together for a long time and climbing the ranks together. So it's a really interesting mix of veteran pros who take long breaks and end up back in semi-pro, and these up-and-coming talents like the Killers as well.
Yeah, no one ever retires from paintball. So.
No, we're all addicts.
So on your screen here right now, breakout for P-Mob.
They hold up Aiden Chasman short at the Aztec. Crisis is already in the Snake. That's Adams, number 24, gets in alive. He's in Snake 2, loading his gun.
Yeah, and again, Christ is doing a great job getting into this Snake, because from everything we heard at practice, the Snake was going to be tough to make, and he's just making it look easy.
Yeah. Sean Wyatt in the back center shooting Dorito away. He's a former Infamous player, moving now into the Dorito side tower, looking inside. I don't think he knew the Snake was there.
Yeah, P-Mob did not know. They were calling Snake 1, and it's Snake 50.
Oh, wow, but someone on P-Mob dinks out the Snake. That's a wily shot.
Yeah, what a great snapshot here from the player getting into the Snake right now. He actually got that kill.
Yeah, I believe that's Jake Thorne. He's been around a while. He comes in and out of paintball, but that's a great shot. He gets right into the 50 Snake now. He's going to check off the brick and now go hunting for kills. Ooh, but he gets diced up because Crisis filled out to the corner and no one picked him up.
Wow. You hate to see that.
That's a tough death, but a great fill by Crisis and way to make his shot. So now he's shooting inside. Crisis is also in the Snake side wedge, making sure that P-Mob doesn't fill out. John's going to try it, but that's exactly what happens. He gets peeled off by that Snake side wedge player for Crisis. Crisis then filling into the Snake. They're looking like they're in control at this point.
It's either a 4-on-2 or a 3-on-2 right now. Crisis definitely having the body advantage.
P-Mob lost another on the Dorito side. Crisis is, casually wrapping that Dorito 3.
Yeah, and doing a great job.
Sean
overall.
Wyatt about to get bunkered in that Dorito side tower, and P-Mob's going to blow the horn. So that's going to be 2-1 Crisis. And Crisis has really won most of the breakouts out here so far, either with aggression or shooting a body off the break. Their Snake side player did get shot out of his bunker, but the two over there made that critical fill out to shoot the P-Mob player, Jake Thorne, in the 50 Snake, and that's really what changed that point. Once Jake died in the 50 Snake, Crisis really took over.
Yeah, definitely. And that was, the big kill there, getting to that 50 Snake often and early. He looked like he was going to get that shot on Sean Wyatt there at first, but, unfortunately for him, he missed the shot on Sean's pod pack. Sean was able to tuck in, and then Jake was able to get him out of there. So great job for Jake being the stopgap right there, because that could have been very bad for P-Mob.
Yeah, frankly, that point could have been over a lot sooner if Crisis connects on that and then doesn't die out of the bunker. But I think that was the first point for Adams, number 24, and something of a rough one. But he did get into the 50 Snake early, and that's an asset.
Absolutely. So all tied up here, 1-1 here on the breakout. 9 minutes, 39 seconds left to go. So great job by Distortion. They're going to go quick right low into the Snake. Is that Haber, number 2, I believe?
I'm not sure, but I think he shot from the 3 and then ran in there, which is such a nice move. And now he's on the wrap. He has no one on the wire. He's hunting. Haber wants it.
All the way on to Jester's side of the field. They don't know he's there. He's going to get...
he
does he
misses
get
a shot.
out?
I think he missed a shot.
Oh, no. I think he missed it. And they're going to know he's there now.
No,
he got it. Great job. Yeah, they know he's there now.
Yeah, they're trying to bounce one off the 50 Snake. Haber is in Jester Snake 2. He shoots another, or that snake side tower. I'm not sure if that was Haber, but
yeah, Haber
is
feasting right now.
Jesters, Dorito side tower players in a desperate situation. Distortion is having no heat on the Dorito side because the snake side is just working people.
Wow, Haber has a 4-pack.
Ooh, but the Jesters player is launching on the Dorito side. He gets caught. Distortion's going to win this one easily. On the strength of Haber shooting from the 3 off the break and then running all the way to the snake and peeling off at least 3 Jesters players. And you could tell by his body language, he went right into that 50 snake, understood that no one was shooting them, so he goes to the Jesters side and gets his kills.
Wow. That was about as dominant point as you can have out here right now. Haber getting into the snake after the delay and then gets a 4-pack.
Yeah, and you could tell Haber from his body language, he wasn't going into the 50 snake to hang out. He was going in there to eat, and that's what you need from your one player on the snake side.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, if you're just now tuning in, great set we have right now. We have Distortion versus New Jersey Jesters and PMOB versus Carolina Crisis. PMOB is going to be in the darker color, black and blue long sleeve shirts with no names and numbers. Crisis is going to be in the black and green coming on the screen right now. So
Steven Schloss with a real strong strut out there, playing the 2 on the Dorito side, looking to clean things up, make people look foolish. We love to see it.
Yeah, it is definitely real competitive out here this morning. Definitely one of the better games. Now, Crisis, great roster they have as well. Eddie Dawes, Zach Freeze, Corey Hicks, Jake Summers, Josh Barton. No slouches here as we're on the breakout right now.
Crisis into the snake side tower, shooting the Dorito way, and then they fill up to the Dorito side tower. We're going to see a ton of this all weekend. Both those towers on the cross to start the game.
And as we see a good 4 in the center. Oh, big move up to the Dorito there as Crisis is trying to push hard on that Dorito side. What do you think about teams not pushing the snake on as much?
Well, I think teams are going to be wary to risk that body off the break, and you don't want to take those runs too often. And Crisis had run at the last point, so I like the idea of them staying short. And now they're in that Dorito side juice box and the Dorito side wedge. That Dorito side wedge is going to stop anyone from getting wide on the snake side for Preferred Mob. He's hammering the snake side Aztec with paint. This player by Preferred Mob can't move. You can see that Dorito side wedge shooting inside for that gap.
Yeah,
stopping the movement for Preferred Mob forward.
I was about to say, he is stuck right now in that little Aztec bunker there, trying to just pound paint through and work his way in. But you can see on the cross here, they do have a player in that wedge stopping him.
So Preferred Mob getting up the Dorito side since their snake side offense has been held up.
Still 5-on-5. No one's lost a body yet. I mean, at this point, one death, one missed call could end the point for you as time's ticking down. 7 minutes left.
And Crisis is way better set up here because they have both those wedges that can stop offense.
Yeah, and Dorito side player here for PMOB looking into 2 bodies, kind of stuck. As you can see, 24 from Crisis on your screen, though. They're just trying to lock things down right now. Let PMOB make the mistakes and move into their guns.
And I believe the scoreboard is wrong. I believe Crisis is up a point, 2-1.
I believe they are too, yes.
So now, we're seeing a slow match develop here with only 6:40 left in a lead. You can't kill this whole time right here if you're Crisis, but you can see them trying to take control of the clock and use that to their advantage. With both those wedges inside, like number 24, Adams, he's slowing down all that movement on the Dorito side, and right next to him is someone slowing down the snake side.
Absolutely. Very, very Edmonton Impact-esque. Hold on to that lead.
Yeah, number 14 doesn't know that Jake Thorne got into the snake, though, got under his gun. And so now Jake Thorne can kind of go to work for Preferred Mob. He has no one matching him on the wire. He's trying to figure out where the Crisis bodies are, crawling down to the 50 snake.
Yeah, what's the move right here? Is this the right move?
Go to their side of the field and blow up both those wedges in the back. I don't think anyone picked him up, so he could crawl to Crisis's Snake 1 and get 3 kills right here. It's hard to know that. If you don't know what's in front of you, it's really hard to crawl. He shoots the snake side can. Critical kill by Jake Thorne. He can really blow this game.
Oh,
Shoots the Crisis player in the back in the Dorito side wedge. just keep going, Jake.
Yeah. What he doesn't know. Oh, if
he stops and communicates, which is not a bad thing to do. Crisis launches on the Dorito side to the brick. They're behind Jake now.
So Crisis does not know.
Crisis is looking, or Jake is looking in the backfield, but they're actually behind him.
Right. Jake has got backs and packs right now.
Yeah, he's just got to hit the buzzer. Crisis. Oh, there he goes.
Oh, there he goes. Great job on their side. And he's going to hit the buzzer. Wow. Great. What a move.
That was incredible patient paintball by Jake Thorne right there. He gets into the snake side Aztec and can't do anything because Crisis is in the Dorito side wedge pounding his bunker. But you know what? As those points get long, people run out of pods. They can't hold the stream as long. The second it went down, he's in the snake, goes all the way, shoots at least 3 bodies, blows up in the point. Love to see it. Preferred mob tying things up too.
Yeah, and that's going to be the tricky part about this field is because there's so many large bunkers in the middle, it kind of blocks out each side. So one, it's going to make communication very hard for teams, especially if they drop that center body that's going to be pivotal to get that communication across. On top of that, though, it's also going to make it very easy to lose bodies on this field.
For sure. And I think patience from the one players on the snake side in those situations is really going to differentiate. You know, if Jake lost his patience there and tried to jump through a gun, he dies early. That's an easy point for Crisis, who had all the spots early.
For Distortion, we got Rodarte, Kohler, Haber. Looks like we also have, trying to see who that is on the, it looks like Unger on the field as well. Can't see that fourth body, but Jesters on your screen now. Big breakout from them. Heavy guns through that gap on the snake side, trying to make sure they get that player.
They lose their snake player, though, off the break. Going to the Aztec.
Yep, first to die. Big loss for them.
They fill into the snake side tower, though. He's going to switch his gun Dorito way. Well, maybe not. He's going to shoot heads up snake way to keep Distortion from going out. They have the snake side can shooting inside to hold up any Dorito side movement. You see Jesters, they're an old school team. You know, they like those two guys in the cans on the cross all day long.
Yeah.
Distortion, not much progression on the Dorito side. They got 3 bodies over there. They make it up into the snake side wedge. He's looking inside to stop any Dorito side movement.
So yeah, Unger and Wine Rob on your screen right now, followed up by Rodarte in the back, and I believe that's Haber in the center again, who's been a star for them so far.
He blew up that last point from the snake side, and now he's in the snake side wedge. The Jesters now moving into the 40 juice box. I'm not sure which way he's looking.
He's looking Dorito side right now.
Looking Dorito side. That's a really sneaky move.
He just moved into the brick on the Dorito side as well. No one picked him up, so no one knows that Jesters player's in that 50-yard line brick on the Dorito side.
You can see Distortion, though. Oh, they lose their Dorito side tower player. He gets Cyclops.
Yep. So that player that moved into the 50 brick is now in the Dorito, right on
Distortion side of the field.
Yeah.
The Distortion falling up behind him on the Jester side, getting into the Dorito side juice box.
So Haber's picked him up now. Haber's looking that side, trying to catch him moving.
Distortion's in a really tough spot here. Haber going forward, tries to trade with that Jester's Dorito player. Haber's about to get a penalty.
Yeah, and that was actually Wank. That wasn't Weinrob. But, Haber gets a penalty. Man, paintball is definitely a what have you done for me lately game, and unfortunately blows over the last point and then gets a penalty this point. So looks like just Kohler left over there on the Dorito side right now. Young star for Distortion. Let's see if he can pull out. I believe it's a 2-on-1 right now.
3-on-1. Yeah. Jesters are in the 50 Dorito, and they shoot the last Distortion player out of the Dorito 1. Oh, no, there was another Distortion player in the can.
Wow, Rodarte hiding the whole time.
So Jester's going to tie this game up. 2 great matches in the set right here. And notice it's 2-2 with around 5:30 left in both matches. We're seeing some slow points out here, some grinder points.
Yeah, Rodarte is just trying to be sneaky there. He was trying to let them run into his gun. So it was a 2-on-3. But what I mean by hiding was we kind of hiding from us. We can't see that one little side there from where we're at here in the booth. The little Aztec kind of blocks it out. So I think that point could have gone either way. But, Unger Unger getting, it was not Unger, it was
Unger in the wedge got the penalty moving forward to the
Gotcha.
snake side brick, trying to shoot the Jesters player who had advanced onto Distortion's Dorito side. The Jesters really were up the gut early. That player who went into the brick and then moved his way over to the Dorito side put a lot of pressure on Distortion. Distortion had 3 bodies on the Dorito side, but wasn't able to put together any offense. The Jesters really hammering those cross shots from the cans, just trying to be gun dominant and stop movement. Distortion never really having any wide progression.
Yeah, and I do want to get to some Facebook comments real quick. So we are we're trying to upgrade. You know, every time that you guys tune in and share this out, it just helps us grow. So for you all and all of our sponsors out here growing it. So we do have some great technology, great cameras, great crew as well here with us. So on the breakout right now, P-Mob.
That's John Derula pulling up to shoot at the snake side can, and Matt Kilbashin shooting over the top at the 3, but Crisis is able to get past his gun into the snake. Matt filling into the snake side tower. P-Mob is also in the snake. They're in the Dorito 1. That's Isaac Luke over there in the Dorito 1 for P-Mob.
Yeah, they might as well just let Crisis start in the snake at this point. They've made it uncontested pretty much every time.
Yeah, they haven't been able to shoot him off the break, which is a real problem. John Derula filling up into the Dorito side wedge, though.
Oh, but it looks like Crisis is going to lose a body on the Dorito side of the field, though. So I think it's still I think it's a 4-on-5 now.
Yeah, 5 bodies for P-Mob, 4 for Crisis.
A little bit of a
evened up
though.
in the snake. Matt Kilbashin moving into the snake side wedge for P-Mob. He's going to look over Jake Thorne, so no one's going to bunker him. Jake Thorne now getting into the 50 snake.
Yeah, I think we'd be careful, too, because I think P-Mob has worked their way onto Crisis' side of the field in the Doritos. Or he's in the 50 brick on the Dorito side.
Jake Thorne gets a kill out of the Dorito 1, but then gets shot.
Yeah, unfortunately, does get picked up.
2 bodies walking off for Crisis. I think there's 2 bodies left for Crisis. They're definitely in the snake too. Matt Kilbashin in the snake side wedge trying to figure it out. He knows that snake hasn't come off. And now we got Isaac Luke filling all the way over to the snake side Aztec. That's a great fill by Isaac. Alexander Boridnikov-esque to switch sides in the middle of the point. Crisis coming into the 50 snake now. Oh, he's going to stop at this mini wall and try to get a shot on Kilbashin in the wedge.
Yeah, number 19 here
I think
Crisis. High-level move right now to play the blind zone there.
Yeah, moves back into the snake side too. He's inside. John Derula is in the Dorito side tower trying to figure things out. The last body for Crisis is in the snake side tower, or the second to last body. So both bodies on the snake side for Crisis. They're in the tower in the snake 2. You see the snake 2 on the screen shooting inside. Now he's going to check the wire. Crisis going back into the back center. So it's the snake 2 and back center for Crisis. Preferred Mob has all the positions here, other than the snake, I guess. It'd be great if Isaac Luke could get into the snake here and just come bunker this kid out.
Oh, but good job by P-Mob. They get the kill on the player from Crisis moving up to the tower. I believe good concession there by Crisis. As they only have 1 player left alive, so they saved him some pain there because it looked like they were getting ready to move on him. So good job overall to close that game out.
Yeah, that was actually Steven Schloss who filled over to the snake side late in that game, which really kind of kept Crisis from being able to crawl down and break that point open. Preferred Mob playing good team paintball right there, applying various pressures across the field, keeping that snake side in check, and getting a nice slow close to go up 3-2 here with, I believe there's 3 minutes or so left in that match.
Yeah, so first set's almost over, right? Played roughly, 10, 15 points so far. What are you loving right now?
What I'm loving right now is if you can get into the snake and make it. I'm loving patient play from those ones in the early game, especially if you don't make it wide, and the center presence. The teams that are getting up the center early into those wedges and bricks are winning points out here.
Absolutely. So 2-2, all tied up. Looks like right now, actually, I think it's...
no, it's 2-2, right?
Yeah, it's 2-2, yep. So on the breakout right now, you can see...
So that's Unger who shot and delayed. That's what he did. The point, he blew it open. And now we're going to have a nice little snake battle. Both players crawling into the 50 snake. Neither one of them knows that whoever shoots their gun first has a disadvantage.
Yep, well, that's
Unger hears him.
Oh!
I don't know. I don't think he shot him. Okay, so it's a trade.
So that was Haber and KCAV there, big move into the snake. Now Chaz fills the snake in.
For the Jesters.
Yeah, they don't know that he's filled it, so he's going to have a ton of shots right now. Oh, he gets one. Oh,
big good shot by the back center player on Distortion. That's a clutch kill for the Distortion player.
Yes, Chaz looked like he was getting ready to eat.
The Jesters are in the 50 Dorito mini wall, though. And now a big move for Distortion filling the snake side.
That's Rodarte.
Pack. That's Rodarte. Gets in there alive.
Yeah, that's a lot of pack. So a Dorito side battle going on right now. Trying to switch sides, trying to figure it out. The Jesters player is in a good spot right now, trying to shoot cross field. I don't think that he knows what he has in front of him, though.
It's 3-on-3 and quiet out here.
Yeah, as I believe Kohler has now moved.
Oh, but tough death for Rodarte out of the snake. That's really going to open things up for the Jesters.
Yeah, you hate to see that.
Oh, but the Jesters lose their Snakeside Aztec player, so it's a 2-on-2 now. The Jesters have that 50 mini wall on the Dorito side who's on your screen, and another player behind him in the Dorito side wedge. Distortion is in the 40-line juice box on your screen, keeping that Jesters player in check.
I want to say that's Kohler. Yeah, number 34,
Distortion
Kohler.
now filling out to the Snakeside Aztec. He's getting checked out. He's got a huge hit on his chest. So it's just going to be 34 Kohler left for Distortion. The Jesters player is going to try to run him down.
Oh.
Gets him. So one player left alive for the Jesters. Distortion should be blowing the horn right here to preserve time.
Yeah, because they are about to go down by one with 3 minutes, 20 seconds left. So they got to be careful here.
Yeah, the Jesters player smartly is not running for the horn. Distortion now blows the horn, so that's going to be 3-2 for the Jesters. Great little 50 snake showdown there. I do not think Unger shot Kavanaugh. I think they called a trade because it looked like a trade. I think he bounced him. And Haber. Yeah, and Kavanaugh was the Jester snake player. And he's saying, where am I hit? And they're like, trade. I don't think anything broke on him.
So in that situation, very bang, but I think you are right. So what happened was, so KCAV recognized he was there. Haber recognized. Haber went around. KCAV jumped.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure when KCAV jumped, he actually, Haber actually missed him. But KCAV was able to come down and get that down shot on him. So in that situation, though, it's very, very likely they both got shot, but it's a bang split second play. So tough call by the refs. I mean, they're doing an amazing job out here. Great crew on the premier field as always. But yeah, those are the kind of plays that, unfortunately, we just got to do the best you can in the situation given. So on the breakout here on your screen, Carolina Crisis, big breakout, huge bite into the Dorito side for them. And then up into the Snakeside Tower as well. So
they lose their Snakeside can player. They get into the Dorito side wedge to shoot inside and stop any movement on the Snakeside for P-Mob. They also have that Snakeside Tower. Now we're looking at P-Mob. That's Sean Wyatt in the Snakeside Tower, trying to hold up anyone from going wide. Crisis does not have a wide presence on the Snakeside. However, they can't get Jake Thorne in there. He's in the Snakeside Aztec because Crisis has that wedge. Sean White switching inside, goes to sleep right as the Crisis player fills out into the Snakeside Aztec. Crisis into the Dorito 3. So Crisis with progression and a defensive presence, and now they're getting into the Snake. So really Crisis's point to lose right here, down one with 2 minutes left.
Yeah, they got to be careful right now as I believe it's Sean White moves up into the wedge on the Snake side. Looking Doritos, though.
I don't think anyone's picked up this Crisis player who's in Snake 2 and on the wrap.
I don't think it.
Peels off Sean Wyatt's pack in the Snake side wedge.
They know he's there now.
Jake Thorne matches him. That's a great fill by Jake to understand the situation. Ref coming in to check him. Oh, the Crisis. He got shot. Jake Thorne dies out of the Snake, but John Derulo fills out into the Snake side corner. That's a critical fill by John Derulo because now this Crisis player can't go all the way down uncontested. Preferred Mob trying to shore up their defense right here and burn time off. 123. Crisis needs a point. They're in the 50 Snake. John Derulo is looking down the wire to make sure that Snake side doesn't come. Crisis in the 50 wall. He's going to try to break the game open on the Dorito side. He's got the small outside Dorito and the big Dorito one in front of him. P-Mob losing both players off the Dorito side, so it's just John Derula in the corner with 1 minute left on the clock, and Crisis coming down to tie it.
Yeah, Crisis, snake player right now doing hopper surgery as his gun has been down since he got into the 50. But it's not going to matter as Crisis is going to run in and score a point, putting them up by 2 now.
And interestingly, they did not run the snake off the break after getting it the last 2.
I apologize, tying them up. I said up by 2.
No,
tying them up.
Yeah, 3-3 with 1 minute left. This is a great back and forth match for both these teams. P-Mob has been playing off their heels. The points they've won, they've dug them out. Crisis has really been bringing the action to them.
And the points that they have won, I mean, they've had strong snake presence. I mean, Jake getting in and just getting those, crucial kills.
Right.
But I think they've picked that up, and they're stopping him now from getting into the snake.
In one of those points that he won, he had to sit at that Aztec for about 2.5 minutes before the opportunity presented itself. They did have some success early in the match running around the corner and into the snake off the break. However, that player died both times he was able to get in there.
Yep, so P-Mob and Crisis tied up 3-3. Distortion and Jesters. Jesters up by 1. Very back and forth match here.
Yeah, and in both games in the set, back and forth. They're a lot of fun to watch. So we'll see what we got here. I'm curious to see if Unger does his shoot and run to the snake off the break. I'd kind of be surprised if he did that 2 in a row.
Yeah, Haber's been doing a really good job with that. Unger's been pushing up the center quite a bit.
Jesters running the snake off the break, but he gets shot. They're shooting from the 3 out for someone wide for Distortion, but Distortion stays short going to that snake side tower. Yeah, Jesters with the cans on the cross as always, and they got that Dorito 1 looking inside. Jesters have this posture of we're going to kill the clock right here. They want to send Snake off the break, but he died, and so now they're stuck in the back line, just going to hold off the Distortion attack. But Distortion is into Dorito 3 and the Dorito side wedge, pushing into the Dorito brick now. Distortion has no wide presence on the Snake side, but they're looking really nicely set up on the Dorito side. As you see, number 34, Kohler there in the Dorito 3, looking for a kill out of one of those back players. Rodarte backed off the Dorito side wedge. He's going to shoot any fills on the Snake side, which here it comes from the Jesters, gets blown up by Rodarte. So now Distortion in full control. 3 bodies left for the Jesters, all in the back line. It's the back center, the Dorito side can, and the big Dorito. Kohler over here trying to get some wire dominance. Unger filling up to the Snake side wedge.
Yeah, and if Distortion's able to pull this point out, that first P kill on K-Cab and the Snake, that's the point that's the kill that's going to do it.
And then Rodarte's great move into the brick, shooting the filler after that, was also massive, making sure they weren't able to get someone in there. Distortion can't afford to lose this point now. Down 1 with 2 minutes left in full control.
Rodarte now on Jester's side of the field, followed up by Kohler there in the Doritos. So great job, great moves. Look for Rodarte trying to make.
But Distortion needs to fill out to the Snake side. Here it comes into the Snake side Aztec. There's nothing stopping them from getting deep on the Snake side, and that's going to end the game. Distortion has, besides those points when Unger runs off the break, they've really gone to sleep on the Snake side, which I don't like to see.
Yeah, and Rodarte's got to be careful here, because if he tries to make a move up, so Jester, so this is Jester game. Heavy guns, sit in your spots, let them run into you, because they're just trying to burn clock right now. Almost under a minute, so 1 minute 12 seconds left here. I mean, Distortion has to go.
Yeah, they do kill the back center now. They have to win. They don't have to force it right now. They have full dominance. You just can't afford to lose this. Now they get into the Snake. He can win this point basically at will at this point. 60 seconds left. He's going to go to the Jester side of the field. Should see that Dorito too. Should kill that guy. Does. Coming down now to the Jester side of the field. That's number 67.
Wow, great job by Rodarte on the run through. Going to put a couple extra love in him. And
39 seconds left, and the game is going to be tied. New Jersey Jesters and Distortion.
Wow.
Distortion, slow on their closes out here. Careful. Not really pressing the issue on the Snake side, except for when they do that Unger breakout where he shoots and goes. But really calm play, really smart play by Rodarte up the center, baiting the Jesters player into that Snake side fill that really kind of blew the game open.
Yeah, so again, Haber's been doing that kind of like delay shoot and then getting into the Snake. Quite the athleticism on him. Unger's been backing him up though, so that's the great job. Having such a deep roster that they have right now, they have players that can play every single position. It's nice to see.
Highly athletic play by Haber on those Snake side runs.
Absolutely. So
here we are, preferred mob Carolina Crisis, 56 seconds left, tie game. What is your play, Vince? Are you holding up or are you sending your guys?
I'm a send. I'm always a send. I push. That's kind of, that can be the sword you die on sometimes, but obviously semi-pro, no overtimes.
Yes.
So they can go, 0-1 for their first match.
Ties don't hurt. When you're waiting to get into Sunday, sometimes a tie is your best friend.
Yeah, so on your screen right now, Breakout Carolina Crisis. Looks like they are going to send it a little bit on the Dorito side. Now, they do send a player out to the corner to protect that wire. I think, in this situation, ref trying to call from across the field, see if that player's out.
Preferred mob lost 1 out of the back center off the break. They're down 2 preferred mob. You might even think about blowing this here. 3 on 5. Preferred mob stuck in the back bunkers. The Dorito won the snake side can. Crisis getting into the snake side brick, but they lose a body on the Dorito side.
Yeah.
24 seconds left. P-Mob loses another out of the Dorito side. Crisis wheeling and dealing. Jake gets into the snake undetected. Just look inside. Just hold it down. Just look inside. Jake is basically just a safety gap here. Crisis coming down.
Wow.
He shoots 1. This is going to be a no point. Oh no. Crisis. We're freaking out over here because Crisis went in to hit the buzzer, but Jake shoots him as he goes.
Trying to figure out right now if it's a penalty or not. So if a dead player looks like swing point, maybe? I'm trying to figure it out right now. So if you're getting a play-by-play right now, what just happened was Jake gets into the snake. It's 2 huge kills on the players trying to go through. He does, however, get the player as he hangs the buzzer. So we're trying to figure out right now if that is a major penalty for a dead player hanging. Essentially what it is, the player has a hit on him, he hangs it. That's a swing point under 60 seconds. A major penalty under 60 seconds is a swing point. So we're trying to figure it out right now. A little bit of excitement going on here. Of course, Carolina Crisis and P-Mob have to make the match exciting here in the last couple of seconds. So we're going to find out from the refs, having a little conference right now on what actually happened and what's going on. Pro player Nick Slowiak talking to the refs from Ironman, and what a comeback season they've had so far as well. So as we take a quick second here, what do you think happened? What did you see there, Mike?
I saw Jake shoot the Crisis player, pick him up at the last second, blow up his back, and saw the Crisis player reach to hit the buzzer. If he hit the buzzer, it should be a major. I know those preferred mob guys well, so I'm quite biased out here. I lost my poise there in the pit, was throwing my notes around, hit Vince a little bit, I think.
We were freaking out here.
I was about to start shouting into this microphone. Had to pull it together.
Yeah, trying to figure out right now. We will get the final call from the Ultimate. We did hear point approved, though, so I don't know who the point was for. We're going to try to figure that out.
For you guys? Yeah. Swing? Yeah, swing point.
Awesome. All right, so we got the final confirmation here. All right, so from the Ultimate, player got hit, hung the buzzer. That is a game-altering effect, so it is a swing point.
For Preferred Mob, so Preferred Mob wins the match 4-3.
Yeah, Preferred Mob will get that match in a nail-biter, 4-3 to Crisis. Crisis has to be kicking themselves right now for that.
That was their match to win, that's for sure.
All right, here on the breakout, New Jersey Jesters, Chicago Distortion, 39 seconds left in the game. Big breakout, heavy guns from the Jesters trying to get those crossfield shots right now. But you can see Distortion, Haber getting right into the snake again, but they know he's there. They're expecting him. So they're shooting that gap. They're waiting for him to come across.
25 seconds left. He can't play it slow if he wants to win this point. The Jesters have some advancement on the Dorito side. Haber blows up the snake side tower. Now he's launching.
He's
going straight for the buzzer. No one saw him. Haber's going to win this match.
Wow. What a clutch play by Haber, as Haber is going to get that kill on the tower. They're going to streak up the center. Jesters players don't know that Haber's there. He runs all the way down the field and hangs the buzzer. What an amazing high-level play by Haber. Potentially just won that for them.
Yeah, I think it was under 10 seconds, so there won't be another point. Haber, despite getting a minor penalty in the middle of the match, hands down MVP. 2 points. He shot from the 3 and made it to snake off the break. He gets into the snake that point, goes down, understands the situation. It's not about staying in a spot and getting kills. It's about hitting the buzzer before time expires, and he does exactly that. Great match by Distortion and Preferred Mob. Vince, how blessed are we to start our tournament off with incredible dramatic 4-3 matches.
Absolutely.
Out here at the Windy City Major.
So I think MVP of the has to be for P-Mob there for
Jake,
that clutch last second. And then there, Haber just so dominant, starting out the matches with a 4-pack, and then just such an amazing move to shoot that tower player and go run it in and hang it. So,
and he's fast.
Yeah.
He's got jets.
So here is the schedule we have. So next set's going to be PB Fit versus TCP Machine, CEP versus Brawl. And then we also have Killers versus, PB Fit versus TCP Machine, and Killers versus Ruthless Factory. So with that, we'll be right back after this commercial break.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
Just kidding, everybody. The Jesters want to play out the 9 seconds. So traditionally, if a point is under 10 seconds, in the past, they've burned it. But a team can request to play out the 9 seconds. So at the very last possible second, the Jesters decided they're going to go no packs, and they want to play out the couple seconds to maybe see if they can run all the way down the field.
Or catch a major on Distortion. If Distortion gets a major off the break here, that's a swing point. So Jester's going to run everybody off the break. They stay in the back. I don't know. They shot their guns for a second, but now they come streaking through right up the gut. He gets blown up.
Yeah, I mean, that is pretty much going to do it. So I guess the whole strategy point there is they were hoping that that Distortion gets the major and then swing points it out. But odd things that we see sometimes here at paintball tournaments. So,
or maybe they just want to put some paint on somebody. They're feeling a little angry. They know the match has gone away. Maybe an opportunity to bonus ball presents itself. You have a little release. You come into the next match with a clean conscience.
Yeah, absolutely. Just to kind of get that frustration out a little bit. So, apologize for a little bit of a mix-up there. Just a couple quick reminders about semi-pro. So semi-pro, they do have a 5-point mercy rule. So we will see that if there's 5-point mercy rules. And then also there's no ties in semi-pro. No overtime in semi-pro. So that we will have a tie, 4-4, 3-3, something like that will stay on the record, and they will not go to overtime. So a little different than the pros on that side. But with that, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Mike Jeffrey, a paintball mastermind and former coach of the New England Hurricanes. So we are now going to go to a commercial break, and we'll be right back with the upcoming sets after this.
An amazing experience overall. Every single team fought very hard. It was definitely a battle for each one, and then it was a war in the finish, and our team stayed very strong throughout. None of us doubted each other. None of us questioned each other. We stayed strong throughout. If one of us even hesitated, we railed each other back up. If one of us was falling, we picked them back up, and we kept going. We just kept moving along. We just kept our head in the game, kept our head in each other, and put it in. Whatever we put in practice is what we put on the field. We leave it all on the field, and that's how we do it every single point. Mentality going into this last game was starting over. Start fresh, forget about the rest, forget about all the other wins, forget about all the other points. It was start fresh every single point, and that's what kept us strong. If any one of us had any doubts, we fixed it immediately. Any mistake, we corrected. Every single play, we executed it. We had a job and we did it. We worked with each other, we remained strong, and we communicated. That was the biggest deal for all of us. We stayed in communication. We didn't let anybody get in bad moods. We kept everything respectful and on and off the field.
like there's always been a general culture of, oh, they're just women, you know. I don't think a lot of people take women seriously when they play against them. They certainly feel bothered when they get shot by women. We have the stage now to show that we can play, but not just that we can play, but that we can play well.
being used a lot, and that's really true. I don't think anybody ever expected anything like this to happen. It wasn't something that we asked for. I think it was something that we didn't realize we were missing it until we had it.
The reason that WNXL is important to have is because
it's the swing point, you know? Cool. Good luck, Steven.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the action. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Mike Jeffries. We are going into the next set here, Arsenal versus Preferred Mob and Chicago Distortion versus the Noobies. So Preferred Mob already played this morning, so they're warmed up going against Arsenal. This is their first match. And then Chicago Distortion, same thing. Played really well this morning already, going against Noobies, who have not played. So this is Noobies' first match. Now, Noobies, big story there. Mike Mesa departs from San Diego after math. I want to say Shocks. There's so many Aftershock players out here. After math, and now plays for the Noobies. So let's see if he can help the Noobies get to that final Sunday victory that they've been craving all season long so far.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see the Noobies kind of, they always end up with pro guys on that team. They had LJ Woodley earlier this year, and now Mesa, both cast-offs from Aftermath.
And, Noobies actually has a little bit of history with Mike Mesa, as a lot of those guys played on Philly Energy, Dynasty 2 back in the day. So this is kind of like a coming home a little bit for Mike Mesa.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how he meshes with that team middle of the year. We got Preferred Mob out here about to face down Arsenal, coming off their dramatic 4-3 victory earlier today. Nice and warmed up.
And again, Preferred Mob here is going to be in the dark-colored long sleeves. No names, no numbers.
But we got Matt Kilbashin. That's the tall guy there. I believe that's Aiden, I forget his last name. He plays the 1. John Derula, Steven Schloss, and Isaac Luke on the Dorito side.
And then Arsenal, we are going to have on the field in their traditional red checkered plaid.
And they shoot
jerseys.
Preferred Mob's Snake Runner off the break, but Arsenal also losing a body, so it's 4-on-4. John Derula making a real crispy move into the Dorito side tower. He's going to lock down the Snake zone. Arsenal has no progression over there, but they do have these two players on the Dorito side. It's number 12, Fram, and 21, Adams, looking to be dominant on the Dorito side. They do get a kill on that side. I believe they killed Jake Thorne, who played Snake side the last match, but switched over to the Dorito side to start this one. Steven Schloss with a quick fill over there. Arsenal with 4 bodies. Preferred Mob with 4 bodies.
Yeah, big move right there by Jonathan Atkins, kicking out to the Dorito side to try to help be that stopgap a little bit.
Matt Kilbashin with a good fill out here to the Snake side Aztec, and he's going to kill the Snake side can, so now it's 4-on-3 for Preferred Mob. Kilbashin, a back player, but filling into the aggressive role. Fram for Arsenal in the Dorito 3, standing up, shooting righty-lefty, trying to figure out where the Preferred Mob bodies are. He's going to move forward into the 50 wall. He might have John Derula's pack in the Dorito side tower now. Derula standing up and now switching to the Dorito side to pick up that 50 wall.
Ooh, Fram's got to be careful. Number 12 there almost took a shot in the head, was able to duck it.
Kilbashin is all alone over here on the Snake side. He can take it if he wants it. Arsenal continue to feed bodies onto that Dorito side.
Yeah, got to be careful right now as P-Mob's got the field locked up. A lot of good cross shots right now.
John Derula dies from the wall. I think Steve Schloss is going to go bunker him. Ooh, I don't know if he got him. Kilbashin got into the Snake. Yep, it's a trade. I see the referee indicating 2 bodies left for Arsenal and maybe just Matt left for Preferred Mob.
Another Atkins brother here storming up the field, trying as best as possible to get those
Matt
last
kills
kills.
the Dorito 1, but you know what? He's not going to see this Arsenal player streak. Oh, he does. Did he pick him up? Did he shoot him?
Wow. So I would good.
I think Matt shot him and he hit the buzzer. Oh, they're giving the thumbs up.
No, they're not giving a thumbs up. They need one. They need somebody to come in and check.
Okay. Thomas Mantoni is incensed on the preferred mob. They're giving the thumbs up, which seems,
they approved it.
Yeah, I don't like that call.
I mean, unfortunately, it looked like it was. Looks like the Arsenal player had hit the. Yeah, so it looks like the Arsenal player had hit the buzzer first, and then as he hit the buzzer, he did catch a couple in the pod pack. So
yeah, Matt Kilbasham picked him up and saw him start to put paint in the air, but I don't think his first ball was there.
So great move by number 21 Atkins to understand the situation and get down there.
Arsenal really feeding bodies on that Dorito side that point. They got the big kill on John Derula out of the Dorito side tower. Then Steven Schloss traded. Matt Kilbasham with the smart fill into the snake, but it was a little too late.
Yeah, we have some great sets coming up here today, as you've seen, so stick around. We have this live and free all weekend long with the best semi-pro action in all of paintball right now going on. So thank you so much again for tuning in as we have a beautiful day here out the Windy City Major. 73 degrees, no wind, just absolute perfect paintball weather right now. So on your screen, Noobies versus Chicago Distortion. Noobies in the green as they're going to heavy guns off the break and kick out pretty wide.
Yeah, they go to the snake side corner. I think he might have taken something going in there, though.
Running ref coming in.
Distortion staying in the pocket with 5 guns up. Another running ref coming over to the Noobie side of the field, checking the snake side tower.
There's 2 bodies checking that player right now.
Meanwhile, Distortion gets into the Dorito side wedge. He's shooting snake way. The Noobies did lose that Dorito side tower. They're out in the small Dorito. So Noobies have 4. Distortion, I think, 5 up. I think that's Rodarte now getting into the snake side wedge for Distortion.
Yeah, Rodarte was big for them in that first game, storming up the center and getting in there. Curious to see Haber not go through the snake like he was doing. So
yeah, they like to mix him up the center a little bit as well, just to make him a little unpredictable. So we got Rodarte now switching inside from that snake side wedge, now switching back outside.
Haber
to the
catches one in the mask.
No, Haber's filling across right now.
Oh, that was Unger.
Yeah, Unger catching one in the mask. Haber now filling, and look at him coming forward straight into the 50 snake. However, the Noobies match him. They're crawling into snake 2. I don't think either team knows that the other is in the snake.
Yeah, I think this is going to be really close right here. They don't realize it yet.
Haber's going to shoot his gun, and the Noobies player's going to know. The Noobies player definitely knows he's there.
Yeah, he knows he's there. He sees a shadow. He knows he's there now.
Oh
my goodness.
Haber catches him crawling up.
Just assassinates the Vivo. Wow.
Vivo. But then catches a Cyclops down the wire from the Noobies player in the snake corner. That Shoemaker.
Yeah, what a great
3
job.
left for Noobies. Distortion has 1 player left, maybe, on the Dorito side. No, Distortion has 3. They're just difficult to see from our vantage. They're in the Dorito side wedge. That's Rodarte. The big Dorito 2 and the Dorito side can. So it's a 3-on-3 right now. 0-0 game just starting out over here. Shoemaker fills into the snake 2. Now he's in 50 snake. No one knows he's hit there. Shoemaker's going to try to go all the way and blow up the final 3 Distortion players. If he misses his first shot, Distortion has a shot, but otherwise it's going to be all over shortly here.
Yeah, perfect snake play right now by Shoemaker getting all the way onto the other side of the field. They don't know he's there yet.
And he doesn't know where the Distortion players are. All right, he's picked up 1. I think he killed Rodarte. No, Rodarte lived. But Noobies coming through the center. Great play off that. That's Mesa. That's Mesa playing off his snake player's aggression. And the Noobies closing that one out with 2 bodies alive. Really great back and forth point right there. And a really nice move by Mike Mesa to understand that his snake player had advanced to Distortion side of the field so he can come trucking through the center, take out that last thorn in the side, and close it out for the Noobies.
What a great job by Mike Mesa coming through the middle. Now, Mesa does not have a name on the back of his jersey, so he is blank.
But he wears a visor, and he's got a really distinctive trot.
Yeah, and he also wears Adidas shoes, like the standard dad Adidas shoes. So
that's right. So we got P-Mob walking back out. They got Aiden, their young player on the snake side, Jake Thorne in the black do-rag, who's going to go out the Dorito side with Steve Schloss, and then Matt Kilbasham and John Derula playing out of the center. No names or numbers incognito mode for preferred mob out here today. Arsenal walking out. They got Adkins, who's a really dominant center player, number 25. Adams, 21. Fram, number 12. Arsenal, just a team that's been playing together for a long time. Not the most athletic bunch, but they play really unified paintball, which is going to be really important on this field.
Yeah, and amazing so far to see high-level play there from Atkins, kind of understand the situation, getting that last point, kind of surprising PMOB. Ooh, PMOB pulled up early, so they're going to get him out. They are. I
love John Derulla's jump, but they said it was a little early, so he's going to get pulled out of the back center off the break. Arsenal now trucking into the Snake 2. However, Aiden gets in there, or actually that's Jake Thorne getting into Snake 2, so both teams matched up on the Snake side.
Yeah, Jake Thorne, saver of the last point there, or the last match there. So
Matt Kilbashian getting into the Snake side tower. This is actually Aiden Chasman, who's the new kid, I believe, in the Snake. He and Jake have very similar swagger at this event. Arsenal looking down the wire, but Matt is protecting that 50 Snake. So if this Arsenal player tries to get up and run him down, that's going to be trouble for him. Now we might see a snap down the wire. The shadows are playing a huge factor. Comes over the top, misses a shot.
Here he goes.
Goes and gets it.
He's going to get one. He's going to. Wow. Oh, yeah, that was a major all day long.
Major on the Arsenal player who spun on the PMOB player who made a great move down the wire, really capitalized. He noticed when the shadow went away, and then he went and bunkered him. That's high-level play from the Snake player right there.
Unfortunately for Aruda there, he got that major penalty, which pulled out the tower, the player in the middle and the player in the back. Now, the player from PMOB storming through, he would have probably got all three bodies anyways because they were all looking Dorito side.
Yeah.
That being said, though, penalty not something you want to see. Yeah, definitely don't be that guy, right? Major penalty for spinning. That was a clear
extremely obvious spin. You know, it's natural to want to spin your body when you get shot in the back or the side, but you can't pull the trigger. You got to have the discipline to take your humiliation and move on.
Yeah, no one likes to be run down, but no one likes to get penalties either.
We got Rob Runowitz running pods out here. Robbie runs.
Good job, Robbie
for preferred mob.
All right, we got Mike Mesa going back out here.
Shoemaker, who had a good point out of the Snake, really kind of blew open that last point for the Noobies.
The DeVivo's going out there. Let's see who else we got going out for a Killers.
Rodriguez.
Rodriguez and Kurtz. Yep.
Heart of Darkness Kurtz out here, number 2.
So Distortion looks like they're going to send out their starting 5. They got Rodarte, Haber, Unger, Kohler, and I believe the last body there.
Unger, you got him?
Yeah, I got Unger.
Unger, Haber. 23 is Wank.
Wank. All right, so just getting a little update from our production booth here
on that last shots.
Yeah, giving us all the beautiful shots here. Trying to work out some replays for everybody. Hopefully, we might see some replays this weekend. But on the field now, Distortion, Noobies up by 1.
Haber is going to stop and shoot. I bet he's going to run Snake now. He does.
Oh, wow.
That's Haber doing his signature move. If you're scouting Distortion, you got to be watching out for that. Goes straight into the 50 Snake. He crawls extremely aggressively and comes in here to eat. That's Haber in the 50 Snake, unmatched by anyone on the Noobies who are stuck mostly in the back line. They got the Snake side can, back center. They fill out to the Big Dorito 1. That's Mike Mesa. 2 in the Snake side can. That's real trouble with a 50 Snake off the break. One of those guys is going to get peeled off.
Yeah, and Haber, standout star, and one of the saviors of the Trademark Gun Outlaw program to keep them pro. Unfortunately, obviously, TMG sells to the Latin Saints. So, with that, though, he's now out here playing Distortion, or playing for Distortion. So, great job by them to get in here and really make an impact and a difference.
Mike Mesa in the Dorito 1 shooting cross field. Getting lots of paint on my shoes right here. Distortion losing someone out of the back line. They're in the Snake side.
Looks like Bunger's taking the walk.
The Noobies are basically just trying to hold up Haber from blowing up this point. They have a 1-point lead, and these have been slow point matches out here so far. The back center just hammering the gap between the 50 Snake and the Snake 2 so that Haber can't crawl forward and blow up this point. Mesa also keeping him in check. Distortion has the big Dorito 1 and the Snakeside Tower looking Dorito way. Probably need to generate some offense on that side of the field with Haber catching so much attention. So we'll see if one of these Distortion guys can make. Haber's going to try to crawl it. I don't know if the back center saw him. I think he did see his feet at the end, but now he's on Noobie's side of the field, going to try to wrap and blow up this back center. Haber might blow this open. Distortion does feed off that.
Gotta be careful. The can on the snake side here knows that he's there now, so now they're gonna try to pinch him out.
Haber's catching a lot of attention, and now Rodarte is feeding off that, getting into the Dorito side brick. Haber understands now that the can's not on him. He's trying to hit that bounce shot off that snake side Aztec into the can. I don't think that was bouncing in there. Haber just trying to maintain dominance and make sure that this Noobies player can't fill out and catch him sleeping. The back center's also on him. Distortion now feeding into the snake side wedge. They got Rodarte in the Dorito side brick.
Yeah, paint shooting real great out here too, as it's just destroying the net and us right now. So
getting that splatter, looking like we're working hard out here. Distortion trying to figure out the situation. Noobies with 3 bodies. It's just the back center, the snake side cannon, the Dorito 1. Haber now crawling into Distortion side, and Noobies going to try to fill out.
Oh, minor penalty on the Noobies.
Yes, so the minor I think was on the back center player, and they pulled Mesa on it, and the guy filling out to the snake corner got shot by Haber. So Distortion going to win this point and tie it up. High level play out here. This is Rodarte's coming over here yelling.
Yeah, not real happy. Little concession or a little ref meeting happening right now, and we're trying right now to get the final word from the referee. It's the ultimate over here is going to give us the final saying of what happened. So with that though, again out here, amazing weather, beautiful field. ProShar, nice blue and red field here sticks out very well. As you can see, 73 degrees outside. This is the best paintball weather we've had so far.
Not too humid, really sunny, paint shooting well. Everyone's in mid-season form out here. It's great to see.
A little bit of a breeze coming through too, which is nice,
right?
Yeah,
yeah, not too bad out here.
So what are you loving so far about this match right now?
I mean, I'm liking the slow closes out here and a lot of disciplined zone control. For PMOB, I'd like to see them getting into the snake, either Jake Thorne or Aiden Cashman again, and Steve Schloss cleaning things up behind that. I'd like to see John Derula not get called out for pulling his gun up early. John Derula tends to be very proud of getting his gun up quick off the break and having a good off the break shot, but got a little eager there trying to jump the horn.
My favorite move of the tournament so far has to be the Haber move, what he's doing. Taking that quick shot off the break and then diving straight out to the snake. That is a phenomenal move.
He's running a different route too. You know, he runs straight at it very low and he's hyper athletic. Good low dives.
On the breakout here, Arsenal and PMOB. So Arsenal looks like he's doing a little bit of gun surgery in the center. You never want, or the back corner, never want to see that.
Yeah, and again, Arsenal really loading bodies on that Dorito side. They make the outside Dorito off the break and the big Dorito. The big Dorito shooting inside to stop any snake movement. Yeah, that's what the preferred mob player in the corner is calling that Dorito 1. The 100's on the cross. That's why he can't go. He's going to be stuck there as long as the Arsenal player keeps hammering it.
Yeah, PMOB, great communication. I mean, we can hear everything they're saying from here. So they're really trying to lock this field down. Sean Wyatt, big communicator there in the Dorito side, tall tower, trying to lock things down.
Getting a little update from our ultimate ref on the other set, but right now...
Who was shot in the foot? Noobies player.
Arsenal and preferred mob matched up down the wire. Sean Wyatt in the Dorito side tower shooting heads up.
Wow.
Sean Wyatt coming through to the Dorito brick. Arsenal making the move into the forward Dorito. That's Fram. I think it's still 5-on-5 out here.
Yeah, haven't seen a body drop off yet.
Sean Wyatt pointing, calling out a shot on the snake side. I don't think he's going to get it. I think he shot the snake side tower. Matt Kilbashian dying out of the snake side tower for preferred mob. All the Arsenal guys calling kill 1.
Yeah, for right now, really kind of things slowed down quite a bit. We are starting to see some longer points. This team is starting to figure the field out a little bit. All tied up. Arsenal PMOB 1-1. 9 minutes, 46 seconds ticking off the clock right now.
notice these points running long out here in these low-scoring games, and this is Friday paintball. Normally on Friday, you're seeing a lot of, bloody knuckles, high-scoring games on these fields designed by Jason Schrozen, but we're getting slow ones out here today, which I personally love.
Yeah, Sean Wyatt, big move up to the brick there on the Doritos side, trying to shoot crossfield, keep that snake side honest. They really are trying hard to keep Arsenal on a snake. Oh, what a run through there to the center. Great job by the Arsenal player to run through and take out Sean Wyatt.
And that opens things up for their snake side corner, except Arsenal losing another body out of his bunker.
Yeah, I think it was Fran that actually made that great run, so good job by him. They do fill out the Doritos side, though, so Arsenal trying to get up the Doritos side. Oh, PMOB loses another player, though. They lose their front Doritos side attacker, so I think it's a 2-on-2 right now.
Yeah, they got Steve Schloss coming up the Doritos side over there, and Aiden in the corner, but Arsenal filling into the 50 snake. I don't think Aiden picked him up. He's yelling. He shouldn't be yelling.
It's a 3-on-2, actually. I think Aruda here, number 7, is in the snake. Trying to see if that's...
He's going to come through to PMOB's side of the field and probably blow up Aiden's back. Yeah, Peanut Law or Preferred Mob lost Steven Schloss on the Dorito side, so it's just Aiden here in the snake side Aztec. He's going to get bunkered. Don't shoot him.
That's a penalty for sure. Absolutely.
That is the absolute worst case scenario major you can get. Down bodies, you're the last player, and you get a major penalty. So that means Preferred Mob is going to go down 1 point, and they're going to start down 2 bodies the next point. Aiden's a young kid. I believe he's 17 years old, and you just got to learn from these mistakes out here that you cannot afford to spin. Understand that situation. It's okay to get bunkered. It's okay to lose points. You don't want to tack on a major penalty to it. Really tough turn of events for Preferred Mob right there.
Yeah, so that will be the second spinning penalty we've seen so far today. And that's just discipline right there, right? You have to be disciplined. I know everyone's excited. It's Friday. Everyone wants to win. You want to start off Friday with big wins. So that way, Saturday, if you lose one, you still make it into Sunday. Not a big deal. But doing stuff like that, too aggressive, in that situation, not enough discipline.
You got to know in a 1-on-3 situation, you're probably going to lose it. You can't afford to get a penalty on top of it.
Yeah.
Speaking of penalties, Noobies, I believe, caught one that last point for the last guy running out with a foot on.
So they caught 2 penalties.
Wow.
So there was actually a player that got, the player that got shot in the foot that played on, and then they went to pull another player, and as they went to pull him, he also got a minor. So 2 minor penalties on that point against the Noobies. I believe the Noobies are going to have to start down bodies.
Yeah, so they're starting with 3 or 4? Starting with 4. So Noobies down 1 off the break. Haber pulling up at the box and then running for Distortion, his signature move out here. Distortion loses 1 off the break, though, so it's 4-on-4 in a tie game with 9 minutes left. Haber getting into the 50 snake for Distortion, though, which is huge. He's becoming a real problem out here. The Noobies know he's there. They're shooting down at him from the snake side tower. Going to try to catch him crawling across to their side of the field. Haber not want to hang back. However, the Noobies are into the 50 Dorito mini wall. They also have the snake side can shooting cross. So basically, the Noobies own the Dorito side, and Distortion owns the snake side. Distortion losing their snake side tower now. Noobies getting onto Distortion's side of the field.
What a shot.
Haber now crawling onto the Newbie side of the field.
Oh, they don't know where he is in the snake.
But they come through. Both players, they don't know where each other are.
Wow,
snake side, we need to see this. Yeah.
Oh my God. They pick him up now. They know where he is. Oh, wow. Great job.
Great reaction by the Newbies player who catches Haber shooting cross field.
Haber missed the Dorito side guy.
Oh, man. I think he was breaking paint right there. So the Newbies in real control. I think Distortion down to their last body in that big Dorito.
Oh, I think it's Kohler, and I think he's going to get peeled off. Oh, and a couple extra, too, while he's at it.
So the Newbies pulling out a penalty point. They started down a body right there, 4-on-5, but they were able to shoot a body off the break. They managed Haber, didn't let him crawl to their side, and they had a strong Dorito side push. Really strong point by the Newbies there. You like to see them playing aggressive down bodies.
So Newbies starts down a body, and they win that point with all of their bodies alive.
Yeah.
So what a great job there by the Newbies to pull that one out, as they did almost they almost had quite a point that was going to affect them with that penalty. So great job by them to win that one back. And again, strong, aggressive play there as we're seeing up the center. The center's definitely becoming one of those spots where you can get there early and often and you can make stuff happen.
and manage their aggression on both tapes, right?
Yes.
So if they don't make it to snake off the break and you're in that Dorito side wedge or that Dorito side brick, they are not getting in the snake. And that's what we're seeing, teams that have these safety valves up the center and a good, smart, patient push on either the Dorito side or the snake side. And then you have teams like Distortion who are just making snake off the break.
Yeah.
Haber pulling up and shooting and then running it. I don't think he's gotten shot doing that yet.
Yeah. I think Haber just lives in the snake at this point.
Preferred mob starting with 3 players over here after catching a major in the last one. They lose Matt Kilbashin off the break. I expect them to blow the horn quick. They're launching up the Dorito side, going for it. He dies, and now it's horn time for preferred mob.
Yeah, blow the horn, blow the horn, blow the horn. I don't know what. Yeah, there we go. So I don't know what P-Mob's doing right now. They need to blow that horn.
What they need to do is find their composure now, because you're only down 2 and it's 7:45. That was a really bad turn of events where instead of winning a 3-on-3, you lose it and then have that penalty point that turns into nothing. But it's a 2-point game. It's still a close game. You can't allow yourself to be derailed by, that unfortunate turn of events with the penalties.
Absolutely. So you can see on your screen here, great set we have going on. Arsenal versus Preferred Mob, Chicago Distortion versus Noobies. Coming up, we have Carolina Crisis versus TCP Machine, and Killers versus New Jersey Jesters. Now, every team will, in the next set, will have played at least 1 point already, so everyone will be warmed up, which is awesome to see. So going to some of our Facebook comments we have here.
Any haters in there, Vince?
No. You know what? Sometimes you gotta love them. Sometimes you gotta love them more with the haters. So
I pray for my haters, Vince.
Yeah, I appreciate everybody. A bunch of positive support. So everybody out there, love the cameras. Everyone's loving the camera angles. Everyone's loving the graphics. We're trying to provide a best possible experience for you out here. So on the breakout right now,
deep run for Distortion into the big Dorito 3. They hold up Haber. They don't send him to the snake again, trying to be a little unpredictable. And then Rodarte filling into the Dorito side brick, then looking inside to catch any snake runners for the Noobies. Really strong play from Distortion out here, pressing far off the break and being a little bit unpredictable. The Noobies now up 1 point, also making their push on the Dorito side. Not really much emphasis on the snake side for the Noobies. They're in the snake side Aztec, but he knows that he's catching heat, so he's just going to roll his gun and not allow Distortion to fill out wide and match him.
Yeah, some comments coming in. Jordan, looks like Teston here. Yes, thank you so much for the support. Got Adrian, let's go Vince. Thank you, appreciate that. Got some supporters, so let's talk paintball here. So again, on your screen, great matches going on. Noobies versus Chicago Distortion. Noobies up by 1. So Distortion, that's up by down by 1. That's nothing for them. They can come back very easy.
But these are long points out here, so the longer these points run, however low scoring it is, you can assume you're going to have a lot of time here. Distortion has made their push on the Dorito side, which has been sort of neutralized by the Noobies, but they don't have any forward progress on the snake side. Distortion could really use a guy filling out to the wire on the snake side.
Absolutely. 6 minutes, 25 seconds here, ticking down on the clock. This is definitely one of those games where both teams are stacked with pros and former pros, so they know how to slow things down and how to control the game. So expect to see Rodarte here trying to make a move up, or Kohler make a big move on the outside. I think that's going to be the difference maker here for Chicago Distortion. But Noobies getting aggressive, kind of peeling out to that corner, trying to stop any snake progression. They really do not want Haber to get into that snake.
Yeah, and I don't even think Haber's interested in that right now. I think he's staying in that tower to make sure that the Noobies don't get in there. There is one Noobies player walking off right now, so it's 5-on-4 for Distortion, with much stronger position on the Dorito side, but not much advancement on the snake side.
Yeah, and Unger has dumped about 7 or 8 pods already in that can, just making sure they're stopping that snake aggression. So
at a certain point, you can't hold those lanes any longer, and Rodarte came off the snake side, so the Noobies get into the snake side wedge. I don't think anyone picked him up. If he comes through, he's going to shoot Rodarte. Rodarte pulls back, though.
Wow.
Rolls off. That's a pro move right there. Rolls off and shoots the Noobies player going forward. So now it's going to be 5-on-3 for Distortion. They're in full control.
Kohler pushing up the Dorito side right now, trying to get onto Noobie's side of the field. Noobie's got to be careful. Don't think anybody's picked him up. And he just sees backs and packs right now. So let's see if
the Noobies fully own the Dorito side of the field. They now fill out into the snake side Aztec. So Haber and this player in the Aztec Noobies, that's just Mike Mesa over there. He's going to try to swing this point for the Noobies. Oh, he launches. I don't know if anyone picks him up.
Oh, wow.
Little trade, which is what you want from Distortion. Rodarte there to protect his boy as Mike Mesa came through.
Yeah, they weren't able to pick Mesa up on the run, which luckily he only got one because Mesa's known to break things open and get 2 or 3 in situations like that.
It was Rodarte's switch that saved that, having his head on a swivel. So now it's just this Snake Can player and Snake Aztec for the Noobies. Light packs out here now. Here comes Haber to the Snake Side Brick. Newbies lose their Snake Side Can player, so it's just the Snake Side Aztec. It should be a matter of time now before Distortion closes it out. They shoot the last body, and they're going to tie things up 2-2 with about 4 minutes left.
He was trying to wheel and deal on that, but unfortunately for him, just too strong of a push and aggression happening right now. So good job by Haber pushing at the center. Kohler and Rodarte pushing through the Dorito side. And then great job by Unger and Wenk there to hold off the back. So, yeah, we're definitely, again, seeing some great action going on right now. And again, thank you to all of our sponsors out here who are making this happen. Pro Sharp, Planet Eclipse, GI Sports, HK Army, LoneWolfPaintball.com, Die Paintball, Sup Air, and DLX, providing this amazing experience we have out here, live and free all weekend long. Make sure you're sharing this link out to everybody as well. So friends, family, loved ones, anybody who's interested in paintball, put it up at your local field. Let's watch paintball all weekend long. So also leave a comment in the comment section who your favorite players are, who your favorite teams are, what sets are you looking forward to,
who your favorite announcer is.
Yeah, who your favorite announcer is, everybody. So with that, we just appreciate all the love and support, everybody out there. We're trying to provide the best possible experience for all of you. And have some amazing matches out here with Arsenal Preferred Mob on your screen right now. So Preferred Mob pulling up, trying to get that runner wide on the Snake side.
On the Dorito side, yeah. And he's running deep, running and shooting to the Dorito 3. The ref wants him pulled. He doesn't make it there. John Derula filling up into the Dorito side tower, however. 4 up for Preferred Mob. Arsenal with 5 alive and in the 50 Snake. Jake Thorne over here. All right, both Snake players know that each other's there. The Preferred Mob player has protection, so if this Arsenal guy comes through, there is that mini wall there. I'm not sure how good that protection is going to be. Jake Thorne looking on the inside. He's going to try to catch this guy coming around the corner. The Arsenal player not that interested in coming around the corner. Up 2 points and up a body now. Dorito, 1 player for Preferred Mob doing gun surgery. That's Steve Schloss trying to get his gun back up.
Yeah, and you hate to see this situation like this. Preferred Mob's down and they're doing gun surgery.
Yep. And Sean Wyatt in the Snake side can shooting the cross. Jake really wants to open things up on the Snake side, but a really smart tactical retreat by the Arsenal player trying to bait the Preferred Mob player to run and bunker nobody.
Yep.
Head checks down the wire, but doesn't go for it. Steve Schloss getting shot out of the Dorito side. So just 3 players left alive for Preferred Mob.
Yeah, Aruda is hunting right now. Aruda wants to get a kill. He's just trying to play it smart, play it slow, trying to figure out where the bodies are. You can tell he wants to make that run on the PMOB player, but he doesn't know where the center PMOB player is, so he doesn't want to run to his death.
Yeah, and you're up 2 bodies and 2 points, so you can't throw things away right here. You're in control. You need to maintain your advantages.
Oh.
Almost catches one from Sean White. He's switched to the Snake side from the Snake side can.
Well, they know where he is now, so he's got to be real careful.
They know he's in the Snake too. Jake wants to catch him on a snapshot down the wire. Aruda doesn't seem that interested in battling down the wire, which is smart. Jake now relaying the reposition to John Derula, who's at the Dorito side wedge.
5 minutes.
That the Arsenal player retreated.
43 seconds left to go. I mean, Arsenal doesn't really need to push right now.
No, they don't. You don't want to fully go to sleep. The main thing you need to make sure is that trade on the Snake side. They're in the outside small Dorito on the Dorito side. He's keeping his head on a swivel, catching no heat. I don't think anyone's looking at Frame, who might come down and shoot John Derula in the pack. Now John Derula knows he's there. He switches and goes inside. Jake does a retreat to Snake 1 for Preferred Mob. Fram over the top in the juice box. You can see John Derula down low in that wedge trying to catch him going forward.
Yeah, and this is the dangerous situation right now when players are looking, they get a little sloppy over the top there. They want to get those kills at the same time. You can very easily be caught over top of a bunker like that.
Fram switches to the Dorito side wedge, and now he's looking Snake way. He wants to catch Jake Thorne sleeping.
Oh.
Aruda coming out on the wire for Arsenal.
Close shot there as Sean White's going to make the bump to the little Aztec bunker behind the snake.
Someone has to launch for preferred mob in the next 60 seconds because Arsenal is going to play their advantage all day. Oh, Fram coming over to the snake side wedge now. I think that opens it up for John Derula. Is it just these 2 Arsenal guys left?
I don't see. No, there's one left on the can on the Dorito side. Okay. So it is, I believe it's a 3-on-3.
Yeah. So John Derula, I think, is unattended in that wedge right now because we have 2 guns inside for Arsenal from the Dorito side can and the snake side wedge. The snake 1 for Arsenal is inside. No one is shooting right now. It's just communication and holding zones in a 3-on-3 that's critical. 4 minutes left. Preferred mob has got to find some offense.
Yeah, another retreat there by Arsenal. Really, at this point, they're just kind of backing up, making sure that no one's going to try to make a run on them.
Yeah, and John Derula is going to try to make something happen here. That's the kind of player he is. And he, just as I say that, I curse him, and he gets shot out of his spot. Probably
your first Premier Field commentator curse.
And it's my buddy John Derula. Sorry, John. But still 2 players left alive for preferred mob. It's Sean White in the Snakeside Tower. And Jake Thorne. He shoots him down the wire. Jake Thorne evens it up by shooting his mirror down the wire. He's getting excited now. He's rapping on the Dorito side can. It's Fram in the wedge. 2-on-2.
Wow, Fram is really trying hard right now to contain that.
Well, he's in trouble now because now Jake can go. Jake
caught.
Goes too sloppy.
Great concession. There was an Arsenal player starting to come up.
Oh. That's so heartbreaking. You know, Jake makes a great shot down the wire to even things up, but gets a little too excited. Instead of going low and crawling forward, he tries to jump the gap. Fram for Arsenal, number 12, catches him from the snakeside wedge and seals the point for Arsenal. They're going to go up 4-1 with 4 minutes left. Yeah. Not over by any stretch of the imagination, but preferred mob is going to have to find a way to turn things around down 3 points.
Yeah, That's one of those things where in a situation like that, I mean, there actually was 4 players left for Arsenal. There was a player hiding in the corner, waiting for that run.
Snake corner or Dorito corner?
Dorito corner.
Oh, gotcha.
We were blocked out by this tower right here.
Gotcha.
So yeah, definitely one of those situations, especially with with PMOB, is they have to fight back on this, right? But you're going down by 3, 2 more points, and you get mercied. And PMOB looked.
No. We're not talking about mercies. We're talking comebacks over here. Yeah, far from over. But right now we're in a tie game with Distortion and the Noobies. Haber going up to the snake side tower. Noobies making the snake off the break, going straight into snake 2, but they do lose their back center player. Distortion having success shooting shooters. Now he's in the 50 snake. They're hammering that bounce shot, and those are coming in hot.
Yeah, got to be careful.
One of those might come in hot, and the wedge catches him. This kid got shot. He's trying to cheat right now.
Oh, yeah,
he's wiping his hopper.
Wow, good job for him wiping off that hit.
But that bounce shot, one of those might come flying in. Right now, they're all breaking off the bunker. That's really high-quality paint right there. The
Who
wedge
is that?
It's 24 Stetton. And now he's shooting back on the wedge for Distortion. He might catch his pack.
I would be getting out of there now.
He kills the wedge for Distortion. Rodarte coming off. Didn't know he was in there, I don't think. Now Haber coming forward to try to bunk him.
Oh,
that's a trade.
Good trade by Haber to get that menace out of there. But Stetton did his job, though. He gets the cross-field shot, and then he also takes Haber off the field. That's a win.
Yep. 2 for 1. That's what you want. And now a towel for Distortion, who died out of the back line after that trade. Mike Mesa, a rock for the Noobies, who are going to go up 1 point with 3 minutes left. And making the snake off the break.
Don't get me wrong. Noobies, good team without Mesa. I think Mesa takes them to the next level, though.
Yeah, Mesa was a top pro player this year. And you bring him down here, he's kind of playing at above his level.
Yeah, it was definitely one of those situations where when they picked him up, it was big news because obviously the caliber player he is, the question became, what pro team is he going to? So then when he gets picked up by a semi-pro team, I mean, good job of the Noobies. So all smiles right now in the pits from Noobies, mounting a little bit of a comeback here. So not letting it go too wild. So they are now up by 1 to Distortion. On your field right now, Preferred Mob and Arsenal. Preferred Mob, I mean, I know you know all those guys, right? What's the game plan? What's the game plan, Coach?
I'm running somebody wide on the snake side. Rob Runowitz getting a spin on the Dorito side. I'd hold up Isaac short and let him go small bumps. And it looks like they're going to run snake off the break. He makes it. That's a great call. Arsenal makes it out to the corner, so he's not going to have a free reign up the wire. Matt Kilbashin filling into the snake side brick. Love to see this. Double aggression here. Preferred mob with a pretty dominant spread. They did kill one off the Dorito side. They did lose one off the Dorito side, so it's 4-on-4. Matt Kilbashin going to air bunker somebody, but luckily he's able to go through and get the tower. Fed some bad information, but still able to pull a body out of it.
One-handed gangster gatted him though on the way out.
It's going to be 3-on-2 as Arsenal loses their Dorito player 25 Adkins, I believe, filling out.
Yep.
So
Doyle gets caught coming out too.
It's just the snake side can in the snake corner for Arsenal. Jake Thorne in the 50 snake for preferred mob. I'm not sure where preferred mob's other bodies are. I think that was Aiden. Really, really tough death right there.
In the hopper, looking over the top of that wing.
Rob Runowitz is in the Dorito side wedge for preferred mob. I'm not sure who, if anyone, they have left. Some really tough deaths out here for preferred mob at this point. Runowitz now into the Dorito side brick. So he's in a good position. Does he catch Arsenal now coming up the snake side?
Yep.
Oh, Runowitz hops over the top and trades with him. It's a one-on-one. It's John Derula. And he catches Arsenal. Huge close for John, or did they trade?
I don't know if they traded or not. I see the Arsenal player walking off. Don't see Derulo quite walking off.
John Derula's figuring it out. Huge clutch.
Wow.
One-on-one victory for John Derula to bring us back to 2 point, down 2 with 137. We're back in a manageable situation. Preferred mob has overcome penalties. They've lost the penalty point. They gave up 3 unanswered to Arsenal. Now they bring one back and give themselves a chance to tie things up with 90 seconds left.
But I love to see this from Arsenal though, because not having the events they really wanted, right? Not being close to that first place spot, but just missing to get into the bracket to move on. Definitely good to see them looking dominant, looking good out here.
Well,
I don't want them to do the sit back on our guns because we're ahead. But yeah, I mean, our Arsenal, trying to hold on to this lead, but PMOB making it a game.
Yeah, making it a game, which you love to see. The mercy rule has fallen out of the conversation, which I'm happy to hear. And now we got Distortion coming out against Noobies. Distortion has really set the tone going forward, but the Noobies have done a great job of absorbing those attacks from Distortion, keeping their poise, communicating, making the right moves when they appear. I would bet you $15 that Haber's going to pull up, shoot, and run snake off the break right here.
Off the break.
No, I'm wrong.
The Noobies, though, great job. Big, strong aggression moving up to the Dorito side wedge.
Distortion going into Dorito 3 off the break, though.
Oh, and they get the crossfield shot. Great job getting that kill out of the can on the back line.
So really deep run on the Dorito side for Distortion, being unpredictable, and they get a kill on the Noobies. Down 1, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Rodarte filling into that Dorito side brick, which is becoming his favorite move. Haber filling across from the snake side tower into the snake 1, now crawling all the way. We know what Haber likes to do when he gets in here, and that's feast.
Yes, he does. He has been kind of the kill count leader right now for Distortion. Getting a ton of kills out of this snake.
Noobies losing another off the Dorito side, so I think it's just Mike Mesa and the back center player. Yeah, Mike Mesa and the Dorito. No, they actually have the Dorito side wedge as well. So 3 bodies left alive for Noobies, but Haber is onto their side of the snake.
They don't know where he is. They're about. They just picked him up.
Rodarte coming through off that pressure and bunkering the wedge for Noobies. That's a great move by Rodarte.
Oh yeah, that guy's out.
And now
for
Haber
sure.
shooting the back center. This is a beautiful point by Distortion. Playing off each other, applying pressure. I think there's just one Noobies player left on the Dorito side.
Trying to figure out, he's on the Distortion side of the field.
Oh, wow. Is that Mesa? Mesa coming around to Distortion side of the field nearly turns that.
All right, so trying to figure out Mesa begging for a penalty right now as he thinks that he shot that Distortion player first.
And Distortion going to tie things up with a minute. It's going to be about minute 15 left on the clock when they hit the buzzer. What a great match right here. You're seeing 2 high-level semi-pro teams go back and forth right now.
Absolutely. And again, this is just something that out here providing this high-level paintball, right? Just another option for you out there, right? Another option for you to tune into and watch. Again, beautiful weather, beautiful surrounding. The NXL Windy City Major has a phenomenal trade show going on as well. So if you're close to the Gaelic Park area, come out here. We have a VIP area on the other side as well, free to walk in and watch. You also tons of booths out here as well from our sponsors. You can buy gear. There's buy sell trades out here. There's a bunch of stuff going on that you can watch. So again, if you can't come to the event, appreciate you tuning in. If you can show up to the event one day this weekend, there is a bunch of stuff to do here. So always a lively and great situation out here. And quick shout out, quick thank you to Transfuse, dropping off some Transfuse pouches to us, keeping us hydrated all weekend long. So again, thank you, shout out to them. I appreciate the drop off. But on your field right now, Arsenal, big breakout here from Atkins, trying to kill that snake runner. Oh, and they get the corner runner from PMOB. Great job by Atkins on that shot.
Yeah, great shot by Atkins. Tough death for PMOB off their break, but trucking through the center. Matt Kilbashin gets picked up. John Derula is in the 50 brick on the Dorito side. He killed one, so it's 3 for PMOB, 4 for Arsenal. Arsenal in the back line now.
Yeah, right now they're just trying to figure out if there's anybody in the snake, as the tower or the back center player thinks there may be somebody hot in the snake, so they're shooting all those bounce shots, trying to make sure that no one can move.
But I think it's just Rob Runowitz and John Derula, who are both very close to each other in the center. This is going to be a tough spread. They're both kind of trying to do the same thing.
Yeah, John Derula, brother of Matt Derula, pro player on Impact.
Both great paintball players, similar styles of play. Cerebral, another big kill for Preferred Mob. 3 bodies left alive for Arsenal. And Preferred Mob doing work up the center. I'd like to see John Derula bump out to the D side. He does. Gets a critical kill on the Dorito 1.
Yeah, 43
just the
seconds
corner left. Oh, and Rob cleans it up to close it out. That's Rob Runowitz. Burt bringing Preferred Mob within 1 point with 30 seconds left. That was a low body situation that 2 former New England Wreckage players came together on to close out. You were talking mercy rule. I'm talking tie game, 30 seconds left.
With the comeback here, you can tell that Mike is pumped up right now about these comebacks.
Love to see Rob and John wheeling and dealing up the gut, coming forward. Arsenal trying to hold back and winning out the back, and just no answer for it. Really great games here in this set. Now we're coming back into Distortion and Noobies. Minute 19 game time, tie game. This is going to be a little bit of a grinder here.
And again, some more love. Thank you so much. So, what's that? Skittles edition. So, again, the team over at Transfuse dropping off some Transcend, some Transfuse. Got the Skittles edition here. What's that? Hawaiian Punch. That's what I'm talking about. We're getting all the love.
I got that pina colada.
Oh, it's the mango. It's like a mango.
Is that what that is?
Pineapple Express.
Yeah,
what it is.
Pina colada. Yeah.
Yeah, Baja Splash. We'll take it all. We'll take it all here.
So now we got Distortion, Haber pulling up and shooting, run snake off the break. That's his signature move. He has not gotten shot yet doing that, and I think he got a kill off the break. Noobies losing 1. Haber coming into the 50 snake, unmatched on the wire. Noobies player in the snake side tower just pounding that bunker to keep him in check. Mike Mace out into the big Dorito. Haber coming onto the Noobies side of the field. He wants to eat. If the Noobies don't find a way to take Haber off this field, I think Distortion's going to be taking the lead here shortly.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those situations right now with...
But they do have Colonel Kurtz, Heart of Darkness, in the Dorito 3 over there.
Love the nicknames some of these players have.
Referencing the legendary Joseph Conrad novel, Heart of Darkness. Now we got Kurtz wrapping the 50 Dorito for the Noobies. So the Noobies on the Dorito side and Distortion owns the Snake side.
Yeah, and
20 seconds left. This is going to be a no point. Unless Haber can wrap and really run it.
No, Haber's known to pull out some crazy points.
But there's just 10 seconds left, and there's 4 bodies alive for each. Haber comes up, though. Now he's going to launch 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, my goodness, and he's going to get it.
I had written that off, and Haber really did it perfectly timed.
You can never write off Haber. Great job. No, Noobies players not happy right now.
They're pointing at him. They're saying hit.
Referees are trying to work it out. It looks like that's just rub, though. They're checking. I don't think the Noobies player had a shot on him, though.
Well, that doesn't. Well,
there we go. And the thumbs up. Distortion is going to pull out another crazy win here.
Haber twice today in under 30 seconds launches from the other team Snake 2 and hits the buzzer with under 10 seconds left. Really great day of paintball for Chicago Distortion. Rodarte and Haber looking like a formidable 1-2 punch over here. Distortion ending their day 2-0.
Early in the tournament, right? Early in the tournament, but Haber is in the running right now for MVP.
Vince, I want to ask you something. Who said Distortion looked pretty good or had a feeling Distortion was going to come out here looking good?
I think it was me, actually. Oh, it was you. That's right. It was you. So, Distortion sitting in 4th place overall. I mean, and one of the things that we talked about last night with this race, right? Top 4 teams. You know, Distortion sitting in that lower 300s.
Yeah.
If PB Fit, Blastcamp, or Notorious don't have a good tournament, one of those teams doesn't make Sunday, and Distortion does. Distortion's right back in the conversation. It comes down to World Cup, potentially who gets that pro spot back.
30 seconds left here. Preferred Mob down 1 against Arsenal. Let's see what they bring. They're running deep on the Dorito side. It looks like they're going to run Jake Thorne, Snake off the break. He makes it.
He's got to go.
He's crawling. They have John Derula, who's coming through the center. They also are streaking up that Dorito side. That's Rob Runowitz. He dies. Sean Wyatt into the 50 brick. They lose Jake Thorne. Things are getting dicey. It's not looking good for Preferred Mob. Down bodies. They have to launch. They don't have the pace for it. It's going to be an Arsenal victory, locking things down from the back.
They have a countdown.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Just
not enough. As P-Mob will take the loss to Arsenal, unfortunately for them. Arsenal looking good, though, especially Aruda over here on this side. Atkins are looking good. But yes, that will do it for this set. So Arsenal will take the win over P-Mob 4-3. And Distortion pulls out another nail biter against the Noobies 4-3 as well. So again, stay tuned here all weekend long. We have some great matches coming up here pretty soon. Let's see, we have, looks like, who's the next set on the sheet right now? Schedule got changed up a little bit.
Crisis, TCP Machine, and Killers in New Jersey Jesters.
There we go. So that's the next set we have coming up. Thank you, Mike Jeffries, for helping me out there. Appreciate everybody at home, all love and support. Stay tuned for more semi-pro action all weekend long here at the Windy City Major, live on the Premier Field.
I feel like there's always been a general culture of, oh, they're just women, you know. I don't think a lot of people take women seriously when they play against them. They certainly feel bothered when they get shot by women. We have the stage now to show that we can play, but not just that we can play, but that we can play well.
Being used a lot, and that's really true. I don't think anybody ever expected anything like this to happen. It wasn't something that we asked for. I think it was something that we didn't realize we were missing it until we had it.
The reason that WNXL is important to have is because it creates a community that simply welcomes more women to the sport in general.
To be able to go on the field and compete against your actual friends and your sisters, and then come off the field and be friends off the field is a huge thing.
I've been in paintball for as long as I can remember. My dad's been doing paintball for
Anna.
Back, everybody. 2022 Windy City Major out here. Beautiful day. I'm Vince. Let's Talk Paintball, joined by Mike Jeffries. Going into this next set, Carolina Crisis versus TCP Machine, Killers versus New Jersey Jesters. So on your screen now, Crisis and TCP Machine on the field. TCP Machine getting into the snake, which is one of the things that they need to do a little better from their last game. They were getting in and dying, so it's nice to see a player living in here.
They do lose their Dorito side player off the break. Crisis with 2 bodies committed over there. Now TCP crawling into the 50 snake.
Yeah, looking really good here so far.
I think 5 alive for Crisis, 4 for TCP, but TCP has the 50 snake. Crisis
Definitely
looking to launch an attack on the Dorito side. TCP has that snake side wedge can shooting that way to slow down any advance on the Dorito side.
Yeah, I was going to say, definitely better positions here. TCP Machine is in the 50, but he's no one behind him. So the closest guy is that can player on the snake side, I believe, is AJ Lawhead. They need to try to figure something out here, push the center a little harder.
Yeah, you like to see those cans get into the towers a little bit earlier. This snake player is very far away. He probably feels a little lonely, not hearing anything behind him. Crisis loses a player off the Dorito side, but they fill out to the snake side Aztec, looking to match TCP.
Oh, what a shot.
First engagement from the TCP snake player, and he gets shot, but AJ Lawhead with a good quick fill out to the snake side cake corner. Crisis with 2 players on the Dorito side, now filling into the snake. Crawling into snake 2. TCP down bodies in with poor position. It's Crisis's point to lose now. Crisis has the spots and the bodies. TCP now, though, launching up into the second Dorito and filling out behind him.
Yeah, Lawhead did move out to the snake corner, though. He's trying to hold that snake down.
Yeah, he's playing on an island now with the other 2 TCP players out on the Dorito side. Crisis has advanced up into they're in the snake side wedge. He's playing almost like he thinks the snake is still hot. Yeah, he's trying to shoot a bounce shot to nobody. Crisis is in the snake.
Oh, looks like Crisis player trying to do a little hopper surgery right now, though. Smacking his hopper, trying to get it to work. Don't want to see that when you're the only guy in the snake.
You don't.
So we're working through right now.
TCP is calling 3-on-3, but I think Crisis has 4.
Crisis has 4. They have a player in this snake 2. They have a player in the wedge on the snake side. They also have a player in Dorito 1 in the back, and then a player on the Dorito side can as well.
Crisis, still pretty far back on that Dorito side. Now TCP getting into the big Dorito 3.
Communication slowed down quite a bit from the Crisis side of the field.
Yeah, it's very quiet on that side of the field. Now we're hearing a little chatter.
TCP. Wow.
That was a great move. The TCP player gets into the 50 and shoots the snake side wedge. So TCP bringing it back to a 3-on-3. Crisis now launching. I think he's going to try to bunker him. No, he goes to the juice box. Now he's launching number 67. I think he bunkered the TCP player clean.
So AJ Lawhead moves inside to the insert bunker into the snake, moving all the way back.
The TCP player on the Dorito side is definitely dead now. Crisis in the snake too, just trying to figure things out. Oh yeah, the Crisis player killed him clean. So there's 3 alive for Crisis.
TCP walking out in bunches right now as all 3 remaining players are walk out at the same time.
Yeah, it was number 67 for Crisis. That's Barton, who made a great move to bunker out the 50 player for TCP, who had evened up the count. And then from there, Crisis with a good clean close to go up 1-0.
Yeah, and I was hoping that TCP would come out with that fire they had at the end of the last match when they came back 2 quick points to stave off the mercy rule. They start off slow. They need to get on that horse quickly and attack.
Yeah, you could see in that body language. The cans on the cross, it's good. You can see a lot there, but the towers on the cross, you're just a little bit closer and you're in a position to generate offense rather than just slow down the other team. And that was the difference when they started storming back. They were getting up the center with a lot more urgency because they were down 4 to PB Fit.
Yeah, great job. Great job there by TCP Machine, though, trying to hold that one out a little bit. They were trying to make moves, but unfortunately just too little too late.
Down bodies make moves. You love to see it. Now the Jesters lining up against the Killers. Stopping at the box to shoot the Snake Runner and running Snake off the break with Kavanaugh. He makes it in there. He's going to go straight to the 50. Wants nothing to do with that Snake 2. You love to see that. He's got the Snake corner in front of him. Now he's crawling back because he knows the bounce shot's there. Setting a little trap for the Killers player who fills into the Snake side wedge.
Yeah, K-Cab in the Snake, semi-pro star player here for the Jesters, trying to get that shot.
I believe that's Seabass Lopez in the Snake corner for the Killers, keeping Kavanaugh in check. The Jesters in the back line, besides their Snake. Oh, actually, no, they've filled up into the towers now and moving in bunches, which you love to see, into the big Dorito 3 and both towers on the cross. It's going to be difficult for the Killers to move forward with the way the Jesters are. Jesters playing a really nice 5-on-5 point, now pressing up the Dorito side, getting a kill out of the Dorito side wedge for the Killers. So 5-on-4 for the Jesters. They kill the other wedge now, the Snake side wedge. 5-on-3 for the Jesters.
Yeah, and Jesters, like we said before, old school team. They've been together a very long time. Snake battle developing, though, right now.
I don't think anyone picked up Seabass when he went in there. He could probably crawl down and shoot Kavanaugh in the pack. He's got to go low, though. They have both those towers. If he gets up and runs, it's going to be a trade. He gets up and runs. He didn't know he's there.
Wow.
He's shooting at the corner
shot. Oh, boy. What a shot. Yeah, and we're signaling there. That was a close one. Very bang-bang play, but almost a penalty.
Yeah, Seabass making a good move for the Killers to try to take things back, but the Jesters were able to absorb the punch.
Chaz got to be careful here. He's stuck in the middle.
I think there's 2. Yeah, so it's 2-on-2 right now. Both Jesters on the Snake side, both Killers on the Dorito side. They're on the Jesters side of the field on the Dorito side, as well as their own Dorito 1.
Yeah, Chaz is really trying to make something happen right now.
Well, they're in a horrible position in this 2-on-2 because these Snake bunkers are small. Now Chaz is in a really tough spot.
Yeah, he is in a pickle.
Oh, and the Killers player goes all the way to the Jesters Dorito 1. Chaz does the right thing and tries to push it forward. This 33 for the Jesters is out in the open. He's in a really tough spot. Blind playing that tower.
Wow, one-on-one
against by the Killers.
Oh, no, Chaz doesn't know he lost that one-on-one. Oh.
Wow, the Killers really were in a poor position there in a 3-on-5. Seabass makes this trade on the Snake side. They play off that on the Dorito side and go launching, and that works out for them. Really good aggressive play down bodies by the Killers there to bring that point back and go up 1-0.
But I will say this, for Chaz, very lucky, though, that actually happened. He didn't hang the flag because Chaz has a fat hopper hit right now that was not picked up. So in a situation like that, if Chaz would have hit it, that would not have been good. So Again, beautiful day out here, Windy City Major, 76 degrees, sunny, light breeze. I mean, it's absolutely beautiful. Like if there's still a chance out here to play some NXL, I believe 3-man has a little bit of an open. You can sign up for and play on the last day. Tons of stuff you can do out here. So grab some friends, come out to the event, see what's available to play. I mean, beautiful time, especially if you have not played in a while. I have friends that come out and play these events, just like little 3-man, lower division stuff. So if you haven't already, please make sure you're liking, sharing, following, subscribing to the NXL page as well. It's NXL Paintball on YouTube, on TikTok, on Instagram, all over social media, and especially here on Facebook. So thank you so much again for tuning in. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Mike Jeffrey as we go into this next point between Carolina Crisis and TCP Machine. Unorthodox move out to the, I don't know about that.
He ran behind his shooter to the corner. The ref is signaling him out. He might have run out of bounds.
He did run out of bounds for sure.
Carolina Crisis, so down a body off the break. I think TCP has everybody, but they're in the back line. TCP has got to figure out a way to generate some offense earlier in these points. They lose one, so it's 4-on-4.
Yeah, they were crushing up the center last time, doing a phenomenal job, and then this time they're just all, unfortunately, all their attack is completely stopped.
Yeah, so now Crisis is alone in the Snake, in Snake 2. TCP is in the juice box on the Dorito side. Also, the advanced into the towers. So they got the cross from the towers, which is a strong setup. However, Crisis is already in the Snake, and they also have the Dorito side wedge. And now they're filling into the Dorito side juice box. So pretty even setups here, except Crisis has the advantage with the Snake player. 4-on-4. The Crisis player doesn't have anyone down the wire, but he doesn't know. He's not getting any intel from across field.
Yeah, number 21 there for Crisis. He's trying to figure out if he can make that inside move or not. So he's trying to cut. Oh, he gets the player coming out. He picks him up. Doesn't shoot him, though. Misses the shot. So he's going to play this little gap right here, trying to figure out where the best shot is.
Yeah, and Snake 1 for TCP. They're able to match him there. TCP losing another one off the Dorito side, though, so it's just 3 bodies for them, and Crisis has the advantage on the Dorito side now.
Yeah, TCP losing another player off the Dorito side, and they're 4-on-3 with Carolina Crisis having better positions and better body advantage here.
Yeah, Crisis with the wedge, the juice box, and the Snake, and then one back player. TCP getting into the Snake 2 now.
So mirrored up with Carolina Crisis. He's got to be careful because, again, he does not really have anybody behind him. A little bit here on an island. The last thing you want to do is lose a gun battle on the Snake.
Yeah, it's fine if you die going forward. You're down points and down bodies. Actually, you don't want trades there.
Yeah. In this situation, TCP Machine only down by 1. 9 minutes ticking down on the clock right now. So
see, this is how Crisis likes to play, though. They're not going to try to run forward and close this out with any urgency. They're set up to wait for TCP to make a mistake. However, as we've seen, TCP not really playing gas pedal paintball out here. And that's why not one gun, or for a second there, not one gun was being fired.
Yeah.
It's gotten quiet out here. This is becoming a really important point the longer it runs.
Great.
3 players for TCP, 4 for Crisis. Everyone just switching sides. No one looks very eager to go forward. This Crisis player is over the top. I think he's trying to gather intel. I don't think he's that interested in going to the 50.
Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, Carolina Crisis is in the green and black jerseys. TCP Machine is in the red and black jerseys with the big 27 on the back of them. So every player on TCP Machine has the letter 27. It's a significant number for them. So Carolina Crisis, though, has the carbon jerseys on, the black and green ones. So look for the TCP player. He wants to make a move. Oh, running refs coming in right now. Oh.
TCP's tower player also dies, so it's just 1 in the Snake side can for TCP. Crisis trying to figure it out. They're trucking up the Doritos now. They have the Snake side tower. They catch the last TCP player. I think that was AJ Lawhead filling out into that Aztec. So Crisis about to go up 2-0.
Yeah, great job there by number 21, Bendig from Carolina Crisis to be patient in that Snake, not get too aggressive. Dean, I think, from TCP Machine had no choice. He had to try to make something happen as things were slowing down. But that will now put them down one more point. So, unfortunately, looking like 2-0 to start things off for TCP Machine. What I don't want to have happen for TCP Machine is that they go down 3-4 points again and then try to fight back. It's so much harder to do that. Again, you know, TCP having some pros on there. Dirty Joe Klockner on there as well. Number 84 wearing the Lansing beanie. So, I mean, just tons of talent. They just need to figure out how to put it together.
Yeah, they need to play with more urgency. You know, you can't always wait to go down 2 points before you decide to play offense.
All right. And again, coming up in this set right now, Killers versus New Jersey Jesters. Killers, great pulling off that last point.
Down bodies and turn it around. Let's see what they go with here off the break. They run out to the snake side corner. They stay at both cans, shooting at the cross in the Dorito one. That's Seabass in the corner, but the Jesters, Kavanaugh makes Snake off the break. I think he might have got a shot down the wire. Snake 2, he's having good success. Kavanaugh getting in there early.
No, he did not get shot because no one saw it. Good job by Kavanaugh again to get in there and trying his best right now to get those shots. He's drawing a lot of guns, a lot of pressure right now.
And the problem I have with the way the Jesters are playing is all the pressure's going to Kavanaugh. Okay, now they're taking advantage and moving up the center to the snake side wedge. But the Dorito side had no interest in moving up their side of the field, even though Kavanaugh was drawing all the heat. Seabass going to die out of the corner for the Killers. So it's 5-on-4 for the Jesters, and they're in snake 2. He can definitely take 50 snake now if he wants it. Ref coming in to check him. Calls it rub on his hopper. Questionable.
Questionable rub.
Jesters in the snake side brick now. He's just queued up to make sure no one fills out Snake Way, which the snake side can player for the Killers looks like he might want to. They have Dorito 1 and both cans in the backfield for the Killers. Very similar situation to the last point, which the Killers pulled out. Jesters have the advantage here. Down 1 point, in the brick, in the snake.
Definitely trying to make something happen here as KCAV wants to move forward. Extremely aggressive player. He just doesn't want to get caught.
Yeah, I mean, he has it. If you look at how Haber's been playing this for Distortion, he can definitely come on to the Killer side of the field. The Killers lose another body out of the Dorito side can. So just 2 bodies left alive for the Killers. I like this move into the tower. He doesn't shoot his gun, so no one knows he's there for the Killers.
Yeah, great job by KCAV moving up to the snake now. Now on Killer side of the field.
Sees another body come off. Ooh, I think he might have gotten caught by that Dorito 1, but it's okay because the Jesters have enough bodies to clean it up.
Yeah, KCAV, you better walk off the field, dog. I would not let the ref see that second hit you just got. KCAV Jedi mind tricking people out here right now.
Jesters with a good controlled point, not playing with a ton of pace on the Dorito side, but KCAV making it into the snake early, both points, and a much better close on that one.
Absolutely.
The Killers come, man. They're down bodies. They like to make moves.
They're going to push.
They're not a put their stakes in and wait for you to come kind of team.
Amazing player and owner of XXV The Label, Mike Diaz out here hanging out, playing for PB Fit, looking good. So, yeah, good to see you too, bud. Yeah, he's plays for PB Fit, also owner of clothing brand XXV The Label. Did some collaboration with Let's Talk Paintball as well for some shirts. So, just all love for paintball all the time, right? And that's the nice thing about the community. So tight. Everyone is trying to help each other out. So as you can see on the screen here, all the sets coming up. After this, we do have PB Fit versus Arsenal, Noobies versus Ruthless Factory. We will go into a lunch break after that and then get into the afternoon sets. So again, thank you so much for tuning in and watching the live stream with us all weekend long, free. So make sure you're sharing it out on all your social media platforms. You can watch this with us. I have Mike Jeffries here, Paintball Mastermind, myself, Vince, and Let's Talk Paintball here at the NXL Windy City major event. Glad to see everybody. Leave some comments down below also what you want us to talk about, what you want to see. We'd love to do it. Oh, on the break, though.
Crisis runs Snake off the break. TCP loses their Snake side tower, but they make Snake off the break. So both teams in the Snake 2, both teams lost the body out of the back. 4-on-4. The Crisis player trying to figure out what's going on. He has a player fill out to the corner behind him. They're also in the Dorito side can and the Dorito 1 for Crisis. Playing in pairs now, far out on the wires.
Yeah, love to see the aggression here. A little bit harder of a push by TCP Machine, the Snake, and the AJ Lawhead in there. Got to be careful, though. He's got 2 bodies in front of him. He's definitely
wow.
What's
the
that?
Dorito, one player for TCP, just put a crazy shot all the way cross field on the snake corner, pointing and screaming, very audible from the cross field to give TCP the advantage here. But then AJ Lawhead's going to squander it. He definitely got shot looking in that gap. That was a really wily move by the Crisis player. This Crisis Snake player just ate him for lunch.
Definitely got lucky on that. So, unfortunately, AJ Lawhead just moved at the wrong time.
Yep. And the Crisis player anticipated it. And now he's crawling into the 50 snake. TCP is in the snake corner, so he has to be wary of wire presence here. TCP is also in the Dorito 3.
So good job here. Crisis player looking cross field, trying to get that shot.
So I think it's 4-on-3 for Crisis. Yes.
Now let's see if the Crisis player can pick up the corner. Oh, the corner player from TCP just gets Cyclops and walking off. This leaves the entire snake side now open and free for Carolina Crisis to go down. He's got to be careful. There is a player in the juice box in Dorito's side, so he's going to get that. Oh, wow, what a shot to save the day on the snake side. As Adams does get caught in the back by the TCP player in the juice box on the Dorito side.
2 players alive for TCP, both on the Dorito side. Actually, one of them coming off now. So just 1 body left alive for TCP. The Crisis player now on the snake side, 67. I think that's Cantor trying to figure out what's going on.
I think it's a one-on-one right now.
I think it's a one-on-one, which we love to see, which would be the advantage for the TCP player on the Dorito side. Oh, he did a great shot. Cantor put his first ball on him once he saw him streaking to win the one-on-one.
Wow, great job. Oh, here we go.
They're calling for penalty because the TCP player got shot in his shoulder and then
Forward
continued
momentum
to advance. Yeah.
Yep.
That was a beautiful shot. That's a very difficult thing to do. Cross body going forward to shoot someone streaking on the far side of the field.
First ball too.
Right there on the shoulder. Great job by Crisis.
Absolutely. So, yeah, that, again, high-level action, high-level games out here. You're going to hear some pretty familiar names as we're calling them out because Semi-Pro is loaded with pro talent out here. So, again, in the comments on the Facebook page, if you're watching live right now, leave some comments in there. What team are you rooting for? Who's your favorite player? Let us know out here what we can do better for you. We do have some advancements, better cameras, trying to bring some high-quality action to you. Again, brought to you by our sponsors, ProShar, Planet Eclipse, GI Sports, HK Army, LoneWolfPaintball.com, Die Paintball, Supair, DLX Paintball, as well as we get into this next point between Killers and Jesters, all tied up 1-1, 10 minutes left to go. On the break, Jesters getting some big shots, but unfortunately for the Killers, not able to stop KCAV. Oh, as I say that, he gets shot. Little commentator curse action.
Yeah, he got shot in the shoulder. He made it off the break. He's been 100% making it off the break for the Jesters. That was 3 for 3, but then he gets shot in his first engagement. So the Jesters, without their main offensive weapon now, playing 4-on-5 against the Killers in a tie game. The Killers playing this one a little bit slower. Looks like that's Hosky taking over the duties as the one on the snake side and the snake side Aztec.
Yeah, giving Seabass probably a little bit of a break there.
Gonna fill into the snake. I think he made it.
Yeah, Hosky played his first pro event with ML Kings, guested with them in California. Glad to see him back with the boys on the Killers.
Yeah, it's always a little nerve-wracking when your boy guests with the pro team because you don't know if he'll come back sometimes.
Yeah, because he played really well for them.
Yeah, he's a really good player. He gets into the 50 snake. He's alone over here, though, so he's not getting any information. He's in an unknown zone. Now he has a player come in behind him. They catch the Jesters filling out to the snake side, so the Killer's in full control here.
And they got to be careful, too. Oh, wow, Hosky feasting.
Yeah, it was a great move. Whoever the player is who filled up behind him.
So Hosky
4-on-1, 4-on-1, 4 on nobody. Yeah, 4-on-1. They light up the last Jesters player.
I was going to say Hosky on Jester's side of the field just absolutely shooting everybody several times.
That was the first point that the Killers played up bodies off the break. They lost the first 2 breakouts and came out of that 1-0. Now they win a breakout and go up 2-1, looking really good.
Yeah, but I think also the difference was in that one is the fact that they were able to get KCAV almost immediately. So he made it into Snake, but he didn't live there long.
Right. Playing up bodies is huge. You know, KCAV is going to go snake off the break every time. They got to find a way to shoot him. People are making sneak off the break with more success than I anticipated at this event. The word out of practice was it was very difficult to get wide on this field. Some teams are shooting it pretty well, some are not, and you can feel that teams are wary to make those runs.
Got a fan here of Austin Castor, number 85 on Carolina Crisis. So, again, another fan of Markey. All right, so thank you so much, everybody. We're leaving comments in here, trying to see. Let's see, favorite player for Beth is Jesters. K-Cav is her favorite player. So, Ruthless Factory, getting ready to come out. Let's Mary Lee. Thank you so much. Number 9, that's your favorite player. So, Quinn Nadu from Iconic watching in here. Iconic Paintball on Instagram. Check them out. Josh Barton with that crisis point again. Awesome. Love to see it. Thank you so much. You see, Mary, favorite player is Jammin' Frazier playing Doritos for Ruthless Factory. Love to see it. Love to see it. On the break here, back to the action. TCP Machine versus Carolina Crisis. They do get a kill off the break. AJ Lawhead is walking off, so good job by Carolina Crisis, up by 3. TCP's got to be careful because if they don't start coming back, 5 minutes left to go, they're going to get mercy rules.
Yeah, so they tried to generate some offense. They ran AJ Lawhead off the break, and they also went up into the Dorito, into the 50 juice box or something?
Looks like 50 juice box on that side.
Yeah, so they're trying to generate offense because they know it's not working out of the back. Unfortunately, they let this Crisis player into the snake, and he just kills the Dorito 1. So now TCP is down 2 bodies and 3 points. Losing another body. They're about to be facing mercy rule again.
Yeah.
Just the snake corner. They're having a very rough day out here, TCP.
They are. They need to go back and try to figure out how to remap this plan they're doing because Carolina Crisis is going to score another point. 4 minutes left on the clock. 4:37 left on the clock. Carolina Crisis is going to go up 4-0 on TCP Machine.
2 straight matches where they go down 0-4 TCP. Let's see if they can start coming back a little bit again.
Yeah, and like I said, it's just for them, they've always been on that cusp. They've always been a bubble team, right? They're either a TCP Machine, they're either a 2-2 team with a decent points margin, or they're a 1-3 team. Like it's just the consistency is just not there. I would like to see them in a Sunday, but
that's the difference between the top teams out here and the mid-tier teams. Teams like the Killers and PB Fit come out here and handle business in the prelims. Those teams on the cusp, they come out flat. All of a sudden, they're down a bunch. But
So Beth says it would be awesome to see drones with cameras. Yes, so that is something that we are trying to work through. We do have some drone shots. That is an awesome idea that we're trying to work with. Mike Smith, let's go, Vince. Let's talk paintball. That's right. Austin Castor's a dog. I'm your biggest fan, Sebastian. I appreciate you.
Jesters get a kill off the break, shooting the Killers going out to the snake corner. Jesters' guns off the break are pretty good. They're up 5-on-4, playing out of the back spots, but rolling their guns, now filling into the snake side wedge.
And plenty of time, to 8 minutes left on the clock, only down by 1. Jesters have the momentum and the time here as they get that good kill on Hosky, which has been an all-star player, standout player here for Killers all season long.
Now the Killers are in a tough spot. 2 players on the Dorito side. Jesters player in the snake side wedge here, trying to slow down the Doritos. Jesters now filling out into the snake. Killers matching it though. Down a body, but they're up points, the Killers.
Oh, Jesters player got to be careful here as he doesn't realize that there's a player in snake. Oh!
Now they know.
Wow.
Both missed those shots. Killers comes out on the wire. I think, jeez Louise, wheeling and dealing. Don't do it.
Yeah.
So stressing me out the way these guys are gun battling here.
Killers player just does not need to gun battle here.
Highly unnecessary death right there from the Killers player with the lead. Jesters now on the wrap, own the snake side.
So I think it's number 9, Lembo, who just did not need to gun battle in that situation. Just kind of needed to go asleep a little bit and just draw the guns.
The Jesters guy misses his shot. Oh, nope, he kills them both.
Yes, they didn't miss it that time.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to give him a little extra love walking out, too.
Now just 1 Killers player left in that big Dorito 1. He's going to get laid out. And in the Northeast, we love to bonus ball.
Yeah, nice to see the refs letting them give a little bit of love, right? A little extra without too much. I mean, there is there is such thing as malicious intent, but unless you're dumping a whole hopper into somebody, refs are going to let it go a little bit.
There's a line. You can feel the line.
Yeah.
You know, and the difference is it's like half a second, but you can really feel when people step over it.
Yeah. So great job by the refs out here so far all weekend long. Tough job, extremely tough job to have on this field. They're out here just as long as we are, right? 12, 14 hours out here reffing.
And we don't get shot.
Yeah, we don't get shot. We might get sprayed a little bit, right? We might have a little bit of spray coming off of the net, which is great paint, right? This brittle paint. If it's brittle enough to get those bounce shots, but then also brittle enough to break off the net, beautiful. Love to see it. So again, thank you so much for tuning in. Let us know so far what your favorite matches, right? What matches have we played and you've watched so far that are your favorite, right? What are your best moves? I know for me personally, the Haber move has been my favorite.
Which one?
Yeah, the one where he got a 4-pack, or the one that he's just been dominant.
Which buzzer hit within 10 seconds to win the match? Which game-winning move?
Yeah,
you have
absolutely.
2 to pick from. It's crazy.
He's been doing great out there. So Carolina Crisis and TCP Machine now on your screen.
Mercy Rule point right here. TCP playing for pride. They do 2 deep runs. They lose their snake eye off the break. So it's 5-on-4 for Crisis. Actually, Crisis loses a body out of the snake side can. So 4-on-4. TCP with 4 minutes and 25 seconds. Down 4 points. So they really got to go forward. But they're also probably conscious of their point margin here. After an earlier loss to PB Fit, they move out to the small Dorito on the Dorito side. They got that Dorito side can to back them up, and they're in the snake side wedge as well.
And just a reminder to everybody, too, at home, semi-pro is a 5-point mercy rule. So 1 more point scored, and TCP gets mercy.
And yet they get another kill out of the back line for Crisis. So TCP tends to play better with their back fully against the wall. Now they're launching up the Dorito side, something we haven't seen all match long from them. Finally coming together with some offense. Up a body, down a lot of points.
Yeah, if I'm TCP's coach, I'm telling them, hey, go out and do what you guys do the last 2 points of every match, not the first 2.
Yeah. Got to find a way to get that message across earlier in the match.
So player on your screen right now looking down the Doritos side. Not wanting to make a mistake here. Knows there's somebody on the Doritos with him. Trying to figure out where that body is.
Crisis in the big Dorito and also the Dorito side wedge. That Dorito side wedge player for Crisis is just going to shoot Snake Way all day to make sure he doesn't get in. TCP now moves into the Aztec. You can see on your screen the Crisis player shooting that zone so the TCP player can't get into the snake. Crisis just trying to take time off the clock.
Yeah, up 4 bodies. They don't need to do anything right now. They just need to sit.
No, and you can see this wedge player rolls off, but then TCP makes a great move into the snake side brick. I think he got caught.
Oh.
Crisis comes through.
Oh my, gives them an extra peanut butter and jelly sandwich there.
Really high level play from Crisis here, although they do lose their Dorito side tower. They
Zach
do get
Freeze.
into the snake though.
Yeah, number
Crisis.
2. Former pro player. He was definitely the guy that was given a little extra love on that.
Another death off the Dorito side for TCP, so it's a 2-on-1. Crisis has 1, TCP has 2. He shoots 1, it's a 1-on-1.
Oh, wow.
And now
he doesn't realize it's a 1-on-1.
He's doing the eating motion.
Oh, he's showing off a little too much.
Oh, and he is unable. Oh, they both race for the buzzer.
Let's see who's going to find out the race of the buzzer here.
I hope it was TCP Machine.
I think TCP got there first.
Yeah, you know why? Because the Crisis player celebrated prematurely, and you should be punished for that.
And that was a situation where he did get punished.
Yeah.
So, never celebrate too soon. All right, TCP doing TCP things, coming back off of being down 4 points.
Hey, who got that point?
All right, so actually reversed call with 1 millisecond difference in the buzzer hit. The Crisis player is actually going to get the point.
Mercy rule win for Crisis on that buzzer race there.
Wow.
Thought he celebrated too early doing the we eaten thing with the spoon like Ezekiel Elliott for the Dallas Cowboys. Then races for the buzzer and gets it. Mercy rule victory. TCP is unhappy with the call and their day 1 performance.
So here's the issue, right? So this is what they're trying to determine right now. So there is a timer on the buzzer. So you can tell the difference in when the buzzers get hit. It was a millisecond difference. Also, too, for the Carolina Crisis player, little piece of advice: celebrate after you hit the buzzer, not before it.
It is kind of cool to celebrate before you hit the buzzer, but make sure it's G5.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
All right, the Killers are running Snake off the break. It looks like they make it in a 2-2 game against the Jesters. This is a really huge point. The Killers moving in bunches up the field into the wedges.
Looks like Seabass back into the Snake.
Jesters one-arming it from the Snake side tower. They're in the Snake side Aztec. He's going to try to get in, and really sloppy way in there. And that was not K-Cav. Didn't even get into his dive. So the Jesters are going to be down one body. Killers are in 50 Snake and both wedges cross. It's going to be very difficult for the Jesters to generate offense. The Jesters are going to have to win a couple gun battles here if they want a chance in this point.
Yeah, and Chaz is just pounding that Snake side right now, making sure that he can't move. Trying to hit. Doesn't know quite where he is. Knows he's in the Snake, just trying to hit a shot through there.
It's a matter of time. He's about to eat it because they lose their Snake side can player. So now Seabass is alone on the side. He's going to figure out that's just the tower and probably... Ooh! He bounced them. Bounces the Snake side tower player for the Jesters. Jesters fill out to the Dorito side. He gets shot, so it's just the Snake side tower left for the Jesters. 4 bodies for the Killers, and these kids love to eat. They are coming hard right now. Oh, actually 2 players left for the Jesters. Now it's just one on the Dorito side.
Hosky falling up behind Seabass here. 1 player for the Jesters left on the Dorito, and that Dorito, ooh, he got him. Great job.
Dominant point for the Killers there in a tie game, running deep off the break and then really pressing the center. That's what I think winning paintball looks like out here for an aggressive team. You know, it was zone control with both those wedges, but they weren't looking to just sit there all day. They wanted to get up into the mix, into those bricks after that. Great point by Seabass playing, patient paintball as the one on the Snake side for the Killers, going up 3-2. 5 minutes left. Plenty of time left in this.
Absolutely. And we do... We're going real quick. Okay. All right. So just to clarify a little bit of confusion, we are in true X-Ball right now. Crisis did hit the buzzer about a millisecond faster than the TCP Machine players. So great job by both players trying their hardest to get that last point. Crisis just happened to do it a little quicker. So in true X-Ball we have right now, that means Killers and New Jersey Jesters will play each other again. Every point scored, they will switch sides. So if you see the players switching sides back and forth, it's because anytime a point is scored, they switch. If it's a no point, they do not switch. So they will stay on the same side. But in a situation like this, 5 minutes left to go, New Jersey Jesters have 2, Killers have 3.
In these situations where you move to true X-Ball, what that means is you only have 2 minutes between points. Instead of you play one and there's another set and you watch that long point, now you're playing back-to-back. Things get frantic in the pit. If you don't have a deep roster, you got guys huffing and puffing and throwing up. So these are really trying moments for teams with not a lot of depth. I give the Killers the advantage here because they're a younger team. A lot of youth. They can run these points back. They play in Florida all the time where it's really humid and hot. For the Jesters, I could see them starting to struggle here, having to run these points back to back to back with an older roster and probably a little bit less fit roster too.
Yeah, and Killers coached by Kyle Berry, pro player for ML King, so definitely knows these situations really well. On the break here, New Jersey Jesters, K-Cav going around and in, unfortunately gets caught on the dive. Looks like Killers have that shot dialed in, so great job by them to get that big kill on K-Cav.
And another kill off the Doritos side. So the Killers have kill 2 off the break, and I think they have 5 alive. Rolling their guns with a lead. I expect them to figure out this situation and for Seabass to get into the Snake before too long.
Yeah, 4 minutes, 30 seconds left to go. Big push from the Killers up into the center right now. And this is what they need. Controlled aggression. Score 1 more point to help points margin, but don't lose a point to tie it up, right?
I think you're still just trying to win this match right now. You're not thinking about margin yet, and this is a really critical point to extend a lead. especially because they got their kill off the break.
I'm always worried about point margin. Day 1.1, I'm worried about points margin.
The Killers now 5 bodies alive. Yep, they're in the snake side wedge, the Dorito side juice box, the Dorito 1, the snake hand, and the snake Aztec, rolling their guns, playing patiently. They're burning some clock off here. This is becoming a very difficult situation for the Jesters, where you're down 2 bodies and 1 point. You really don't want to see this go down to 1 minute left, right? If you're the Jesters going down 2 points. So this is one of those tough calls where the coach has to think about the buzzer now.
I don't necessarily know if I want it to go down to 1 minute left if I'm the Killers, because that gives them, if it gets under a minute and Jesters pull something out and they tie it up with 55 seconds left.
Yeah, 5 on 3, I'm fine with it, especially up a point, right? But you do make a good point. Anything can happen.
We've seen it.
Yeah.
We've seen it so far this morning. Crazy points.
I think the Jesters here, we're going to go 3 minutes. If they don't get a kill in the next minute, I think you got to blow the horn if you're the Jesters.
Yeah, give you some time. Give you some time to
score 2 points. Yeah, and they lose. Now you got to blow the horn. They lose their snake side corner, so now it's 5 on 2 for the Killers.
Yeah, I would blow it.
It's horn time 100%. And there it is. So the Killers are going to go up 4-2. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left, and we're in X ball, right? So there's only 2 minutes until the next point. Both teams do get 1 timeout. I would not be surprised if the Jesters use that here to catch their breath and game plan, figure out what they need to do. I like the Killers there. You know, they're an aggressive team, but they went with a conservative breakout in that moment and caught the Jesters taking a big bite off the break with K-Cav trying to run around the corner into the snake.
All right, so Drake Perry says, watching from school. Good job there.
Which class? What class?
Yeah, what class are you watching in? So Chad Cox and the Cox family out here watching, rooting for Crisis. So love to see that. Dan Harvey says, let's go, everybody. So awesome. Let's see. Dan's out here. Jose, where's RTK? Little conversations, little inner conversations happening. So love to see it. Love to see everybody out here. Thank you so much for the support. Let's go Distortion and get PB Fit. Got some fans up in here. So yes. So again, leave your comments, like, share, follow, subscribe, hit up NXL at NXL or at NXL on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, all the social media channels that NXL has. Also, again, you can find me, Vince Cunningham, from Let's Talk Paintball out on Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, Facebook as well. And then Mike Jeffries, Mike_Jeffrey24 on Instagram as well. So new commentator. I essentially yin to my yang, the rich to my Maddie. Appreciate you coming out here and just, again, thank you so much for your knowledge that you have, man.
Truly a pleasure to be out here watching paintball, and I did call it, the Jesters did call timeout here, so an extra minute on the clock between points before we get back into it with the Killers and Jesters. I know we're doing the show, we're talking about the commenters. I'm so jazzed up on this match. I can't take my focus off it for 1 second.
Yeah, me and you, 5 o'clock this morning, ready to go, just juiced up. We would love this stuff. At the end of the day, we're all paintball fans, and even though we do get this amazing opportunity to commentate, we're also such fans of the sports we actually get to watch it as well, which is awesome. So again, if you are local, the Gaelic Park area outside Chicago, Illinois, stop by. NXL is putting on an amazing event. I believe this is the second largest event besides World Cup.
Wow.
So great registrations, tons of teams show up, which is awesome. Amazing. One of the largest vendor areas I've seen. As I choke on a bug that just flew in my mouth. Woo!
Vince has a bug in his throat as we come into 15 seconds before Killers and Jesters. Must-win point for the Jesters right here. Can't let this match get away from you. It'll be interesting to see if they send Kavanaugh off the break. He got shot doing it the last time. Killers gunning hard. They hold up Kavanaugh at the Snakeside Aztec. He gets in there clean under the Killer's gun. Killers getting in quickly to the Dorito side wedge to slow down that attack on the Snake side.
Yeah, great job here by the Killers.
Great move, though, by the Jesters into that Snakeside brick, understanding that there was going to be a lot of heat coming wide on the Snakeside. They go underneath those guns to get into the brick. Jesters do lose their Dorito side player. 5 alive for the Killers. They're in the Snakeside Aztec. That's Seabass Lopez. Jesters in the 50 Snakeside Brick. He's going to make sure no one gets wide for the Killers. Seabass can't get in the Snake with that brick there. Now Kavanaugh fills in. He's going to go straight up to the 50 Snake. The Jesters developing some
he was trying to. They caught him there, so he had to stay at Snake too.
Doing a really great job of shooting that gap. The Killers are. Jesters lose another body out of the backfield. That's a really tough death. So now that it's 3 on 5. Jesters are down 2 points. They have to go into the Killers' guns. Down 2 with 1:45 left. Seabass able to get into the Snake and match Kavanaugh.
Kavanaugh tried to do the old pod throw trick, but unfortunately bounced off the bunker.
Yeah, I don't know about that. But but the Killers come up the Dorito side, stitch up the Snake side brick. Killers also in Snake 2. Kavanaugh's probably going to catch one.
A cross shot. Now he's like this.
Now the Killer's launching fully. He's going to hit the buzzer without even seeing Kavanaugh.
They're waving him off, but they don't realize there's a player. And they say, there we go. They picked him up that time.
Now they do, and the Killers are going to win another one to take a commanding 5-2 lead with a minute left. The Jesters will be in full desperation mode now, and it's X-ball, so they only have 2 minutes. They use their timeout. These are really difficult situations. You're down 3 with a minute left. You can't let your point margin get away from you now, but you have to get a line out there in a game.
Did you say point margin?
Now we think about point
margin. Oh, okay. See, I'm early adopter to point margin.
You're early adopter. Yeah, you were thinking well ahead of time. But now this match has almost certainly gotten away from you in terms of win. But you want it, tight losses are so much better for you. You know, when you're on the cusp of making the wild card, if you end up with a +1 margin versus a -3 margin, it makes all the difference in the world when it comes to maybe playing Sunday.
And you know what's funny is in a situation like that, so at the very end, Hosky really feeling himself, really, be feeling good about it, kind of showing off a little bit, shooting the ground. Definitely Killers having a very good day out here so far. So again, the set we're in right now is Carolina Crisis TCP Machine. Crisis is going to take that Mercy Rule win. Killers versus Jesters. Killers starting to run away with it a little bit. Next set we have paintballfit.com or PBFit, also known as, and then Arsenal, and then Noobies versus Ruthless Factory. So all of the teams in the next set have played so far this morning. Everyone should be warmed up and ready to go. We were kind of talking about this a little bit, some of the newer teams that came in. So Phoenix Rising, who we're going to see this afternoon, Ruthless, they have some known talent on there that could really cause some issues. I know we're talking about the race, we're talking about all these different things, but if one of these top teams faces someone like a Phoenix Rising, they do a very good job, or Ruthless, for example, that could affect some things.
Definitely. Those teams are here to play spoiler. They know they're not going to win the series title. They haven't played all the events. They want to ruin someone else's season. That's why they're here. And they have a lot of experience on those teams. But, I mean, the style of play we're seeing win out here are teams working in 2s and 3s, holding their cross zones, and communicating really well. The Killers are playing it a little bit more gas pedal than PB Fit. And then Distortion has their way of winning out here, too. Killers now up 3 points, trying to shoot someone running deep on the Snake side, but the Jesters stay short.
Yeah, Blue with a great shot from the Killers over the center, trying to stop that forward progression. The player does get through his lane, though, unfortunately.
Jesters go into the Snake side brick off the break. They're trying to catch someone going wide. The Killers are just rolling their guns. They're just taking time off the clock. They're in that Dorito one looking inside. That's to catch anyone going into the Snake.
Yep, sitting in the pocket, crossing it up, not letting anybody move. That's kind of the game plan right now.
Yeah, and because the Jesters don't have deep progression in the Snake, the Killers are in good position to do that. Now they're going to launch up the middle. Jesters player onto the Killer side of the field. He's going to get, I thought he shot him. I thought he was going to get one kill.
Yeah, now, Jesters kind of have no choice right now. Have to kind of push down the field, have to try to close out the margin. At this point, 6 seconds left to go, ticking down. There's just not going to be enough time. Killers are going to take this win. So, good job again by the Killers pulling that one away, which started off as kind of a close match. So again, thank you so much. Hey, everybody tuning in. I'm Vince. Let's Talk Paintball. Joined here by Mike Jeffrey, Paintball Mastermind and former head coach of the New England Hurricanes, who will now allow those guys play pro. So we are out here at the Windy City Major 2022, the 5th stop on the NXL Tour. We will be right back after these breaks, so don't go anywhere.
Honestly, it was an amazing experience overall. Every single team fought very hard. It was definitely a battle for each one, and then it was a war in the finish, and our team stayed very strong throughout. None of us doubted each other. None of us questioned each other. We stayed strong throughout. If one of us even hesitated, we built each other back up. If one of us was falling, we picked them back up, and we kept going. We just kept moving along. We just kept our head in the game, kept our head in each other, and put it in. Whatever we put in practice is what we put on the field. You know, we leave it all on the field, and that's how we do it every single point. Mentality going into this last game was starting over. Start fresh, forget about the rest, forget about all the other wins, forget about all the other points. It was start fresh every single point, and that's what kept us strong. If any one of us had any doubts, we fixed it immediately. Any mistake, we corrected. Every single play, we executed it. We had a job, and we did it. We worked with each other, we remained strong, and we communicated. That was the biggest deal for all of us. We stayed in communication. We didn't let anybody get in bad moods. We kept everything respectful and on and off the field.
I feel like there's always been a general culture of, oh, they're just women, you know. I don't think a lot of people take women seriously when they play against them. They certainly feel bothered when they get shot by women. We have the stage now to show that we can play, but not just that we can play, but that we can play well.
being used a lot, and that's really true. I don't think anybody ever expected anything like this to happen. It wasn't something that we asked for. I think it was something that we didn't realize we were missing it until we had it.
The reason that WNXL is important to have is because it creates a community that simply welcomes more women to the sport in general.
To be able to go on the field and compete against your actual friends and your sisters, and then come off the field and be friends off the field is a huge thing.
I've been in paintball for as long as I can remember. My dad's been doing paintball for 30 years, and I've been playing for 8. So I think it's great that we get to have this opportunity to have a voice out there finally and be able to show all these guys what we can do on the field.
They have accelerated their rate of learning and being taught by some of the paintball's greats, like Dave Baines from Sacramento Diamonds, like Todd Adamson from Femme Fatale, my own husband, Mike Paxton, who's representing Destiny. There's so many people that love helping others, especially the female kind. And I think it's really important for us as leaders of these women to show them that they're capable. Not that we have to cater, but that we can give them the tools necessary so they can compete on an equal playing field. If we give them the platform and we give them the tools, these female kind can play just like the male kind.
All right. Thank you, everyone. Welcome back to the NXL Windy City Major. I'm Mike Jeffrey. It's a real pleasure to be joined by former teammate, former player of mine, Benny Carroll, now of Baltimore Revo. How you doing today, Benny?
Doing well. Sun's shining, beautiful day, and the paintball is going great out here.
Paint shooting great. We got two teams you're familiar with from playing in semi-pro last year with the New England Hurricanes, Paintball Fit and Arsenal. Both teams are 1-0 right now, so good showdown we got here.
Nice.
Who do you like? Who's your money on right here?
Two great teams, honestly. If they're both hot, this is going to be a great matchup.
Paintball Fit's been playing it pretty slow, and they had trouble their first match of shooting the snake runner off the break. So it'll be interesting to see if Colt can dial in that shot on the snake runner off the break.
Yep, Arsenal has a great offensive attack on the snake side. We actually practiced them last week, and they were sneaking out past our guns on the snake side.
So we got Paintball Fit breaking out to the snake side corner. Colt shooting from the Dorito away from the 3. Kind of a conservative breakout for Fit. They like to roll their guns, but now crawling into the snake. He's unmatched by anyone on Arsenal.
Yep, good move into the snake here, right to the 50. That's what we like to see.
I don't think Arsenal knows he's there. Oh, yeah, they picked him up, but he's still unmatched on the wire. Arsenal mostly in the back line. They got the snake side tower shooting inside for the Dorito zone.
Yep, pretty standard breakout for Arsenal. Playing the cross on the Dorito side.
Hammering the bounce shot off the snake brick to try to give this Paintball Fit player trouble.
He's got support behind him, playing heads up, which is nice. And the Arsenal guy is going to look to start to make his way out and up to match him on the snake side.
Colt moves up to the snake side tower. He's holding up the Arsenal attack on the D side. Arsenal with 3 bodies committed to the D side. Now PB Fit coming over to Arsenal's side of the field.
This is a really nice move. Hopefully it baits one of these Arsenal guys to go, and a guy behind him can pick up the move.
He's going to dice up that snake side tower in the back.
Gonna get the can.
He's calling the Dorito side can, but I don't think he shot him.
Ref's going in hot.
He's yelling minor. That's a minor and is going to be a minor. So Paintball Fit going to blow Arsenal off the field over here. Ooh, one more body over there in the Dorito 3 for Arsenal. Almost catches Lukow, the other Brody Lukow.
Yep, you have Lukow and Mason right over his head in the snake.
And now they're going to come through and walk it in. Really controlled point for Paintball Fit. They sent Chavez to the Dorito 1 and just had him inside all day long to keep Arsenal out of the snake and maintain their advantage over there.
Yeah, and I really like the aggression on the snake side from PB Fit. Getting up and getting all the way onto their side forced Arsenal into some bad situations. When you have that much leverage on the snake side, the guys behind you can come up, dink loaders out, push guys into your gun, and that's exactly what happened in a matter of seconds. 3-4 bodies from Arsenal.
We've seen that set up quite a bit where we're in 50 snake or something, 50 snake or the brick, and if the other team isn't wider than the can, it turns into trouble.
Exactly.
So who do you got today? Who's your first game today?
We have Ironman first.
Oh.
And ML Kings.
So we got Benny Carroll, former Hurricane player, playing the Ironman, who picked up Keith DeVitt, Trent Nitta, and Kyle Nicolau. So a little New England rivalry going down in that one.
I've never played against the boys, but
can't wait to see that. Must watch on the Go Sports webcast. Thank you for everyone who's here on the free live stream out here on Facebook for some semi-pro action.
Yeah, this is awesome. This is a great setup for the semi-pro, and there's a lot of really great stories down here. You know, obviously playing in semi-pro for quite a few years, seeing a lot of great talent come through this division. I mean, these guys are tip-top of paintball, and they're hungry to get to that pro level, so this is great paintball.
And then we got Mike Mesa on the Noobies over here coming back down to semi-pro after Aftermath, shooting inside from the Dorito side can, unable to shoot the Ruthless player 15, who makes the snake off the break. So Ruthless with an early advantage. They're in the Dorito side brick and the snake too. Noobies look like they're stuck in the back line. I think they have the wide, small Dorito. They do. But all forward progression for Ruthless right here.
And we got an Ironman jersey over here for?
Yeah, that's Stump, Hank Stump. He was not at Sacramento, so the Ironman decided to roll with their 10 players who played Sacramento, where they got second place. So he's rolling in with Ruthless Factory.
Very nice.
One of these teams out here looking to play spoiler. They do lose their Snakeside Tower, though. So the Noobies, even though they're stuck in the back line, now they peel off the Dorito side brick. So the Noobies started off with poor position, but with poised gun battles are now up bodies, just peeling off Ruthless players one at a time.
Yeah, Ruthless just overextending a little bit. Nice counter shot for the player on Ruthless to dink out the guy coming out to the God on the Snake side. That's going to slow down the chaos a little bit, and everyone's going to try to find the bodies here.
The back center player for the Noobies does not know that the Snake has died. He's really dialed up, waiting for someone to show up on his side of the field.
What do you see out there, Mike?
I see back center for the Noobies. I see Dorito side can for Ruthless. And now we got a streaking Noobies player onto Ruthless's side of the field. He went to the juice box. Yep, he's wrapping the juice box on the Dorito side can. That's Stump, the Ironman player, comes around. Did not trade with him, so the Noobies are going to take this point. This back center player still doesn't know that it's cleaned up, but that's okay. His buddy's going to go run in there and hit the buzzer.
Yep. And that's kind of one of the important things on, especially as teams are progressing, connecting with your teammates on the close is really important to make sure you can add that third body of pressure for that last guy so he can't get squirrely and get a kill or two.
Yeah, you don't want those to feel like one-on-ones when it's 3-on-1.
Exactly.
And, with Ruthless, a team that's new out here, you saw them take spots and then play individual paintball from those spots. And the Noobies were able to execute in their gun battles. And even though negative positions, they were able to capitalize on selfish paintball.
Yeah, and Noobies, I've played against Noobies quite a few times, and they have good gun battlers. They're very good at sucking in and shooting good paint where you're going to be. And Ruthless kind of got, pulled into some of those bad gun battles and got dinked out.
For sure. Now we got Paintball Fit and Arsenal coming back out here. Paintball Fit winning that first point. They're not playing with a ton of pace out here, but, zone control and guns off the break, that's kind of their game. So it'll be interesting to see the other two teams that have looked really good so far. 80 degrees and sunny, 13 miles per hour wind.
Perfect paintball
Great
weather.
Paintball weather.
Yep.
Maybe you get a lucky gust, curves that thing in.
Yep.
Someone's tucked in, right?
Exactly. And PB Fit has really just progressed in their gameplay. After dropping down from the pro level, they were able to reestablish kind of their culture, their team, and they were really close to breaking through on the pro level. So coming down in the semi-pro level, they have been playing, just incredible paintball down here, and that's what we're seeing. We're seeing a very mature style of paintball played by Paintball Fit.
Yeah, and they didn't lose their confidence. They took their beatings, but they didn't lose their confidence, and now they're growing and looking really good. Arsenal here, though, pressing the issue into the Snake 2, the Snake side wedge, and the Dorito side juice box, trying to bring the action to Paintball Fit. Paintball Fit, Brody Lukout with a dive into the Snake side wedge. Not sure if he knows there's a 50 Snake. Ooh, yes, he does. He gun battles him out. Huge kill for Paintball Fit.
Yep, and that was Amir who got into the Snake for Arsenal. And, kind of interesting, Paintball Fit pushing the Snake the point before, having success with that, and then going away from it. So it kind of lured Arsenal to try to match him up there, and then they did a really good job of digging him out.
Definitely. They got Chavez into the Dorito too, and they have the Snake side wedge looking inside to slow any Arsenal progression on the Dorito side. Arsenal's in the Snake side wedge playing heads up. They have the Dorito 1 who's inside. PB Fit gets caught.
I think that was team kill.
Team kill.
Might have been a team kill.
Yeah, he's shaking his head in you shot me way.
Yeah, that was a nice sneaky move in the middle. Those little bricks, not a lot of people are playing them, but if you sneak up there when someone doesn't know and they overextend on a move, you can pick up some bodies.
And catch that move from the wedges into the bricks.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So good idea there, team kill. That's an easy way to, it's an easy thing to clean up.
Yep.
And you have PB Fit still putting themselves in good position to win this point.
Team ball out here, rolling their guns. They got Chavez in the juice box. They're looking at Arsenal players in the Snake side wedge. I think the Snake side tower in the Dorito 1. I think it's 4-on-3 for Fit. Chavez now creeping up into the Dorito 4.
So for Arsenal, you have this Snake side tower and the Snake side wing both heads up here, and then you have a little retreat back to the can on the Snake side for Arsenal.
I like that.
Yep.
No one wide for Fit on the snake side. If he can start making his way out to the corner, 21, Adkins gun battling like a maniac against Chavez, who's in that 50 wall. Oh, a major on Chavez. So Adkins shot Chavez. Chavez played on, and now they're going to pull 2 Paintball Fit bodies. The last one's going to run to his death. So Arsenal going to pull one out and tie this up 1-1.
Very nice.
It really felt like Fit was in control of that, but, one major penalty will blow that up real quick.
That's huge. 4-on-3. The advantage is for Paintball Fit, and getting a penalty like that is definitely detrimental to the point, but still really good match here. It's going back and forth, so this one's exciting.
I mean, this is really the pace that we're seeing out here too, which feels a little bit like Sunday pace. Kind of Fridays you associate with bloody knuckles, getting in each other's faces. We're seeing these long methodical points out here, which I love, 7-man days.
Technical paintball. Yeah. Technical paintball. I think both of these teams know that the other one is a threat, and so there's a lot of respect for the lanes, the moves, the gun battles on this field right now. And that's what we're seeing. We're seeing a little more of a technical, slower style.
It's the fourth event of the year, third major event of the year. So you've scouted these teams, you've played these teams, you know their players, you know what they wear on their head, and that adds a whole new dimension to the game.
It does, and all these teams, like we talked about, are super hungry for that top spot, and Arsenal's battling for it, and of course Paintball Fit's right there too.
Paintball Fit, ranked first, really eager for that pro spot. It's their race to lose at this point, If they make finals all the way through, they're going to find themselves back with the big boys next year.
And I'm sure that's what they want at this point. They know, they're at the top of this division and they want back.
Everyone knows they drill all day out there in Texas.
They play a lot of paintball.
They play a ton of paintball. Now back here with Noobies and Ruthless Factory. Noobies pulled out that last point from the back line. Let's see what they run with here.
Good tag up there. Almost an early jump from the Noobies, but he got back to the box in time, and they shoot a guy.
Running snake off the break for Ruthless.
Out of the snake, yep.
And now Noobies filling up into both towers. Ruthless pounding paint from the back center. Noobies playing, a light pace game. But Ruthless is already into that juice box on the Dorito side. Noobies now into the 50 wall.
The nice thing about the Noobies is they're in a really good spot to kind of trap them in the pocket, and they shot the guy on the Dorito side as well. So now they've killed the back center as well. I think it's a 5-on-2 at this point.
Yeah, they're peeling off Ruthless guys pretty quick now. They're in the 50 wall, so they dominate on the Dorito side. Now filling out to the snake side, getting into the snake side wedge. Noobies in full control out here.
Yep, this is just about control, connecting with the guys next to you, and applying pressure where it's needed. So they have the can on the snake side and the Dorito 1, and they're just going to work them out here.
This is when your back guys who are shooting empty zones all day try to go and bunker someone.
Get some glory, have some fun.
Yeah, get something to remember out there instead of just holding the lane all weekend.
They kill the snake side can.
And just like I said, that's Mesa. He's gotten plenty of action.
Absolutely.
Cleaning out that last guy to go up 2-0. Pretty convincingly for the Noobies.
Yeah, that's a good pickup for Noobies too. Mesa is a vet with a lot of paintball experience, a very high paintball IQ, so that's a great pickup for them, and it looks like it's paying dividends.
Nearly pulled out a 1-on-3 in their first game earlier.
Yeah?
One of those situations far up the Dorito side, they went to sleep on them, tried to make something happen with the lead down bodies.
This feels really good for that. If you do go down bodies, counterpunching on the snake, counterpunching in the Doritos, getting lost, picking up a quick kill, turning a 3-on-1 into a 2-on-1, another quick kill, and then you're back in the driver's seat at that point.
What do you like? What spot do you think you're playing out here this weekend?
Probably a lot of the middle.
Yeah.
I like getting in those towers and those wings early, just because it controls the side of the field, and then you obviously are in position to, get the communication to where it needs to go, find the bodies, and then close the game from the middle. It's a really nice middle of the field. You're gonna see a lot of creativity. There's not one way to play this field.
Yeah.
You're seeing some interesting, gameplay over on the pro field as well. You have teams like Damage, which are doing slightly different stuff, avoiding the middle a little more. Gotcha. So we're getting some intel.
Getting word from Rob, our ultimate ref over here, that the Paintball Fit player wiped. So it was a major penalty. So Fit is starting with 4 players this point in a 1-1 tie game against Arsenal. Fit risking a body out wide to the snake corner. He makes it, but Arsenal going snake off the break, knowing they have a body advantage off the break. He goes straight into the 50. So Arsenal up a body off of Fit's penalty. but Fit matching them in the snake, getting into snake 1. The Arsenal player tries to hop out wide and catch him on the crawl. Shadows playing a factor out here on the snake side wire. Ooh!
Nope.
I thought the Fit player put a shot. Oh, man, he did put a shot on him. The refs are very upset. Oh, wow.
That's frustrating.
Yeah, the ref did not like the pace at which Aruda, number 7, left the field for Arsenal, so called a minor penalty.
Yeah, he got just nicked in the hopper.
And he really was trying to ditch it. That's why he was doing the backward crawl there. But
looked like it, yeah. He didn't quite know if it was there or not, but he wanted to crawl back and just kind of assume like it wasn't.
So Arsenal had the advantage off the break, but now Fit is in the driver's seat, coming to Arsenal's snake.
And this is where they had production. The first point, they went away from the second point, kind of bit them in, a little bit, and then now he's going to get a couple easy kills here.
That's nice.
And I think it's just one guy left.
It's the Dorito 1 and the snake can, so 2 left for Arsenal. 2. I don't know if he caught him. The Dorito 1 knows he's there or is wary of a deep snake presence.
And now Mason coming up behind to apply the pressure.
Just 2 bodies left for Arsenal. Now just 1 in the Dorito 1. And Fit is looking to have a nice clean close. They're going to catch him on the desperation run.
Yep, nice shot from Arsenal back on the snake. Their snake to get that 1 elimination, but just a little too
late.
Too late. There we go. That's that phrase.
Teamwork. So Fit going to go up 2-1 with 8 minutes and 17 seconds left. And, those are big swings, right? Starting with 4 bodies and you pull out the point.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's juiced up. The wiping gross major is forgiven by all the boys now.
This is a game of momentum, especially on these semi-pro fields. It goes back and forth. The emotions are high out here. That's why the storylines are so fun down here on the semi-pro field. And, it's really about maturing as a paintball team. And these are those moments, when it's a back and forth match and you're looking at each other and just saying, hey, we got to go out there and no matter what happened, if we were up bodies, down bodies, if we lost the point, if we won the point, we have to walk on the field fresh and get it done.
Short memory, right?
Short memory.
Next point mentality.
It's really important.
So, Ruthless can really take that to heart right here, down 2 points, right? Can't afford really to go down 3-0 against a team as experienced as the Noobies. Really kind of want this one if you're Ruthless.
Yeah, we're going to see what they're made of right here because they're down 2, but there's 11:40 in the match.
Plenty of time.
Plenty in the match. So if they can just get 1 and get in a rhythm, they can definitely get back in this match.
They run Snake off the break, but he gets shot. The Noobies guns are there. So it's going to be 4 bodies for Ruthless, 5 for Noobies. Noobies are in the snake side tower shooting cross, and the Dorito 1 shooting cross. Hank Stump is going to fill into the snake.
Good counterpunch because they also eliminated the Noobies snake side tower, which is a big kill to even it up 4-on-4.
Running ref into the Dorito side tower for Ruthless. They're in snake 2, and now the Noobies match them in snake 2. Stump's going to take the walk. He got shot at snake 2 from somewhere. So just 3 bodies left alive for Ruthless.
Yeah, this is Noobies' game to win. Yep, they got another elimination. Right now, all they should be doing is just connecting, communicating, and just finding these last 2 bodies. They're up 4 bodies to 2.
Oh, and the Ruthless player getting into Dorito 3. You love to see that down bodies in this situation. Try to catch him sleeping.
I think he got 1 over there as well.
So
I think it's a 3-on-2.
Ruthless with 2 bodies alive. They're in the back center in the big Dorito 3. He definitely got one. I saw one Noobies player walking off. Noobies have the snake side Aztec.
Oh, they lost the Ruthless guy.
So now it's just the Dorito side tower. He gets diced up by the remaining Noobies player over there. So Noobies looking to go up 3-0.
Good control paintball there, but that is what we've been talking about. The counterpunch on the Dorito side. He gets production. If he just stays alive and connects with this guy and tries to get 1 more, that's a close match right there. Close point.
Yeah, I mean, I think the difference we're really seeing is the Noobies are playing team ball. Their guns are really networked in a, sophisticated way.
Mm-hmm.
And Ruthless is dying, playing individual ball, 1 gun battle at a time. Now we're coming back to Fit in Arsenal. Fit with a 1-point lead, 8:17 on the clock, so still all day for Arsenal to come back in this one. Be interesting to see what Arsenal goes with. They've been putting 3 bodies Dorito away pretty consistently. They don't really like the deep snake run all that much, I don't think. But if I were them, I'm running it. You know, Fit really had no success shooting snake off the break in their first match. And as a coach, I see that and I'm like, all right, I'm running that till you shoot it.
And Amir, he's small, he's fast, and he runs good routes. So he's getting over there clean. He's just got to get some production out of the snake once he's
going
there.
Around the corner, but he's going to go straight up. So stops at the corner.
Yep. He likes doing that. At practice, he was doing that a lot. And Fit really doesn't have anyone in the middle and the towers or the wings to shut that move down from the corner to the snake. So we'll see if Amir can play off of his advantage. He's out wider than Paintball Fit right now. And if he can sneak into the snake, that's going to be a good advantage for Arsenal.
Yeah, and Arsenal also has that Dorito side wedge inside, so that's going to hold up this guy in the snake side Aztec from making that bump. So Arsenal set up okay. Fit.
Good position.
Fit just staying alive in those back five. Playing back five ball. Arsenal coming into one of those juice boxes in the center.
Yep, that's a nice move. He's going to try to pick up this guy from the God on the Paintball Fit side, trying to go into the snake here.
Now Colt's in that Dorito side tower, playing heads up.
And this is where the sophistication starts to shine with some of these higher tier semi-pro teams, is those secondaries, that mid-match or the midpoint scenarios where they put themselves in position to support, to progress down the field, stay alive.
And just as you say that, an Arsenal player is walking off from the back line. Fit, up a body, up a point, 7 minutes left. Not a ton of progression, but they're communicating.
Yeah, a lot of good communication out there.
You hear Colt is not just screaming codes, he's asking questions, getting to that next level of conversation where you really start to put the puzzle together.
Yeah, for everyone watching, if you're trying to really get to be a better paintball team in general, the quality of the questions you ask in the field is going to determine the quality of your communication. If you're asking questions out there, you're going to get answers. And the quality of their questions is really going to dictate that.
Yeah, you should watch Mafia Productions on YouTube. They mic up Dynasty players. It's a masterclass in communication. If you want to be better at paintball, you should watch those.
And when you're watching those, take notes. Write what they're saying. Write it, and just study it. Write everything that you hear out there. Write it down on a notepad and go back and practice saying what they're saying, and then it's just going to be natural. And it's really important.
So this is what I find interesting about Fit, is they're having success out here playing a much slower pace. As I say that, I curse Colt, who gets shot going forward into the Dorito brick. And now Aruda for Arsenal is going to go into the 50 snake. I believe it's 4-on-4. Fit is in the juice box on the Dorito side. The snake side can. The back corner. Oh, and Arsenal's about to get a penalty.
That's unfortunate because they're really doing a good job of getting back. They were doing a good job of getting back in this point.
Yeah, now a couple quick deaths for Arsenal. Fit rolling their guns. They got Chavez on the Dorito side in the juice box. I think he might be alone over there. Arsenal player getting shot out of the snake side. Aztec, I think that might be it for Arsenal. It is. They blow the horn.
3-1, 5 minutes, still a close match.
In that match, you know, it's really not over. I think what makes Fit sort of, I don't want to say intimidating, but one of the stronger teams out here is it's that slow chokehold.
Yeah, they don't give you a lot.
It's not, and it's, if a team beats you really quick, you're like, okay, they made snake off the break and came down, that's fine.
Yep.
We'll throw it away.
Yep.
With Fit, you can't point at one thing.
It's suffocation.
It's a lot of things at once, and I think that's, it's a tough thing to beat, right? Because it's not about plugging one hole.
No, exactly. It's just a matter of there's a strength there that's hard to overcome. It's like when you're fighting your older brother and you just can't get out of his grip. That's kind of the situation. And Arsenal really needs to dig deep here and find a way to match that and get above it, because, these are two really talented teams. They can absolutely come back. They just need to fix a few little mistakes. They had the counterpunch. They got into the snake, dinked out of the snake.
Yeah.
He stays alive. That's a whole different point right there.
Really different point in the 50 snake without anyone in there with him.
Exactly.
And now Ruthless down 3 points to the Noobies. This is a really huge point. If you're Ruthless, we're looking at the Noobies on the screen. It looks like we've got a deep snake runner. Nope, stays short. They go to the outside Dorito.
Bad hop off the box, maybe it'll look like.
Yeah. Noobies lose one off the break, but so does Ruthless. I believe it's 4-on-4 out here. Noobies losing another. They had two in that snake side can, so just 3 Noobies players left alive on your screen. In the Dorito side, tower shooting inside.
And I like what Ruthless is doing. They're getting aggressive on that Dorito side. I think he's in the Dorito 4.
The juice box.
Juice box over there.
Yeah, looking inside. He's on your screen right now.
And as we say that, Noobies countering on that side to match.
I think that's Mesa in there getting into that Dorito one. Ruthless now sliding into the Dorito side tower, shooting inside. He's worried about a snake filler. I'm not really so concerned. Oh, I think he might actually made a shot that bounce shot off the insert into the can. So just 2 bodies left alive for Noobies.
Is it just 2?
Yeah, it's the Dorito side tower and the Dorito 2. The juice box now.
Yep.
That's Mesa. You know he's going to try to make a move here, right?
So this is huge for Ruthless. Ruthless really needs to connect here and find a way to work these 2 Noobies guys out. There's a lot of talent on the field right there. And if they can work them out of those 2 spots.
Listen how quiet it is on the Ruthless side of the field right now.
Yep.
Just 1 gun firing, no connection between the remaining 3, but they got a kill.
Good shot. Now
just Mesa
out for the counter punch.
Mesa launching. I believe the center player picked him up, so it looks like Ruthless is going to put their first point on the board.
And there's going to be a penalty. Let's see who's
penalty on Ruthless, I think, but they still have a body.
That doesn't make any
sense.
That doesn't make any sense why they'd pull it on Ruthless there. We're going to get some clarification over there because the penalty went up. Mesa was eliminated. The Ruthless guy went in for the buzzer, but then they pulled another Ruthless guy.
Point approved, so Ruthless will get the point.
They did what they needed to. They got those last couple kills and the point, which means they pull it within 2. So it's 3-1.
New ball game.
You're
right back in it, down 2. Similar situation here with Paintball Fit up 3-1 against Arsenal.
Yeah, time on the clock on both of these matches. So
yeah. Now we're getting into gut check time with these matches, right? If you're Arsenal, this is a huge point. You don't want to let Fit win a slow 2.5 minute point to go up 3 here.
Exactly. Has Arsenal played today?
They beat P-Mob.
Ooh, nice win there.
Yeah.
Very good. The boys from the Northeast, P-Mob, yep.
They had a really, really brutal
close
last player alive spin major.
Oh.
So you basically lose 2 points in a row.
Yep. That's a tough one.
Yeah. But some good play out of P-Mob. They won their first game, so they're going to finish up 1-1. Definitely still in the hunt. Love to see that from our pals over there, Steve Schloss, John DeRula, Thomas Mantoni not
Chris
playing.
Costigan, all those guys.
Costigan's not here.
Not here.
Okay.
Yeah, really good squad put together by Dean Carlton over there, Preferred Mob. Isaac, former Revo player.
That's right.
And a lot of guys that you've played with and won with. World Cup.
Yeah.
So, essentially what we're getting at is Arsenal and Fit are in the thick of their tournament right here. This is for both of these teams, this is a really big match.
Fit, you're thinking, we're in the 1 seed. We can't afford to miss Sunday and let Blastcamp get back in this. So all these matches matter to them. Can't take anyone lightly. Arsenal, a team that's been on the cusp, who can punch with anybody, but hasn't really put it together yet this year.
Yep.
We got a little timeout here as the refs have a powwow.
Make sure they all know what's going on.
Discuss what happened the last one. Lift each other up. How's your day? How are you? How are you really?
Exactly. Do you need water?
You looked a little angry when you threw that major flag. Is there something going on at home?
Exactly. These guys have a tough job out here. You know, it's a phenomenal thing they do. They stand out here in the sun and the heat and dictate, matches by trying to call them as fair as possible.
Yeah. All right, Arsenal on your screen here. They're going to shoot for the snake side runner, but Paintball Fit stays short. They run out to the snake corner.
PB Fit bounces the Dorito side can off the break. That's a great shot off the break, but they didn't get it, and Arsenal loses a Dorito guy, which
running
is going to be
ref
tough.
Into the snake corner, but he made it. Aruda. So Arsenal wide on the snake side. Paintball Fit up into the snake side tower. He's switching to be heads up. I think Colt switched him.
Yep, couple big moves on the Dorito side for Paintball Fit. He's putting himself in a position here.
I think Arsenal has lost 2.
I know they've lost 1.
It might have been a slow walk off.
Yeah, that's the one they lost off the break on the Dorito side.
Yep, so they got the Dorito side can, the snake side can, and the snake corner for Arsenal. So stuck in the back line. Meanwhile, PB Fit is in the snake side brick. Really dominant position right here. back center going to launch into the Dorito side tower for Arsenal. I think he's going to try to come through and catch PB Fit, but he's going to catch something from the Dorito side. That's what we talk about when we see a team like Fit playing off each other, not allowing that guy to launch through and take their brick player.
Exactly. PB Fit reading the situation. There's a touchdown in a 50 brick, meaning Arsenal's really got only one option, either stay back and wait it out or come and get him. And the PB Fit guy knows, Arsenal's going to be a little overexposed, trying to look for that middle move, puts a gun on the middle, and gets that guy out of there.
So Fit has the Dorito side brick, and now they're into Arsenal's wedge. That's a really tough spot to be in for Ruda. Tiny bunker, down bodies. So just one body left alive for Arsenal in that Dorito side can. Fit up 2 points, 3 minutes and 30 seconds left.
I would buzz this
I would buzz it for sure right here. Oh, it's two players, but they're both in the cans. And
I think a little Ryan Brand playbook here.
Yeah, that's extremely low odds. They do kill one Fit player, but Arsenal will blow the horn to go down.
You need the time there. It's 3 points, 3 minutes.
Still doable. It's
very
really not
doable.
over. You need 1 point. You're in that mindset now. Just 1 point, and we're right back in this.
And this field, they might learn something here. If they start pushing this field fast and getting the kills, this field can play fast. And the way PP Fit's playing it, it definitely tends to slow this field down, but Arsenal has fast guys all over the field. They could push down that snake, push down that Dorito early, and punch through the middle, and they could learn something in the next few points here.
Yeah,
this could be a big swing for Arsenal, even if they don't take the match.
Yeah,
they might learn something here.
Yeah, that's key on day one of the tournament. The most dominant player we've seen out here so far is Haber for Chicago Distortion, stopping low at the box, shooting snake way, and then running broken arrow snake off the break, and then coming, looking to feast. Like, he comes straight into the 50, immediately Raps goes to their side, pulled out 2 buzzers with under 10 seconds to go in the first both their matches.
We like that.
Love to see it.
We love seeing that.
So now we got Noobies and Ruthless. Noobies with a 2-point lead, but plenty of time on the clock. Ruthless trying to build some momentum after winning the last point. Noobies going to stay in the pocket.
Yep. That's kind of the Noobies game.
Guns.
They're very good at it, so they're going to their bread and butter, especially up points.
They're going to fill out to the... nice little bump into the juice box by the Noobies.
He's clean. Ruthless progressing down the field, getting into their secondaries, and the Noobies guy is progressing. I think he's in Dorito 4 at this point. He's past the juice box. He's still alive.
He might be in the... the way that Dorito's getting shot, I imagine he's in there. Ruthless does get into the snake, though, so they got the juice box and the snake, a decent spread, and 5 alive for Ruthless.
This is where you want to see this Ruthless guy come down the field, get in the 50 snake, and apply some pressure. And that's what it looks like he's trying to do, so this is good.
Oh, he stops and shoots the snake side tower, puts his first ball on him. Love to see that. Calls out his kill. He's looking inside. I would like to see him go straight into that 50
this is
right
his moment,
that.
and he's got the help behind him in the God, the insert into the snake side, who's really containing the opposite snake side player for the Newbies. So he has the space, he has the help.
Yeah, he stopped and tried to wrap and shoot it from the snake too. He should be able to shoot that tower. He does get that kill in the tower.
Perfect.
The Newbies fill into that Dorito too.
And the guy in the Newbies, I think, is going to work a little bit because there's some bodies coming off for Ruthless.
3 alive for Ruthless for sure. I think 2 for the Newbies. He fills out to the corner. Wow, he makes it past the Ruthless gun. So now we got this tape wire battle between number 9 Frazier, the Newbies player.
Guys on their side.
So two Newbies players, but they're on to Ruthless's side of the field. He launches. No one saw him. The Newbies are going to win this point.
Yep.
Ruthless had that point to win, but just weren't able to keep track of Mike Mesa and the Dorito push for the Newbies. Really good poise point. We're able to absorb a little punch from the snake side and take a commanding 4-1 lead.
Yep, a bit of a big brother moment there from the Newbies saying, welcome to the division, but, whatever you're throwing at us, we're going to absorb and we're going to turn around back onto you.
That's Matty Marshall loves the boxing metaphor out here, right?
Absolutely.
You need a few punches out there. You need to be able to throw them, and you got to be able to take them too.
So important, for anyone watching that's trying to progress, the study of any martial art, any style really, boxing, it could be MMA, it could be anything. There's a lot of correlation that you can use in your own gun battling. When you're training, slipping shots as if you're slipping, in boxing when someone throws a punch, you got to slip and you get a counter. And that's the same out here. You got to be able to slip and counter not only individually when you're gun battling, but also as a team. If they throw a shot at you and they kill a side of the field, you slip, you get out, you counterpunch on the other side of the field, turn the field, get back in the match. it's really it's a great thing to study. Martial arts is a great thing to study for paintball.
In that inner poise too, right? You lose 2 off the break, but you don't think we're losing this point. We lost 2. How can I attack?
Yeah,
how
you
can
think
we
how
shore this up?
How can we win this point?
How do we win this?
Yeah, just use everything the opponent throws at you. Use everything.
All right, so Arsenal down 3 now. This is do or die time. Basically, they're going to run Snake off the break, and he is going to
play
make
call
it.
Here. I love this from PB Fit too. So they match up in the snake, but one of the best, we say it all the time, best defense is a good offense. And PB Fit selecting the snake off the break and he makes his shot down the wire. That's fantastic paintball right here from Paintball Fit.
That's drilling.
Yep.
These guys drill. Lefty snap, first one down the wire, gets the kill. Huge for Fit. Now they're in the 50 snake, and Arsenal's going to have a tough time digging them out. They do make a move into the juice box on the Dorito side. Fit has the Dorito 1, both towers on the cross, and the snake side can. Snake side can playing heads up, just making sure that his boy Rogers, number 31 in the 50 snake, is okay.
Yeah.
Rogers is communicating back here. He's letting him know that he heard the information. Now he's going to wrap, try to shoot that Dorito tower. Now the Dorito tower knows he's there, rolls off.
I love this play call from Paintball Fit. There's 3 minutes or so in the match. I think 3:30 to start this point, and they throw a punch. They throw a punch, and they get into a spot that's going to make it really hard for Arsenal to win a quick point here. He makes his first shot, which puts Arsenal in a really bad spot.
And I want to point out Rogers here ripping a bounce shot off of one of those wedges, showing that he knows this field. Arsenal trying to win it on the Dorito side of the field. They've kind of given up on the snake side. It's all Rogers gun battling over the top. Puts a beautiful shot on the tower.
And in this scenario, Arsenal has to make a really tough gut call here. The coach either has to blow it and hope for a miracle and 3 or 4 points, or they have to ride it out. And that's why that was such a good play call for Paintball Fit, because Arsenal right now on the field is just watching the clock tick down, and that's a frustrating place to be.
Yeah, it's an interesting situation now because it's going to be mercy rule point. So you can't.
Oh yeah. You can't even buzz it anyway.
Yeah. No. Well, this point isn't the mercy rule point, but the following one will be. So you can buzz it, but I think they don't want to leave too much time on there. With the idea being that maybe it's a no point, maybe we get one.
Yep.
And look for that margin.
Because now it's a margin game. So it's 5 points in semi-pro.
5 points in semi-pro. They won their first match, but it was a close one against PMOB, right? Mm-hmm. So you don't want to have that mercy rule victory thrown off your margin.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely going to finish the day 1-1. They're
going to let it go.
They might let it go all the way and lose by 4. I think that's what they're doing. Yeah, they would have blown it by now. So it looks like the final score of this one is probably going to be 5-1 Fit over Arsenal. A closer game than the score indicates.
Absolutely, yeah. 5-1 is a final score. When you see it on paper, that looks like a blowout. But really what you had was a lot of technical points. And Paintball Fit, showing that they've been up there in pro. They've come back down to semi-pro, but they have that mature style in winning most of those, close body situations.
In that core, they came up from D4. I think they went undefeated, won all of the tournaments in D4, then went undefeated in D3, had a great year in D2. So even though they got beat around in pro, this is a team that knows how to win. They have a lot of national wins in recent memory, which is a huge, huge factor, I think.
Yeah, we played them when they were AC Dallas,
with Harrison Stanton for one event.
And at Astra. At Astra, we played them as the Hurricane when I was in the Hurricanes, and they destroyed us. I think it was 6-1. And it was, it's actually a lot of fun to play those guys because they want to gun battle you. And they, as much as they look like a slow team, they're really prone to get into gun battles and have some fun out there. And that's what we love to do. They got the upper hand on us in almost every scenario we had out there, but they're a great team. And them coming down here is actually one of those moves we don't see it a lot in paintball. A team willing to come down and, they might have had an opportunity to buy a spot. I'm not sure exactly the logistics of that, but they decided to come to semi-pro, reestablish their core, drill a lot, play a lot of paintball, and prepare themselves to get back into semi-pro or back into pro because I think they were kind of hurled into pro.
Yeah. And most of those guys made the jump from D2 to pro, which is a huge jump to make. And they have the youth. I think youth is a factor there for being willing to stick together. Another year of paintball isn't I don't know if I want to grind up there.
Just
again.
keep going. Yeah. They got plenty of years. None of them are thinking anything about it.
And learning how to win again. Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. It's great to see.
So
it's
now
a great match.
Noobies up 4-1 against Ruthless with 6 minutes left. Plenty of time in this match. Noobies going to run out to the snake corner. Ruthless matching them as well. Both teams living on that run. Noobies going to fill up into the snake side tower. Play heads up, it looks like, and probably look to get into that wedge. Ruthless tries to get into the snake. He does. So Ruthless the first one in over here, but Noobies have 3 bodies over here. This Aztec guy, I don't see him getting heat. I'd like to see him make the move. There he goes.
Yep.
Now matching up with Ruthless.
See, this is where Ruthless needs to come and support their snake eye. The only guy shooting this way is a can cross from the Dorito side.
Too far. Yeah.
Too far. And there's not a lot of communication coming back to him, and he's really in the position to make something happen.
And you can feel Frazier noticing that lack of support, right? His body language isn't, I want to go forward. He's a little bit worried, if I go forward, who's going to back me up?
Right.
And that's why he's looking inside instead of crawling to the 50 right there.
Yeah, and really at this point, he has no one watching him because the guy in the Dorito is shooting inside, but he really can't stop anything from happening.
Yeah,
on the
like
snake side.
you shoot that inside if they haven't made it into the snake, but the Noobies are in there. He's in snake 2. He did the throw the pod at the 50, trying to bait the Ruthless player forward.
And to be fair, maybe the Ruthless guy who's supposed to be kind of shifting out is the back center, who is clearly having some gun troubles.
Yeah, he's got his loader.
He's got it in
broken
45.
half.
He's got it.
Okay.
Yeah, something's
right.
going on there.
Frazier, the snake player, gets shot battling inside from the 50 snake. Now the Noobies will take over the 50 snake. Schumacher, number 20.
Yep, good veteran player. He's been playing for a long time. Very good decision maker on the field. Nice methodical player. So really Noobies, again, showing their maturity on the field. They've been doing this for a while. They've been right in the top kind of 3-4 teams in semi-pro for a while.
They're in the Dorito 3. Ruthless and the Noobies are mirrored on the Dorito side, but now the Noobies are coming onto Ruthless's side of the snake. Probably going to look to peel off this back center player pretty quick. Almost puts a shot on him. That was a heater.
Was close.
But then he gets shot. Now the Dorito 1's going to get diced up for Ruthless, and it's kind of a matter of time. Noobies putting it on him. Noobies going to take the 5-1 lead.
Yeah, and some words being.
Oh yeah, we love to see it. A little back and forth. Oh dang, circling around each other. That's Trevor Regan, used to play on Aftershock, so a guy with some pro experience.
Oh yeah,
and a bone to pick now. It looks like
a lot of Aftershock guys, a lot of the colder state guys, whether it's north, in the Midwest or Northeast, or
guys who know what indoor paintball is.
Yep, these are guys that normally have a chip on their shoulders. Oh yeah, I remember him from Aftershock. Yeah, and he's a good paintball player, so he does not like to get beat up.
Yeah,
and he's gonna let them know that next time he comes out here, it's not gonna be such a cakewalk.
Which will be in a minute 30 seconds because we're in pure X ball now, so got to get out there quick. Which I think these situations really benefit teams like the Noobies that have played a lot of events this year. They know how to turn things around quickly, whereas Ruthless, they're sort of learning what they are in the pit.
Yeah, which is a tough place to be.
Yeah,
you're trying to grow and evolve in real time. That's obviously a tough place, and there's not a lot of teams who can do that. And the ones that you do see who can do that obviously rise through the ranks really fast.
Yep. The volume's definitely been turned up in the Ruthless pit. I see a lot of red faces over there.
And this is where you got to use the energy that Reagan's bringing. Is it Regan or Reagan?
I have no idea. I think it's Reagan.
Reagan. You got to use the energy he's bringing to the field to rally around. Again, 419. 419. I mean, we've seen it before. And a team who is really willing to go into the breach together, and support each other can come back from this. This is 4 points in 419. Minute points are very standard on this field.
Very doable out here. These are kind of the moments where I think all that time together off the paintball field pays off.
They come in.
This is when, do we care about each other? Do we believe in each other?
Yes.
Do we believe that this is actually possible? And you can kind of look around and see who believes. And if one person does and another person does, it becomes infectious.
It's so
And if
true.
the whole group believes, you win 1 point right here, they're like, whatever.
We
You
can
win
do it.
2.
We can do it.
Now they have the fear.
It's a
You're still down points, but you got all the momentum. So.
Yeah, if you see them looking each other in the eyes, getting fired up, be careful because they can come out here and get in a rhythm. All you need is one to get in a rhythm.
All you need is
you
one.
need the momentum, and then you keep going.
So what's your play call here, Ben? You're Ruthless.
Let's see. So 419, we got to be behind our guns here. We got to be behind our guns. We have to move in sync, and we have to have a guy to kind of hit the buzzer at the end. And I think they're just going to have to find ways up the field, whether it's around the corner and into the snake, whether it's out, to that Dorito 1 or the Dorito corner, or however you want to call it, the small Dorito, and then up. And then it's guys coming through the middle looking for loaders, looking for kills. Noobies is going to suck in. Yep. So you need two guys at a time to come through and then just have one guy to hit the buzzer at the end.
Absolutely. So we're looking at the Ruthless breakout here. Hank Stumpf looking to shoot Snake Way, using that height.
Yeah, nobody should put their guns down here. This should be...
Ruthless going to lose their snake corner off the break. Hard press up the gut for Ruthless with both wedges and the Dorito side brick. That's Trevor Regan over the top, but then he gets caught down the wire. So
he needed his guys to be rolling down the Dorito side, gun up.
And now we're seeing Ruthless kind of get pushed around down to their last two bodies, staring down the mercy rule, and the Noobies are hunting.
Too many in the middle, kind of playing inside out there.
And lost their wide guy off the break. I don't like the corner run either there.
If it's corner, it's around the corner and up, and you're shooting your way the whole way so that you get a couple as you go.
Oh, the little slide and maybe going on him, catches one in the ear from his teammate. That's Karma.
Yep.
In action. Well,
Shoemaker, add another one to the...
And that'll do it for this. A Noobies Mercy Rule victory. Benny Carroll, thanks so much for coming out.
Man.
That was a real pleasure. Good luck this weekend.
Thank you. And thanks for having me.
Yeah.
This is a blast.
Yeah.
Good job, Ruthless Factory, Noobies, Arsenal, and PB Fit. Great matches.
Got a lot of good matches coming up later on today in this division. Shout out to our sponsors, ProShar, Eclipse, GI Sports, HK Army, Lone Wolf Paintball, Dice Up Air, and Lux. NXL, of course. Shout out Anthony Vitale, Boston Paintball.
Doing great things.
Great things.
And that'll be it.
That'll be it. All right,
Noobies
thanks, Ben.
That was fun, man.
All right. Still rolling here at the Windy City Major. We're going to get Vince from Let's Talk Paintball right back in here. Got Austin Notorious and Colorado Blitz coming up. Annapolis A-Team versus veteran Militia. A lot of great paintball action still coming your way. I think we might have a short lunch break here. Not 100% sure. It's my first event out here, so still figuring out the rhythm. Thanks again to Benny Carroll, and good luck to Baltimore Revo this weekend. Team Sunshine. Benny Carroll putting solar panels all over the Northeast. Am I still live over here? Am I still talking? Okay. Thanks everyone for watching that set.
Honestly, it was an amazing experience overall. Every single team fought very hard. It was definitely a battle for each one, and then it was a war in the finish, and our team stayed very strong throughout. None of us doubted each other. None of us questioned each other. We stayed strong throughout. If one of us even hesitated, we railed each other back up. If one of us was falling, we picked them back up, and we kept going. We just kept moving along. We just kept our head in the game, kept our head in each other, and put it in. Whatever we put in practice is what we put on the field. You know, we leave it all on the field, and that's how we do it every single point. Mentality going into this last game was starting over. Start fresh, forget about the rest, forget about all the other wins, forget about all the other points. It was start fresh every single point, and that's what kept us strong. If any one of us had any doubts, we fixed it immediately. Any mistake, we corrected. Every single play, we executed it. We had a job and we did it. We worked with each other, we remained strong, and we communicated. That was the biggest deal for all of us. We stayed in communication. We didn't let anybody get in bad moods. We kept everything respectful and on and off the field.
I feel like there's always been a general culture of, oh, they're just women, you know. I don't think a lot of people take women seriously when they play against them. They certainly feel bothered when they get shot by women. We have the stage now to show that we can play, but not just that we can play, but that we can play well.
Being used a lot, and that's really true. I don't think anybody ever expected anything like this to happen. It wasn't something that we asked for. I think it was something that we didn't realize we were missing it until we had it.
The reason that WNXL is important to have is because it creates a community that simply welcomes more women to the sport in general.
To be able to go on the field and compete against your actual friends and your sisters, and then come off the field and be friends off the field is a huge thing.
I've been in paintball for as long as I can remember. My dad's been doing paintball for 30 years, and I've been playing for 8. So I think it's great that we get to have this opportunity to have a voice out there finally and be able to show all these guys what we can do on the field.
They have accelerated their rate of learning and being taught by some of the paintball's greats, like Dave Baines from Sacramento Diamonds, like Todd Adamson from Femme Fatale, my own husband, Mike Paxton, who's representing Destiny. There's so many people that love helping others, especially the female kind. And I think it's really important for us as leaders of these women to show them that they're capable. Not that we have to cater, but that we can give them the tools necessary so they can compete on an equal playing field. If we give them the platform and we give them the tools, these female kind can play just like the male kind.
Girls that want to be taken more seriously in paintball, to really challenge yourself, to really go out on the local field and don't be afraid to ask questions, don't be afraid to just meet friends and get on the field and play as much as possible.
I really want girls, not just paintballers, but girls around the world to know that this is a fun sport, this is something we do belong in. No sport is just a man's sport, you know, we can do anything that they do. We're not afraid to get dirty, and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some fools.
For them to showcase women in paintball is super important. The WNXL is still a brand new league, and obviously we're super excited to be a part of it and be a part of a new history, but we're also looking forward to the next generation of girls.
It makes me so happy to see that there's so many people that are behind this women's division. For those of us that have been doing this paintball thing for a long time, we owe it to our community to pass the torch. And I guarantee you that everybody in the long run is going to be thankful for it. It's only going to help everybody in the bigger picture at the end of the day.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. Lone Wolf.
Definitely my favorite feature of the Spire is it's just plain reliability. You don't have to think about it. You don't have to think about it jamming. You don't have to think about it dying on batteries. It just works. It's not something you don't have to think about. You can think about the game. You can think about the point.
The loader holds up to the beating I give it, and when I get down to their end, it's prepared to shoot people in the back.
It's always there working 100%. It's the workhorse of all loaders.
The 2 years that I've been using it, I've not had it jam one time. So that's honestly, to me, the most important, especially as a front guy, because you can get to those spots, and if your loader goes down and you can't make the shots that your team needs you to make, obviously it can be frustrating.
It has an anti-jam feature in it, but you never notice it because the reality is that it never jams. It's reliable, it's lightweight, and it always works. And the reality is you want a loader where you never really notice it. The only time you notice a loader is when it doesn't work.
Sometimes you got to dive over paint, over streams. It doesn't matter how you land. All your paint's going to stay in your loader. You don't even have one ball fly out. It's like having a lid, but that you can fill into.
If you want to kill people, just use Spire because it's really the best of the best. I can dive, flop, twist as much as I want and actually don't lose paint. I need those 1 or 2 balls at the very end when things are really important, because that's my time to shine, man.
The 260 is one of those things that I think most mid guys and back guys should be using. It just gives you an extra couple balls to throw back at your opponent.
As a front guy, I love the 260. I really do, because it's a bigger loader.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to the Windy City Major here outside Chicago, Illinois, this beautiful day. We have great sets of afternoon matches coming at you, starting off with Notorious and Colorado Blitz, A-Team, and veteran Militia. I'm joined by special guest Nick Carney from Columbus Level. How you doing today?
Dude, doing fantastic. Glad to be out here.
Yeah, how's the, so far we've seen some crazy stuff going on. I mean, Distortion has scored a 9-second point to tie things up. Some amazing play by Haber, who
showing what's up and performing.
Yeah, so how's the pro field been playing so far?
Dude, they're playing fast, but also some grind out points. You know, we had a long grinder with damage, but we came out on top. Then we had quick points against Infamous and make easy work of them.
Yeah, I heard 6-0. Mercy Rule, right? 6-0 win.
Yep, 6-0 over Infamous. So definitely confidence boost and put us in where we need to be.
All right, awesome. Yeah, going 2-0 into Saturday. That's exactly where you want to be. So a couple teams looking real dominant out here as well, going 2-0. So look forward to all the afternoon semi-pro actions we have coming up. So Notorious, Colorado Blitz is going to kick us off from this one. And you're pretty familiar with the Colorado Blitz camp, correct?
Yeah, so one of our own starters, Corbin, has came out of that camp. So those guys, Corbin's been working with them. He's over there now with them, helping them out. So he's right in the action with them, showing them some ropes.
Awesome. And Colorado Blitz coming off of a second place finish in Philly. After being at 16th place, they come in all the way into second for Blastcamp. Unfortunately, Blastcamp got the better of them, that game. But yeah, coming out here looking strong. Have a pro standout player, CJ Shamber, who played pro for several years with Boom and throughout their program. So they're a top-notch team. So excited to see what they do here. All right. And we're going to go ahead and get on the field. Cameras turn towards the field so we can get this action started. right. So right now, looks like we're going to have CBA, Chamber. Trying to see who else is in the field right now for Colorado Blitz. Now, Blitz going to be in blue and white jerseys. Amazing jersey design. They always have some of the best jerseys in the game. And then on the other side, Notorious is going to be in their standard white jerseys with the bayonet across. So
sometimes you got to fix it and you got to go.
Yeah. All right. So on the breakout now. Good push by Colorado Blitz all the way up the middle right away. Does get shot. He's going to check that CBA running all the way into the 50 snake. Oh, he's out.
That's a good move from them to come through, though, and get that guy out of the center. I would say, so get him out of the center. It looks like they're content. They don't want to look like they want to push down the field. I'll say the Dorito battle is happening, though. He's staying heads up with them. I'll say now they're starting to push up in these towers. They're going to get in the towers and cross up here to get a good defense and match the Blitz players.
And apologize for everybody watching right now. We are having a little technical difficulty real quick. So the camera will be up here. Columbus level. So what you're hearing right now is Colorado Blitz versus Austin Notorious. 13 minutes, 50 seconds left to go.
On Blitz.
Minor penalty on the shot in the hopper on the tower player on the snake side. Takes out the tower player next to him on the Dorito side. So looks to be a 3-on-1 right now with Notorious being up bodies. So Notorious player moving up the center. Oh, great shot from the Colorado Blitz player shooting out.
There might be one more Blitz player up in the 50 Doritos.
Oh, is he shaking and baking? We just can't see him yet?
Yeah, he's up there. He just got another kill.
Yeah, great job.
So it looks like they just took it down to a 2-on-1 now. So Blitz looks like they're trying. They don't know where this player is, though.
Yeah, we've seen this a couple times already. Players getting lost. So far, like all morning, there are players that were getting kind of lost working through. Oh, Blitz player. Maybe say he's calling a shot on Notorious, and he's saying no. Notorious. Oh, Notorious player snaps out and shoots him. Wow, what a shot from the Notorious player.
Yeah, he's willing dealing back and forth.
Trying to see who that is. That might be Archie Barnes Jr. Maybe. No, I don't think that is. We're going to towel it right now. Colorado Blitz. There we go.
Ooh, a little chest bump there.
Yeah, great job by Notorious to win that one back after it seemed like they were going to be a little bit of trouble. And that player that closed that game out for Notorious, trying to see his jersey number right now, see who that is. That's going to be Jared Sherman, was the one, old Shermanator, Shermeister there, played for STK at the beginning of the season in semi-pro. That team fell apart, and then he was able to get picked up on Notorious. So great job by Jared Sherman closing that game out. Pumped up, too, giving the chest bump.
A little boost there at the end.
There we go.
So we got A-Team coming out here on our left and Veteran Militia on our right. A-Team in their classy white and black jerseys.
Yeah, Notorious, a little bit of a different roster here. Archie Barnes Jr., Ty Bateman, Marky Franz, Paul Huber, Mikhail Kovar, Rene Rodriguez, Jared Shermer, and Alex Smith. So a little different. Oh, I don't know what happened there.
Okay. The Dorito player for Veteran Militia had a huge head start off the box way too early.
Yeah, that was a weird breakout. I think the scoreboard is also down right now as well, which is causing some issues. They went on a hard count voice instead of the buzzer.
Ooh, it's definitely hard too, especially that guy wasn't super loud. But so I would say A-Team is all the way down here in the 50 Dorito or in the 50 Snake right now.
Yeah, unfortunate turn of events there. For Veteran Militia on that one. But hey, you got to roll the punches. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to make something work, even if it's not ideal. But A-Team doing an amazing job right now getting in the snake. I believe it's number 88, Anthony Adams. They don't know where everybody's at right now. They're trying to clear the field, trying to figure out where the bodies are.
Did a pod throw up there to their snake to try to get someone to come across. So he's still, communication might have been a little bit weak there.
Yeah. Very quiet. So veteran militia coach right now kind of coming over and giving the refs a piece of his mind about that buzzer. And I understand the frustration there, right? So buzzer went down. No one kind of knew except for the refs. Refs call a quick hard count. Don't think everyone heard him. So when he said go, unfortunately didn't move forward all the way. So again, apologize everybody. We are having a little bit of technical difficulties here with the cameras. We will have them up soon. We are going to do our best job kind of talking through the game until we get the cameras back up. Again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball. You can find me on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and Facebook at Let's Talk Paintball. Joined here by Nick Carney from Columbus Level. Where can everybody find you at?
Find me on the Instagrams at Carney4696. Come across me on the Facebook, or also just look up Columbus Level on Instagram.
Awesome. So go hit those up. Watch Columbus play all weekend long in the Go Sports field, the pro field. But we are here all weekend long.
One side and push the side completely open.
Yeah, we've had that similar thing happen with a snake guy earlier. Went all the way down into their snake, stood up and was given like the I'm eating, and then didn't realize there was somebody else on the field and went, oh no.
Yeah, you definitely, if you're gonna, do some motions like you're eating, do some boosting.
Notorious losing another player on the Dorito side. So right now, Colorado Blitz up 4-3 on the body count. Close game, 1-0. So Notorious right now up by 1 point. So Colorado Blitz trying to come back right now. Great snake play here. Trying to see who that is in the snake. Oh, he's wide. You got to be careful.
Yeah, he came out wide. I say Notorious is going to send this guy over in the wing here to try to catch him.
Yeah, Carrera here on this snake trying to do his best to try to hit that 50-yard line shot. I think that's Bateman in the middle potentially trying to shoot through. I'm not sure if he knows he's there. Yeah, this snake player Carrera has to be careful, because if this Aztec right here, this little Aztec, if he comes out just a little bit, he's going to smoke this guy. Oh, good job moving back into the 50 there. So now a heads-up battle happening right now between the player in the 40-yard line wedge. Oh, he's going to go do him. Oh, wait. Oh, he missed the shot. I'll just go get him at this point. Yeah, you're about to get cranked. So good job from Carrera, just making it happen. He'll run down this last body. Oh, and put a couple extra on him. Woo! Unfortunately, Archie Barnes Jr. takes some punishment on that one from Carrera.
Well, that was also, was it the Drew player?
like there's always been a general culture of, oh, they're just women, you know. I don't think a lot of people take women seriously when they play against them. They certainly feel bothered when they get shot by women. We have the stage now to show that we can play, but not just that we can play, but that we can play well.
being used a lot, and that's really true. I don't think anybody ever expected anything like this to happen. It wasn't something that we asked for. I think it was something that we didn't realize we were missing it until we had it.
The reason that WNXL is important to have is because it creates a community that simply welcomes more women to the sport in general.
To be able to go on the field and compete against your actual friends and your sisters, and then come off the field and be friends off the field is a huge thing.
I've been in paintball for as long as I can remember. My dad's been doing paintball for 30 years, and I've been playing for 8. So I think it's great that we get to have this opportunity to have a voice out there finally and be able to show all these guys what we can do on the field.
They have accelerated their rate of learning and being taught by some of the paintball's greats, like Dave Baines from Sacramento Diamonds, like Todd Adamson from Femme Fatale, my own husband, Mike Paxton, who's representing Destiny. There's so many people that love helping others, especially the female kind. And I think it's really important for us as leaders of these women to show them that they're capable. Not that we have to cater, but that we can give them the tools necessary so they can compete on an equal playing field. If we give them the platform and we give them the tools, these female
challenge yourself to really go out on the local field, and don't be afraid to ask questions. Don't be afraid to just meet friends and get on the field and play as much as possible.
I really want girls, not just paintballers, but girls around the world to know that this is a fun sport. This is something we do belong in. No sport is just a man's sport. You know, we can do anything that they do. We're not afraid to get dirty, and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some fools.
For them to showcase women in paintball is super important. The WNXL is still a brand new league, and obviously we're super excited to be a part of it and be a part of a new history. But
Honestly, it was an amazing experience overall. Every single team fought very hard. It was definitely a battle for each one, and then it was a war in the finish, and our team stayed very strong throughout. None of us doubted each other. None of us questioned each other. We stayed strong throughout. If one of us even hesitated, we built each other back up. If one of us was falling, we picked them back up, and we kept going. We just kept moving along. We just kept our head in the game, kept our head in each other, and put it in. Whatever we put in practice is what we put on the field. You know, we leave it all on the field, and that's how we do it every single point. Mentality going into this last game was starting over. Start fresh, forget about the rest, forget about all the other wins, forget about all the other points. It was start fresh every single point, and that's what kept us strong.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that quick little technical timeout we just had. Again, I'm Vince Cunningham, joined here by Nick Carney from Columbus Level, having a great day. In this set right now, it's Notorious versus Blitz, A-Team versus Veteran Militia. As you can see, A-Team just really teeing off on Veteran Militia right now, as A-Team is up 3-0 with plenty of time left on the clock.
Yes, it looks like you got Justin Kim down here calling his kills out of the 50 snake.
Yeah, Kim, absolute savage snake player. In Sunshine, he was literally running to the 50 off the break.
He's so little and small. Anytime a snake player is under 5'4", dude, it's a hard time to kill him.
Yeah. Veteran Militia having a little bit of a hard time here. But A-Team just looking dominant as always. Looks like Kerr on the field as well. Kim, let's see who that last player is.
That is Dragon. I don't know Dragon's real name. Mark. 21,
yeah. Having a great job by them so far. So, Veteran Militia got to be careful, right? They're 1 point away from a mercy rule loss. So the last thing you want to do is start the day out with a mercy rule loss. So, that being said, though, awesome, Notorious, Colorado Blitz, much closer of a game, tied up 2-2. 6 minutes, 36 seconds left to go.
So tied up like this, who you taking? Blitz, or are you going to take Notorious?
So I'm a big fan of Blitz, but on paper, you got to give it to Notorious. Only because Notorious has Archie Barnes Jr., who played phenomenal for them in California, Mikhail Kovar, legendary pro name. So I think, and especially them sitting in third place right now, I think you got to pick Notorious just on paper for this one. But again, no slouches over there for Colorado Blitz. They have some amazing players as well. CBA's been playing really good. CJ Shamber's been playing excellent. So definitely they have a chance. Off the break here, you can see Oldham shooting, trying to get that snake runner. Great job. Oh, look, CBA is going to get shot. So he's out, unfortunately.
2 players.
And they lose 2 players. So it right now is a 5-on-3 with Notorious up bodies right now. As you see Oldham in the back center trying to get that cross shot. Not want to take any chances.
So now they got those cannons crossed. Dorito also looking inside for Blitz. Notorious, so, they got the guy up in the center now. They're sending another one up in the center, do a little headhunting here. So you can hear the communication come across the board. So they got good comms going.
Yeah, great job all around so far to really make sure to stay dominant in this Notorious, not losing any bodies, making sure that they are not making any sloppy moves. So Colorado Blitz is one of those teams that they can go quick on you, right? They'll surprise you. So,
there you go. Notorious dropping one finally.
All right. Looks like Bateman's coming off. I think this is Kovar hunting through the middle here.
Oh, he's going to get that kill on that Dorito and fill out.
Great job getting that shot. Now, the next thing is they just need to talk to each other, communicate, right? Notorious, usually really good communicators, kind of quieter than usual on this one.
So there he goes. He's going to get that crossfield call. He's going to come through. Oh, they're going to towel it as they're trying to shoot each other here.
Yeah, good concession. Good concession here by Colorado Blitz to, try to save the guy a little bit of pain. Unfortunately, about 3 seconds too late.
Got to be quicker on that one.
So Colorado Blitz, great group of guys. They've been playing together here for a while. So again, Caesar CBA, Dylan White, Austin Verbecki. They got Matthew Toda, Michael Scordo, CJ Chamber, Bradley Oldham, Marcel Cheehan, and then Eric Carrera. So out there trying to make something happen, trying to prove that second place at Philly was no fluke.
And they're doing a good job at it. So we got A-Team coming back out here again on your left, Veteran Militia on your right.
On the breakout here, you can see Veteran Militia trying to shoot that cut. Oh, out on the hopper. Oh, minor penalty. Didn't see the hopper hit.
Oh, and
Anthony Adams just going to storm down the field right now.
Just tasting the blood.
Yeah, I mean,
living through that too. I really thought that center player was going to get the crossfield shot on him, but he did not.
No.
They're making quick work of this.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's starting to get hot out here. These guys want to get these games done and over with. Yeah, fattest hopper hit ever seen in my life. So, yeah, that's unfortunate turn of events there. But Veteran Militia, great organization, great message. Supporting vets out there. That every member on Veteran Militia is a veteran. Some of them have spanning all kinds of jobs, all different branches.
They do a bunch of different divisions too.
They do. Yep. They have a flagship team that's kind of D4 team. They put together this semi-pro team. So yeah, great organization altogether, and love their message and their mission. So I myself am a veteran, so I appreciate everything that they do. So if you want to support Veteran Militia, they always have really great jerseys. They always have shirts and things for sale. So hit up the Veteran Militia on Instagram if you want to support them and get some merch or whatnot. So with that being said, that match will be over. So we're going to go into X-Ball. So Colorado Blitz, Austin Notorious here, 5 minutes, 6 seconds left. A little bit more of a competitive game on this one.
Yeah, a little bit more back and forth, not so much a blowout. So we'll see who is going to be able to come out on top on this one. Like you said, on paper, Notorious should come out on top, but Blitz boys can dig deep and see what they come up with.
Absolutely. And again, just a quick shout out to all of our sponsors who provide this amazing experience: ProShar Paintball, Planet Eclipse, GI Sports, HK Army, LoneWolfPaintball.com, Dye Paintball, Sup Air, and DLX Lux. So you can hear the calls on the sideline right now. Ooh, that Notorious player, got to be careful. Pulled up a little early, but
Blitz had a player too that looked like a shot early.
But straight into the snake. Oh,
Blitz.
Wow. You got to be careful here. About to see his pop back. Destroys his back. Wow. Great job by the Blitz player. Archie Barnes Jr. is just an absolute animal. He got into that snake so fast, but unfortunately Blitz picked him up. They also lose Kovar as well. So Blitz does lose one player, but Notorious lost two. So we have right now a 3-on-4. Let's see if they can. Let's see if Colorado Blitz can capitalize on this dominant spot here in the 50 brick on the snake side.
So he's low in there too, looking inside. He's looking. I think he's maybe trying to bait the Dorito player.
Yeah, I think so. Because right now the way he's angled at is really, and he's down so low, like not a lot of people know he's there. That being said, he's leaving the entire snake side open. All of the Blitz players are all looking snake side, or all looking Dorito side right now.
It's not good on this layout. You can easily turn it.
Yeah,
when it comes to that.
That's the thing. I believe that's Marky Franz there standing up over top trying to get the drop shot there. If someone can recognize this and push out to the snake side, there's Bateman there in the corner trying to. Is that Bateman and Rodriguez? A little bit of a glare, but Notorious player there in the corner. Trying to shoot cross, shoot down, trying to get this tall tower player here too. There is a blind shot from the tower all the way down.
So I think the one thing that Blitz does seem to recognize is they are down, and the clock is winding down. So they will tie it back up if they can get this point. But,
Absolutely.
The cost of how much time is the question.
Yeah, got to be careful here. 3 minutes ticking down. So in this situation here, right, what do? 3 minutes ticking down. You're down by 1, right? What's your thought process going through this right now?
Well, we got to kill. So there we go. We just got a little bit of an opening. So, hey, let's funnel people down here. You have bodies. If you can go take someone, you're up by bodies. Take someone with you. Don't get any penalties. Start making moves here. So it looks like that's what they're doing. Blitz is finally recognizing and looking. You got the snake player probing. He's going to try to get the crossfield shot, but he's using that pin to block him out, but his barrel is hanging out.
Yeah, you got to be careful. Oh, great shot, though. Wow. So great job by CBA, blinding himself out with that pin, getting that shot in the back center player, and then letting his other 2 players on the Doritos side close out that player in the Doritos. So phenomenal job, phenomenal play so far by Colorado Blitz.
So you got to be careful, though. That ref was in there checking out his pods that he dropped, trying to see if he got clipped in the pod. So I'd say a pin's a small bunker to play, but he just proved it was playable.
Yeah, absolutely. And definitely one of the more unorthodox things so far is, playing those pins. Haven't seen a lot of players do that, but it's just that the creative, that flow, right? You get to a spot where, hey, I know where this guy is. I can block myself out. I know the shot. That's just very good recognition of where you're at in the field and knowing the field. So as you can see here on your screen right now, the schedule coming up for the next set, we have CEP versus Brawl, Blastcamp versus Rural City Seadogs, and then after that, Colorado Blitz versus Phoenix Rising, and Padres versus Veteran Militia. So those are the next 2 sets. So thank you very much, everyone, for sticking around. Again, we are live all weekend long for free on the NXL Premier Field. NXL Live loves interacting with all of you out there. So please put some chats or put some comments in the chat. Let us know who your favorite players are. Let us know who you want us to talk about, who you want us to talk to, what you want to do better, right? Who knows? Throw it all there. We love interacting with you. We'll get to those comments as soon as we can. So again, full X ball, 2 minutes in between each points. So Colorado Blitz and Austin Notorious will go back on the field. Veteran Militia A-Team game is done as A-Team will mercy rule Veteran Militia. So again, I'm Vince Cunningham here, joined by Nick Carney for Columbus Level. Had a very good day. You took an overtime match against Damage and then mercy ruled Infamous as well.
Yeah, well, today was definitely 2 of our harder matches. We've been matched up against Damage for a while now. And, we used to go practice them until we beat them. Then we weren't allowed to practice them anymore, so.
Yep, and you did it. So great job there. Great match, too.
Oh, so Colorado Blitz going to lose a person off the break. Notorious not dropping any bodies, though. And there's a ref in there checking that Dorito player out, but he is going to call him clean.
Yeah, so great 4-on-5 action going on right now. Notorious is up a body. Now, I think it's rub on the side of his hopper. Does look like a hit, but I believe that's rub on the side of his hopper. Ref's not calling him out yet.
Yeah, a lot of these routes that you take to get up to those spots, you pretty much have to run right along those towers.
Gotcha.
So when you run past them, you might catch a little rub on yourself and hope a ref doesn't call you on it.
Yeah, so great job here. Mirrored up, so the player from Colorado Blitz does make it into the Dorito side wedge, looking at the cross. And then Notorious, snake side can. Player moves out to the small Aztec behind the snake. They have a snake corner. They have a player in the 40-yard line snake side wedge. And then they also, I believe they have somebody on the Dorito side. We're blocked out from that right now.
So he looks like he wants to go.
Kovar wants to go.
Jump in.
Yeah.
He is going to make it past him, though.
So great job by Mikael Kovar, legendary X Factor and Russian Legion player, getting into the snake. Again, just like you were talking about, lots of rub on these bunkers. So if it looks like there's a hit, it's probably rub. Ref's doing a great job so far. I love this dead zone here. A lot of players playing that dead zone between Snake 2 and that wing. Now Kovar getting into Snake 3. As you can see on the Dorito side of the field, right now. They're all locked up, looking cross. They know right now 45 seconds left to go. Now in semi-pro, there are ties. They don't go into overtime except for on Sunday.
Okay.
So there is a chance here that they could go in the next 36 seconds. They could tie it up. Now, that being said, we have seen some crazy 9-second pullouts from Haber from Distortion. I mean, absolutely blowing open a game. So we could see something like that here, 23 seconds. Everyone looks like they're pretty locked up and pretty happy with staying where they're at, though. I don't see anybody pushing. Notorious does lose, it looks like Rodriguez on the Doritos side.
Now, have you guys seen players shooting any of the bounce shots to try to slow the snake down at all?
Well, they were hitting a ton of them this morning.
Okay.
Yeah, they were hitting a ton of them off that brick and everything. So, yeah, I think there we go. That's going to be a tie game here. So again, semi-pro, there are ties. There are ties. So this one will go 3-3. So again, this set will be over. Again, that was Colorado Blitz versus Notorious, get a tie, and then A-Team Mercy Rule Veteran Militia. So again, thank you so much for joining us here. I was joined by Nick Carney. I appreciate you coming in the booth and talking paintball with me, man.
Always a great time talking paintball with you, whether if it's here on Instagram Live, anywhere, man. Always a pleasure.
So again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball. You can find me on Instagram, all over the place. Where's the best place they can reach out to you at?
Best place they can probably track me down is going to be on Instagram. So I see those messages all the time. Find me at Carney4696 on Instagram. You know, if you're looking for level merch, looking for some tips, just want to play video games or hang out, hit me up.
All right. Awesome, man. Well, thank you so much. And everybody will be back after this commercial break. There's always been a general culture of, oh, they're just women, you know. I don't think a lot of people take women seriously when they play against them. They certainly feel bothered when they get shot by women. We have the stage now to show that we can play, but not just that we can play, but that we can play well.
being used a lot, and that's really true. I don't think anybody ever expected anything like this to happen. It wasn't something that we asked for. I think it was something that we didn't realize we were missing it until we had it.
The reason that WNXL is important to have is because it creates a community that simply welcomes more women to the sport in general.
To be able to go on the field and compete against your actual friends and your sisters, and then come off the field and be friends off the field is a huge thing.
I've been in paintball for as long as I can remember. My dad's been doing paintball for 30 years, and I've been playing for 8. So I think it's great that we get to have this opportunity to have a voice out there finally and be able to show all these guys what we can do on the field.
They have accelerated their rate of learning and being taught by some of the paintball's greats, like Dave Baines from Sacramento Diamonds, like Todd Adamson from Femme Fatale, my own husband, Mike Paxton, who's representing Destiny. There's so many people that love helping others, especially the female kind. And I think it's really important for us as leaders of these women to show them that they're capable. Not that we have to cater, but that we can give them the tools necessary so they can compete on an equal playing field. If we give them the platform and we give them the tools, these female kind can play just like the male kind.
Seriously in paintball, to really challenge yourself, to really go out on the local field and don't be afraid to ask questions, don't be afraid to just meet friends and get on the field and play as much as possible.
I really want girls, not just paintballers, but girls around the world to know that this is a fun sport, this is something we do belong in. No sport is just a man's sport, you know, we can do anything that they do. And we're not afraid to get dirty and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some fools.
For them to showcase women in paintball is super important. The WNXL is still a brand new league, and you know, obviously we're super excited to be a part of it and be a part of a new history, but we're also looking forward to the next generation of girls.
It makes me so happy to see that there's so many people that are behind this women's division. For those of us that have been doing this paintball thing for a long time, we owe it to our community to pass the torch. And I guarantee you that everybody in the long run is going to be thankful for it. It's only going to help everybody in the bigger picture at the end of the day.
What's going on, everybody? It's Vince and Let's Talk Paintball here with Mike Jeffrey. We are here at the NXL Mid-Atlantic. No, we're not. Windy City Major as a ref trying to come behind us. Sorry, threw me off a little bit. But we have a great set coming up. In this set, it's going to be CEP and Brawl, and then Seadogs and Blastcamp. So phenomenal matches coming up. Who do you think is going to take this one versus CEP and Brawl?
I like Brawl. Brawl's a Mid-Atlantic team. Tom Sellers, captain and owner of the field where they practice, Southern Maryland Paintball. Good group of guys. They play unified paintball. I think the field suits them. I like to see Nate Marshall as the one on the snake side, number 17, making some dynamic moves over there.
Awesome. So with that being said, as CEP gets ready, big story here is that Colin Cherry is actually back with the team. So he missed the second event, and then he played California with them and did an amazing job. And then now he's here again. So great to see the tag team duo. We're going to see Evan Manners and then Colin Cherry from CEP.
Nice tall player, Colin Cherry. I think the center really suits him well. Glad to see him back with CEP. They're a strong team. So it should be some bloody knuckles paintball out here.
Yeah, awesome. So we're going to go ahead and get the camera on the field as we're starting to get ready right now. Again, appreciate everybody tuning in. It's been a great event so far. And just, again, thank you so much for the love and support. If you can like and share out this webcast, a live stream with everybody, it would be great. So that way everyone can see this amazing live semi-pro action all weekend long. As we go in here 20 seconds before the CEP Brawl game starts.
Getting a little hot out here this afternoon.
Yeah, temperature is definitely starting to go up. Definitely going to start affecting things. It's going to start affecting paint, bunkers, the whole 9 yards. So on the breakout here, Brawl shooting towards the snake side, and looks like they also get a snake side player in clean.
That's Nate Marshall. He's a very athletic player going straight to the 50 snake. You love to see it. Had no interest in stopping at the snake too. He checks off that Dorito side wedge. Now someone fills into that wedge. I don't know if he saw him get in there. He did.
Oh, he sees him now.
Oh, great shot. They traded from both the CE player and Brawl. So it's going to be 4-on-4.
Yeah, great job by CEP there.
Filled into the gun, but was able to put one shot on the Nate Marshall on the snake. Now CEP filling the snake. They're in snake 2, making moves on the Dorito side as well for CEP. Brawl filling out snake way though. They got the snake corner now, a little dicey fill, and also the snake side tower. That's Tom Sellers in the tower.
I think Evan Manners just got shot out on the Dorito side for CEP, taking the slow walk there. Great job by Brawl here, filling into the snake. I don't think the CEP player knows that he's filled in, so.
Yeah, that's 20. Baker filling into the snake, so even on the snake side for Brawl and CEP. CEP in the snake side wedge looking Dorito way. Jeff Whitner coming into the Dorito side brick. He might have shot the snake.
Wow, great job by the tower player for Brawl, shooting down, getting that snake player.
Yeah, that's Tom Sellers, and then they clean up the wedge. So pretty solid point for Brawl. Getting snake off the break with Nate Marshall, a little trade there, and then the final 4 players moving down the field in pairs, peeling off the CEP players and taking a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, that was 4 bodies up for Brawl.
Yeah, so just that one trade, that was the only body they lost.
Great job all around by Brawl on that one. This match going in, obviously, we have Blastcamp, who is 2nd overall. Really looking to hopefully get the win for this event to help catapult them into 1st. But Rural City Seadogs also doing well in the 2nd event of the year. They were 1st in their bracket, got the bye in, and then unfortunately had a tough loss there on Sunday, which knocked them out. But yeah, great job so far by them. So I'm really looking forward to this action. We were just talking to some of the Seadogs guys, and really, I mean, they come out here and grind, right? Not a lot of high competition in their area. So when they come out here, they do everything they possibly can to get as many practices as they can. And none of these guys, it's a homegrown team from Canada.
Homegrown team out in the wilderness in Canada. Not a lot of teams to practice up there. Very cold weather. They said they skip the first event every year because they're all snowed out and they don't have indoor paintball to play. So overcoming a lot to be at this level for the Seadogs. Definitely an underdog here against number 2 seed Blastcamp. You better believe Blastcamp is aware that PB Fit went 2-0 today. Blastcamp also looking to start strong and make their case for the series title.
Absolutely. So looking for a big breakout here by Blastcamp.
Seadogs coming out to the snake side. Aztec, no, he gets shot. Seadogs losing 2 off the break. Great break shooting by Blastcamp, but they lose a body off the snake side. So 4-on-3, make that 4-on-2. The Seadogs lose another body. So Blastcamp dominant off the break and then shooting secondaries. It's just the back center, and I believe the Dorito 3 for Seadogs.
Wow, amazing job by Blastcamp. Soap getting in the snake 1 right now. That's Jonathan Chapaw, also known as Soap. Shooting across right now, trying to get that kill on the back center bunker. Now, the back center for Seadogs is going to move out. Good battle going on also on the Dorito side as well. But Soap here looking over the top, hunting a little bit, trying to see if he can find the next player.
I think it's just the snake side can for the Seadogs now. He's all alone, looking down at 3 Blastcamp players.
Yes, Soap talking to Jackson, letting Jackson know what's going on.
He just called it out. That guy only, they shoot him. So Blastcamp's going to take that 1-0 convincingly there. Dominant break shooting, which is going to be, it's always the difference maker. If you're getting kills off the break, you have a huge advantage. So the teams that tend to kill the most off the break tend to go the farthest as well.
So Soap, a little unique style there. So he shoots a brand new Planet Eclipse LV2, but he actually takes the front grip off and just holds it by the actual metal, like plastic metal frame there, and has a little piece of tape over it.
Bizarre.
He did the same thing with his LV1 as well, pulled the grip off of it and just held it by the regulator.
Why?
It may be a comfortability thing for him. I don't know, but that's something that's unique that I noticed about that players sometimes.
Interesting.
They just have different little ways they do things. So that being said, CEP coming back on the field right now. Looks like Colin Cherry, Evan Manners for sure. Trying to see. Now, CEP is going to be in gray, black, and white jerseys, right? Brawl is going to be in this, brownish green, red kind of jerseys. That being said, though, CEP killing me with the small names and the small numbers. You want us to talk about you? I need the name shoulder to shoulder, dog. Good inside out move from CEP to get into the snake. Great job. Very Haber-esque.
Very Haber-esque. Trying to see who that is.
Number 17.
17.
CEP.
That's Terrell. Like Terrell Owens is his last name.
Doing a great job here, getting in there, shooting cross. He wants to go. He's trying to get the shot.
He gets the kill on the snake side tower, shoots Tom Seller. So CEP with an advantage here, moving up into the 50 snake.
Wow, amazing job there.
Moving
Shot
up in bunches now, filling the center. They got the Dorito 1.
Yeah, Evan Manners there, number 3. He has the clear Bunker King CMD mask. Very easy to pick out.
That's Nate Marshall on the snake side can. Now CEP, I think that's the Fuentes moving into the juice box on the Dorito side.
So
37, that's Laser in the snake Aztec. Little showdown on the Dorito side. I believe that's Emu White.
So ref running in.
Jeff Whitker gets shot and gets
penalty.
a minor penalty on the back line for Brawl. But they are able to fill out Nate Marshall to the snake corner.
Uh-oh. Ref is taking Whitner's gun right now.
Oh, boy. CEP loses another on the Dorito side, but they still have 4 alive. Oh, but Marshall shoots the CEP snake player down the wire.
Ref took Whitner's marker, walking off the field with it. This might be a gross major.
CEP loses another. Nate Marshall's still alive in the snake corner. So CEP was, I think, looking at a 5-on-2, and now it might be a 1-on-2 Nate Marshall against 2 CEP players. Yeah, I think that's definitely the case. CEP onto Brawl's side of the Doritos. That's Nate Marshall, the last surviving Brawl player. He's looking at 1 player up on the snake side and 1 on his Dorito side. Looking to make some magic happen. Staring down 37, who's Laser. Up 1, Nate Marshall just going to try to catch a kill on one of these guys and bring it down to a 1-on-1.
Yep, trying to see what the refs are doing right now, as the refs still have not given Whitner back his marker yet. So this could be, they're trying to figure it out.
Laser trying to connect with his player across field. CEP's players are very far apart at this point, and now Nate Marshall's going to get a minor
penalty.
So Brawl's going to start down 1 player. Really disastrous point for Brawl, where Jeff Whitner might be suspended now or something. They took his gun. That's never a good sign. CEP going to tie things up 1-1.
Trying to figure it out right now. I think it may be. So CEP running in to hang the buzzer. Maybe a ramping penalty. Ramping may be cutting in too soon.
You got to be on top of that.
Yeah.
For sure.
So great job by CEP to close that one out as the refs are still trying to figure out what is going on. Looks like. So I think it may be an electrical issue.
Yeah, they were talking about the board there, which brings me back to the 7-man days and cheater boards, which is not something you normally see. It's a weird situation for them to pull a gun.
Yeah, so it looks like his marker has a little bit of a board malfunction, and it's not wanting to stay locked, tournament lock or whatnot. So we'll figure out what's going on there. But back on the field right now, Royal City Seadogs versus Blastcamp. Blastcamp looked dominant in that last point, getting 2 kills off the break.
Yeah, Seadogs are going to try to... Sellers talking to the ultimate ref over here about this gun penalty. Brawl not pleased, but the Seadogs about to break out against Blastcamp.
So again, see if Blastcamp can get those big lanes again. Oh, Seadogs gets a kill off the break. Great job by the Seadogs to take a Blastcamp player out.
They also get wide to the snake side corner, and now they're filling up to the snake side tower.
That's Eckerd taking the walk.
Seadogs into the snake. Blastcamp has Soap at the Snakeside Tower shooting inside. They also have the Snakeside Aztec playing heads up.
Jackson Frey also taking the walk for Blastcamp. Never want to see that. Big gun for them. He's kind of their standout quarterback.
Seadogs crawling into the 50 snake now, trying to press their advantage. Snakeside Aztec and the Dorito 1 walking off of Blastcamp at the same time. Soap wheeling and dealing, not going to work. Seadogs coming back with a dominant second point to tie things up.
Yeah, La Papa getting shot out, and then Soap catching a couple extra. That is one thing you don't want to do is bonus ball Soap, because that's what fires him up. That's what gets him really going. So Seadogs right now going to tie it up 1-1. So a little bit of a game here. That's what we wanted to see.
Yeah, if Blastcamp thought it was going to be easy, the Seadogs came out and got a kill off the break and capitalized on it and told them not so fast.
Yeah, because there's a lot of teams out here, like we talked about earlier, that just are not in the hunt anymore. They're just not in contention. They're sitting in that 10th, 11th, 12th place spot, where Blastcamp, lot to lose at this tournament. They're in the 2nd place spot. So last year, I believe they ended in 2nd as well.
Yeah.
Which
3rd or 4th.
Was it?
We were 2nd.
That's where Hurricanes.
First, yeah.
So there was the
A-Team ended up in 3rd, actually.
The Hurricanes. That's right. That's what it was. So, but yeah, they were doing really well last year, and then ended up kind of falling off at the end of the year and didn't make obviously get the pro spot. So the New Orleans Hurricanes did.
And they also struggled at the first event in the prelims, just sneaking in and then losing in the first round. So Blastcamp has been great. You know, don't get me wrong. You dominated in the finals at the last event against Colorado Blitz, the last major. But unlike PB Fit, they've had their issues in the preliminary rounds. CEP starting from a knee at the box, shooting from the hip. That was funny. And then also going to the Snakeside brick off the break. He's asking for a check. He got shot. So down 1 for CEP. I believe they went to the Dorito side wedge. They did have a quick fill into the snake. Nate Marshall again out to the snake corner. He's going to be battling the CEP player down the wire. Misses him.
Yeah, and snake player for CEP right now. No one's looking at him. So if I were him, I'd be going right now. Try to get into that 50. Because I don't think...
Well, he's got Nate Marshall down the wire. He can't crawl inside. That's true. And now Brawl looking to make moves down the Dorito side, getting into the juice box. That's White, number 8. Making great moves. Living behind his gun. Oh, presses it a little too hard. White dies off the Dorito side. However, CEP is going to lose their center player. I think White traded with him making his move.
Yeah, Brawl losing a player out of the back center as well. So I believe it's just a 2-on-3 potentially right now.
Yeah, it's Whitner, Marshall, and the Snakeside Aztec for Brawl. CEP has the snake too, and I'm not sure what else.
I want to say they have a player on the Doritos side.
Yeah, that feels right. I'm not sure how far down he is over there. Oh, they actually lose Cifuentes on the Dorito side, so it's just the snake player left.
Yeah, got to be careful here. So I mean, might want to just blow it on this one. Save your guys some.
They had the wedge as well, but now he's dead. So now it's definitely just the Snake player. Whitner trucking down the Doritos.
Yep.
Smokes the Snake player for CP in the face. Brawl's going to take a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, that was Colin Cherry there in the center. He was tucked into that wedge. We couldn't see him there, but yeah, definitely a little bit of a evened up match though between Brawl and CEP. So not one team running away with it too much, keeping it close.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm glad to see Jeff Whitner out there again. They took his gun and gave him the major in the last one, but he's right back out there. Maybe shooting someone else's gun.
He is shooting a different marker.
But I'm glad he's not suspended. That's good to see.
Yeah, it was definitely one of those things where they could tell it wasn't malicious. He wasn't trying to do it on purpose.
Right.
It definitely looked like a little bit of an issue with his marker.
So now Blastcamp coming back out against Seadogs. 1-1. This match has gone exactly how the breakout has gone. So Blastcamp won the breakout the first point, shooting 2 bodies. They won that point. Point 2. Seadogs get a kill off the break, and they take advantage. So we'll see.
Yeah. And Blastcamp, amazing field they have as well. It's kind of a local tournament for them, rocking the new white and orange and black jerseys. So Virgil Frey was actually nice enough to give me one, so I appreciate Virgil out there. Shout out to him.
Deep run for Blastcamp, going Snake off the break. He looks for the check. I think he got bounced.
Oh, I think he took another bounce crawling inside. Ref's going to check him though.
Yeah, he gets shot. Lucky he doesn't catch a penalty there.
Oh yeah, ref looked like he was running like he was going to give one, but
they got Soap in the Snake side tower shooting cross. They got another player in the Dorito side tower shooting cross for Blastcamp. That's holding up the CEP attack on the Dorito side that you see on your screen right now.
Seadogs lose a body out of the back. So you have Blastcamp and Seadogs on your screen right now. Blastcamp, that's Jackson Frey. And looks like Chapaw, a.k.a. Soap, trying to hold down that snake side aggression right now.
And they're in Dorito 2, the big Dorito 2 for Blastcamp. He's probably going to try to get into that juice box before too long.
Yep, so I believe 4-4 right now.
Seadogs filling out the snake side can. So they need a little presence over here. Neither team very interested in filling the snake at this point.
Eckert trying to call that kill across the field. Doesn't look like he's going to get it.
Seadogs lose a player, and it looks like he got a minor.
Minor penalty.
Falling apart here for the Seadogs, losing both their Dorito players and catching a penalty that I believe pulls the snake side can. Not sure that the Seadogs have anyone left alive.
Yeah, so great job by Eckert calling that kill, and then the ref went over and checked him, and sure enough, he was hit. So, yeah.
Blastcamp settling in out here, getting a feel for the tournament environment. Very poised team, you know. They're not too jacked up after winning that point.
That was Eckert, Frey, Soap, and Abulasan over on the Dorito side really going to work there. So great job by Blastcamp. Brawl, CEP coming back on the field right now. Brawl up by 1. 2-1's the score. 9 minutes, 26 seconds left. Again, if you're just now tuning in, thank you so much. Appreciate all the love and support. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Paintball Mastermind and former head coach of the semi-pro New England Hurricanes, Mike Jeffrey. So was able to get a Rich to my Maddie, a Ying to my Yang. Appreciate having him here. I also want to say thank you to the production crew we have here also, and the refs and all of our sponsors as well, as we get back into this action between Brawl and CEP.
Brawl running out Nate Marshall to the snake side corner again. CEP going up to the Dorito side brick. And that Dorito too. Looks like he's clean.
Good job by the Dorito player hiding that hopper hit. Just wiped it off in the bunker as the ref was coming in to check him. Great job by number 18.
And filling into that snake side tower. Also getting into that juice box. So CEP with very dominant position on the Dorito side. Brawl kind of hanging out in the back.
All pushing right into the Dorito side. Now CEP, kind of unorthodox breakout here, as they have both center players up in the center. So they have a center 40-yard line wedge and a 40-yard line Dorito side wedge. So
they're flooding the center and strong on the Dorito side. Laser, or is that Cherry over
That's
here?
Laser, 37.
Laser in the snake side. Aztec is on an island over here. He really has a lot of responsibility to not die. One Brawl player coming off.
Yep, Brawl drops the body right now.
Nate
so it's
Marshall
gonna be...
slips into the snake, though, which is huge for Brawl to bring things back here. I'm not sure that CEP picked him up. One CEP player walking off the Dorito side might have been their Dorito side brick. Now Nate Marshall getting into the 50 snake. Another CEP player dying. Falling apart here for CEP, although they do get into the snake. I don't think anyone saw laser. Lowering my voice because these players are right in front of me. I don't want to give anything away.
Yeah, a little bit of snake battle developing right now. Oh, wow, he missed. Oh, unfortunate for the CEP snake player. He missed the shot.
They're filling into the Dorito 3, though. I know Jeff Whitner for Brawl has made moves. No, he's dead over there, so I think it's just Nate Marshall over here. Oh,
wow.
They trade down the wire.
Great job by both players. The snap shoot on point. They trade out.
So Brawl almost able to turn that point, but it's going to be CEP, Evan Manners, last man standing out here in a bloodbath of a point to tie things up 2-2.
Unfortunately, Brawl walking off 2 and 3 players at a time. You just, when a bomb goes off over there, they got to do a better job of staying alive.
Yeah, and it's tough because they're really not forcing the issue up the center, right? So CEP getting into those wedges in those 50-yard line bricks, all those backline bunkers get real small when they're bringing it to you. Nate Marshall almost able to bring it back by filling into the snake and being unmatched over there for a while.
I'll tell you what, if you're a player out there and you want to look at the picture of consistency, you need to look at Evan Manners from CEP. That guy not only was the stopgap in Philly, which helped them move on, but then also here, last player left alive almost every time, hanging the buzzer. That's the kind of player you need. You don't always need the flashy player making big moves. You need the player that stays alive.
Yeah, you need those guys, your buzzer guys, your closeout guys, your one-on-one guys. Not always the styling ones, not always with the cleanest dives, but the ones who really know how to pull out the dirty points.
Absolutely. So, again, we'll see Seadogs Blastcamp on your screen, walking onto the field. So, shout out to our sponsors, ProShar Paintball, Planet Eclipse, GI Sports, HK Army, LoneWolfPaintball.com, Dye Paintball, Sup Air, DLX Lux. As we're into this breakout, is the Seadogs. Heavy guns off the break, doubling up that snake side can, trying to get the shot on the snake player from CEP. Running ref going in to check the center player, though.
No one went wide for Blastcamp, which is unfortunate for the Seadogs having that breakout. Actually, they do get a kill early, so it's 5 on 4 for the Seadogs.
Caught a blind shot coming in over the hopper, on his hopper, so good job there.
Blastcamp has a player up in one of those center juice boxes. Seadogs slow playing on the Dorito side.
La Papa taking the walk for Blastcamp right now. He was the back center player that got shot out.
And no Snakeside presence for Blastcamp over here. It's just Jackson Frey in the Snakeside can playing heads up. And now Seadogs are in the snake uncontested. Stopping at the snake too, which I don't love to see. He could come into the 50 snake and probably kill the Blastcamp center player, shooting him in the back.
I believe Garrity is in the 50-yard line.
But he stopped short at the snake 2, wraps and kills Jackson Frey, so big kill. And he shoots the fill. So that's a quick little 2-pack for the snake player. Make that a 3-pack.
Wow. So unfortunately there, a lot of those guys
that was
just...
number 5, Gawilikowski, I believe is his name, with a great point, filling the snake late, and then cleaning up for the Seadogs. Seadogs hanging in there. You know, you got to wonder if Blastcamp gets caught looking down, looking past the Seadogs in a match like this, you know? They're looking ahead in their bracket. You know, sometimes people talk, this is kind of an easy game. These are our tough games, and all of that is poisonous conversation. You got to take everyone seriously out here.
Yeah, we talked to a couple level guys earlier today who... similar deal. They had some good matches on the pro field, and they said every match is a hard match, no matter who it is. So whether we're facing the lowest ranked team or the highest ranked team. So as you can see on your screen here, great sets coming up. Right now we have CEP and Brawl, Blastcamp and Royal City Seadogs. After that we have Colorado Blitz, Phoenix Rising, Padres, Veteran Militia, and the last 2 sets of the day coming up after that. Notorious, Brawl, A-Team, Seadogs, CEP, Phoenix Rising, Blastcamp, and Padres to close out the day. So again, watch the action live and free all weekend long on the NXL Facebook page in the video section. If you miss any of the action, you can always go back and re-watch all of it. So,
Brawl breaking out. They're going to send Nate Marshall short to the snake side. Aztec and have Tom Seller shoot inside from the snake side can. Ref checking their Dorito player. He's clean. So 5 up for Brawl. CEP is in the snake, though. They're in snake 2. CEP losing their first Dorito player.
Yeah, and CEP Snake player doing a phenomenal job getting in there.
Yeah, that's Laser, and he's going to catch a player for Brawl going to the Dorito side tower, so 4-on-4. Brawl now kind of stuck in the back line. CEP is up in the Dorito side tower. Make that the Dorito side wedge in the 50 Snake. So even bodies, even score, but positional advantage for CEP.
Yeah.
I don't think Brawl knows where he is. He can definitely come to Brawl's side of the field. Nate Marshall's playing like there's no one in front of him. Now he's going to get into the Snake.
Marshall's got to be careful, though.
He's going to check down the wire.
Oh, my goodness.
This is his first shot, but now he knows he's there.
That's a shot you cannot miss.
Ooh. And now...
So great job, great tactical retreat. Marshall is calling it. Oh, and the back player, Sellers gets shot out.
CEP losing someone out of the center as well. And it looks like White filling into the juice box on the Dorito side for Brawl.
Looks like a 2-on-3 right now.
Yeah, so Brawl's really come back in this point. They had positional disadvantages, but now they're looking pretty good. In Snake 2, juice box on the Dorito side, and Jeff Whitner in the Dorito 1. CEP has their Snake player, and I think, yeah, the Dorito side can. They might have another player on that Dorito side. Tough to tell from our vantage point.
Yeah, they got to be careful here. So Dorito side, you can see number 8 for Brawl.
That's White, really good player who's been around with this team for a while. Slow walking it into the Dorito side wall.
Not wanting to make a mistake.
Nate Marshall's really on. Oh. There it is. You cursed him.
Commentator curse. So looks like Whitner back in the field storming up the Dorito side as well. So
filling up for White. Nate Marshall's on an island over here in the Snake. He hears the gun down the wire. Little wire battle about to go down here on the Snake side.
Yeah, and I don't overall love this.
Great shot by Nate Marshall. Takes matters into his own hands. Shoots his mirror. Now he's going to shoot the Dorito 1.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't love that move by Evan Manners in that situation, but unfortunately, the die going forward and die in your bunker, you know?
Yeah. And after Marshall kills the Snake guy, it's kind of a desperate situation where it's just a matter of time before the field gets turned on you.
Absolutely.
So good point by Brawl. Brawl is just a tenacious team, you know? They can get the penalties early, they can go down points, but they're not going to give up. They're one of those teams that's always going to hang around.
Absolutely. A little bit of a surprising match going on, too, for some people at home, thinking Blastcamp was just going to run through the Seadogs. Again, Seadogs, if you go back and watch the Philly event, played phenomenally, beat some big-time teams in Philly as well. So no slouches there. And Blastcamp, giving Blastcamp a little bit of a game. So tied up 2-2. Seadogs doing really well, controlling the aggression. I think they realized they need to shut down Chappah and the Snake. They've been shooting that lane. So,
I mean, Blastcamp hasn't really been running it. I think they might have run it one Snake off the break, but the Snake has not looked like a priority for them, at least not early. They seem to be pressing the issue up the center big time, and definitely working on the Dorito side, but they're a little slow ball on the Snake side.
On the breakout here again, doubling up that can on the Snake side.
And shooting the wide player for Blastcamp going to that Aztec.
Blastcamp losing 2. I think they lose La Papa and Abulasan. Oh, wow. Lose Jackson Fair at the bottom, too. Blastcamp just falling apart right now on this point.
Also getting smoked. So it's going to be a quick one for Royal City Seadogs.
Yeah, I would towel right now.
10 minutes left. This is looking like it could be one of the more higher scoring games that we're going to see out here. Quick points where the team that wins the breakout has been converting their closes pretty quick out here.
Yeah, you can hear Seadogs pumped up in the pits right now as they get 2 quick kills off the break, followed by 2 more kills about 10 seconds later.
I'll tell you what, on this field, like any field, if you're winning off the break, you're in good shape. So the Seadogs, if anyone was sleeping on them, you got to take note that they're getting kills off the break.
Yeah. And that I like that double up the can on the Snake side move. They really seem to be chopping up that runner.
Yeah. They killed the Blastcamp player going to the Snake side Aztec, which is not, it's shorter than the Snake, obviously, but it's also a very dicey bunker to make off the break. So I would expect Blastcamp to either pull up short the next one or send someone out to the corner. Now we're coming back into Brawl and CEP. Brawl up 1.
Yeah, so far doing a great job. With the exception of a couple little minors at the beginning of the match, Brawl seems to be putting it together a little bit better.
Yeah, Nate Marshall really standing out. First of all, being unshootable going out to that Snake side corner and being athletic and nimble enough to play that small bunker really well. and explosive enough to launch into the snake with very little notice. So I think this is a really strong field for Nate Marshall, and he's so far generating good offense for them.
Absolutely. So as we got about 39 seconds left, right now, Brawl only up by 1. What are you telling CEP to try to come back in this point?
Get a kill off the break, keep our composure, get into the towers early. Let's lock down some zones. Let's have our 1 try to get at least to the corner early, because we know they're going to have Nate Marshall wide, right? So you can't just play short and assume they're also going to go short. You know they're going to be in that corner, so you don't want to give them wire dominance.
That's awesome. Yeah, great insight there from one of the head and leading coaches in the semi-pro division, Mike Jeffries.
Brawl lining up. Nate Marshall going corner again.
Yeah, it goes straight into the corner again. So
and they shoot one off of CP going up the center to the Dorito side tower. They have the snake side tower shooting inside. Brawl does lose 2 bodies, 3 bodies out of the backfield.
Wow.
Off the break. So devastating point off the break for Brawl. I think CEP might have had success shooting at the shooters. Nate Marshall does get into the snake, though. If CEP loses him, Nate Marshall could really turn this point around in the 50 snake now.
Yeah, Brawl definitely keyed up on Colin Cherry in the start, but then
Nate Marshall catches a CEP player going up the gut, so that's going to be 1 kill. This wedge player picks him up, though. Nate Marshall taking another step. Oh, what a shot. Double clap someone down the wire. Nate Marshall, he knows he's got that brick right in front of him. Gun batting right in front of us. We're getting the spray. Ooh, looked like Nate Marshall might have shot him over the top, but no.
Got to be careful right now.
Ref's
running, check him.
He gets called out, and now CEP is going to go ahead and hit the buzzer.
Great job, CEP players. So they'd have a little bit of action going on there so the Brawl player had gotten past the 50-yard line on CEP side of the field. CEP player in the wedge was able to stop him and distract him long enough for the CEP Dorito side player to go all the way down the field and hit the buzzer. So great job there.
Yeah, it was a low-odds situation for Nate Marshall where he's down bodies, but he's almost able to turn it around, which is what you want to see from that player in that situation. But still not enough in the end. CEP ties it up. And now we got Blastcamp walking out, down 1 against Royal City Seadogs. We'll see what Blastcamp does with their bodies off the break. They've had trouble surviving the breakout against Seadogs. That's been the difference in the match so far.
So historically here for Blastcamp, they have started a little flat on Friday. Every Friday so far, they've started out kind of flat, and then made things happen as the tournament progresses. They are definitely a team that gets 1% better every single point they play. But some of the early points are a little shaky, as you're seeing right now, as Royal City Seadogs up by 1 on Blastcamp. On the breakout here, Royal City Seadogs again.
2 in the can. Heavy guns. Blastcamp with the smart move to go up into the Dorito side wedge, but they do lose Jackson Frey out of the snake side can off the break. So Seadogs with the off the break advantage.
But look at this strong push up the center as Soap is in the juice box right at the 40-yard line here. A little small bunker
Seadogs
looking to get some Dorito.
Going out to the snake side corner though, and Soap looks like he did get a kill off that Dorito side, so it's 4-on-4. Now
Great
he's going
job.
to switch snake side.
Got to be careful he doesn't over gun battle the side right now. He's looking at a lot of bodies in front of him. He needs to get players next to him pushing a little bit, help with the aggression.
Yeah, he's playing a little bit on up the gut island over here. La Papa at the snake side, Aztec shooting inside for Blastcamp. But now Blastcamp getting into the Dorito side juice box, but Seadogs, as we're talking, getting into the snake too.
Great job by Seadogs player to run through the center and get Soap. Oh no, I think the Seadogs player just hurt his knee jumping over the snake.
So Seadogs in the 50 snake. Blastcamp coming into the 50 Doritos. Seadog loses a secondary fill.
Oh, major penalty.
He gets a major penalty. And so Blastcamp going to close things out. That's a really tough penalty to get there for the Seadogs.
Yeah,
I think they're going to be starting down a body, getting a major, 1 body pulled.
Yeah, that is a tough one there. Number 11 was looking to wheel and deal a little bit there in the snake, but the ref come over and pulled him out, and he's looking like, hey, dog, not me. And he actually shot 2 or 3 balls, and the ref said, no, you're out on a penalty.
Yeah, and also, like, that fill into the snake when you have a guy in the 50 is really not the move, I don't think. So, really tough turn of events for the Seadogs to catch that major on sort of an unnecessary fill.
Yeah, so Blastcamp going to tie it up now, 3-3.
And potentially starting up a body the next point, we'll see.
So coming out onto the field is going to be CEP versus Brawl. Close game here. Kind of back and forth battle.
Both these games. CEP getting ready. Brawl. Let's see if CEP can manage to shoot the Brawl player Nate Marshall going out to the corner. Tie game, 4 minutes left.
Yep, so again, ton of time, right? I mean, we haven't really seen too big of like point matches. We haven't seen these like crazy,
7-6.
Yeah, 7-6 games yet, but if CEP and Brawl keep up the action, they keep scoring quick points on each other, we could see, 6-6 game or something along those lines.
Or this could be the last point of the match.
Or it could be the last point of the match, yeah.
So you got to be ready for both situations for these players. Strapped up in the heat. Nate Marshall lining up. He's going corner.
Again, in semi-pro, it's a 5-point Mercer rule. And there are ties, so no overtime. So we do have ties in semi-pro. So as you can see here, 10 seconds on the clock, counting down CEP on your screen. Look for strong guns. Again, big guns off the break all the way up into the tower. Very mirrored up is Brawl.
Laser staying in the blind zone for a minute before dipping into the snake side can. CEP also into the snake side tower shooting cross. I think he might have shot a Brawl player. We got a running ref on Brawl side of the field checking that Dorito 1 player.
They got to be careful. Last thing they need right now is a penalty.
Another penalty. Yeah, they held up Nate Marshall short that time at the snake side can.
So Brawl player looks like he's called clean over there on the Dorito side.
5-on-5. Both teams rolling guns.
Oh.
Both teams in towers.
Wow, so the tower player here for Brawl gets shot in the pod as he's loading it and dumps it immediately.
Classic move. Got to do it. That's Tom Sellers. He owns the field they play at, Southern Maryland Paintball. Just holding down that Dorito side zone. Neither team in a big hurry to move, especially with these tower presences. Very difficult to make moves up these wires. Ooh, the CEP player gets shot out of the Dorito 1. I think that was Tom Sellers from the tower who killed him. Brawl immediately taking advantage, bumping into the big Dorito 3. That's White over there, number 8. He's going to be looking to get on the wire and get down the field a little bit.
Oh, and they're giving that CEP player a bunch of love as he's walking out. And by love, I mean lots of paintballs.
CEP gets into the snake, and Nate Marshall immediately fills out to the snake corner to hinder his progress.
Phenomenal field read in that situation. They know where they're at and react to it.
CEP also getting into the Dorito side wedge. He's probably going to make sure that Nate Marshall can't fill into the snake. Tom Sellers filling into the snake side wedge. He's going to stay inside for a moment. CEP now crawling into the snake too.
Yeah, so
losing Nate Marshall out of the snake side corner for Brawl, which is huge because that allows the CEP player to go into the 50 snake uncontested.
Is this laser here in the snake for CEP?
I believe so. He shoots Tom Sellers easily and is... Ooh, who caught him? Great fill out by the Brawl player to the snake side Aztec to catch the snake guy sleeping.
Yeah, unfortunately, Laser, even though he got that great kill, moved into the open and just got caught slipping.
That's Baker, number 20, in a 1-on-2 now. It's the juice box. I think that's Colin Cherry, or not sure.
It's actually a 3-on-1. There's another player on the Dorito side. So CEP, there we go. There's the towel.
That's smart with 1:37 seconds left. Minute 30, that's a normal point, so Brawl doesn't have to panic, but they will be down 1 now that they conceded that point to CEP. Really, really great back and forth point right there.
Colin Cherry's got to be careful. He's already given Brawl the wave goodbye on the shot. So So, hey, love the celebration. Love to see it happen. Love the energy. But got to be careful, as we did see in the Carolina Crisis game. Celebrate a little too early, given the I'm eating sign, and then almost lost the buzzer.
The match, yeah.
By 1 millisecond, he was able to get the buzzer over the other team. So
yeah, keep it swaggy, do the celebrations, but take care of business first.
Absolutely. So here on your screen, you see, looks like 24 Chapa, and number 7 Garrity. Looks like Abul Hassan is out there as well. Jackson Frey, number 12,
with the visor.
There, La Papa
sprinting out.
Number 17.
See that? He's going up.
So Garrity, big move up here in the middle.
To the snake side wedge.
Followed up on La Papa right behind him.
So back on the Dorito side, which I consider his natural habitat, moving into the Dorito side wedge.
Oh man, Garrity caught a hard bounce off the hopper, but it didn't break.
Jeez Louise, someone's not storing their paint correctly. Seadogs kind of stuck in the back line. They didn't get a kill off the break. Now Blastcamp's in the snake too, uncontested over here.
Oh, he over gun battles that situation. So La Papa, traditionally very methodical player, over gun battles that situation for no reason and loses.
Yeah, but still, Blastcamp in a great situation. Seadog's going to towel it with 7:44. This game's going to go to X-Ball almost certainly. But right now it's CEP with a 1-point lead over Brawl. These two teams about to come back out with 1:37 left in the game.
And Blastcamp up now 4-3. So yes, I mean, it's going to be one of those situations. There's a ton of time left in the Blastcamp game. But the Brawl game, not so much. Brawl CEP only 1:37 seconds left. So again, if you're just now tuning in, if you've missed any of the action all day today, you can actually go back on the NXL Facebook page in the videos and catch all the morning action we had so far. Great games we've talked about so far. Notably outstanding points from Haber, from Distortion we talked about. Those quick 9-second points, very clutch play. Also had some really close matches as well. So if you missed anything today, or this morning or today, you can go back and watch those. Again, it's the NXL Facebook page. Go to videos and you'll see those recordings. So with that, though, I just want to say thank you to all the sponsors out there. Pro Sharp Paintball, Planet Eclipse, GI Sports, HK Army, LoneWolfPaintball.com, Die Paintball, Sup Air, and DLX Lux. Along with them and all of you watching at home, you are helping us provide a free and live stream all weekend long on the premiere field here for the NXL Live. So again, share this out to everybody. 167 current viewers right now. Hopefully, like I said, you share this out. We can get all the love going for paintball. Show friends and family. Bring it up at your home field. Do everything you possibly can to help grow this right now. So coming on the field, we have CEP and Brawl, 1:37 seconds left going on here. And if you can, leave a comment down below on who do you think is going to win this? Who do you think is going to pull it out, Brawl or CEP? Let me know what you think.
I expect Nate Marshall to be running out to the snake corner. No, he's pulling up short, gunning at the snake can. CEP takes the snake corner.
Ooh, Evan Manners wipes off a huge elbow hit. Wow, good job.
CEP loses their snake corner off the break, but Brawl losing one off the Dorito side off the break, so I believe it's 4-on-4 out here.
Yeah, right now.
CEP in the Dorito side tower, slowing down any advancement on the snake side for Brawl. Brawl getting into the Dorito side wedge. CEP on your screen in the Dorito 3, rolling their guns in that tower.
So as a minute ticks off the clock here, under 60 seconds.
This is a really difficult situation for Brawl because CEP is set up really well on the Dorito side. So Nate Marshall is basically going to have to take the game into his own hands here and wheel and deal his way into the snake, which is exactly what he does. Now he's uncontested over here. Brawl loses another body. They got 3 bodies, looking at 4.
41 seconds left. They have to start pushing. They get another kill on the Dorito side. Brawl might open this up right now. There's a player in the tower on the Dorito side right now, and they get him. They need to push this point in right now.
And they do. They shoot the last player on the Dorito side for CEP. You just have the back right.
22 seconds left.
It's time. You have time. Nate Marshall has to figure this out, though. He's looking inside like there's somebody.
Got to get up on his horse right now and go.
He shot him. They traded. Okay, so it's
10 seconds left.
Brawl's going to get it. They're going to tie it up. This game's going to be a tie.
Wow, great job by Brawl to bring that back and not end up with the loss by 1. So
I mean, that was such a great closeout by Brawl there, where CEP had the Dorito 3, the Dorito 4, a tower player, and a can player very well set up to contain Brawl's push. But Nate Marshall really broke it open by getting into the snake and forcing all those guys to be wary of him coming up and shooting them inside, allowing the Dorito players a little more room to breathe. They closed it out really nicely, figured it out just in time. Really great back and forth match between CEP and Brawl.
Absolutely. So a ton of time left in this one. Blastcamp up by 1 on the Royal City Seadogs. 7 minutes, 44 seconds left to go. We will go into full X-Ball. So essentially what that means is the previous game is done. So no longer Brawl and CEP. That match is over with. CEP will tie with Brawl. And then for the remainder of the time here, it's going to be Blastcamp versus Royal City Seadogs.
With just 2 minutes between points. So this becomes a real test of the stamina and cardio of these teams. Seadogs pulling up short, 2 at the can. We see that again. Very heavy guns. They shoot one of the shooters for Blastcamp. Blastcamp able to get out wide on the Dorito side to the small Dorito. They got Soap at the Snake side tower shooting inside. They mirror that with the Dorito side tower shooting Snake Way.
So a little bit of a switch here. They put number 53, Abu Hassan, over here on the Snake side. Usually Dorito side player as Jackson Frey takes the walk out of the back.
Yeah, so Blastcamp, sort of defensive postures right now, rolling their guns up 1, but they do kill a Seadogs player off the Dorito side. They are going to lose one of their own, so I believe it's 4-on-3 for Seadogs, maybe 3-on-3.
Yep, Bayron taking the walk.
4-on-3 for the Seadogs confirmed. They're in the Dorito side wedge, the Snake side Aztec in both cans. Soap, though, looking to go to work down bodies and up points.
I think it's 3-on-4 right now in favor of Seadogs, but I think they just got a kill on the Dorito side.
Yeah, I think Soap.
3-on-3.
I think Soap making that move into the wedge. He caught that Dorito side player making a move. So now it's a 3-on-3.
3-on-2 as they shoot out another player. Trying to see Soap right now sharking up the middle.
No, it's still 3 for Seadogs. They're in the Dorito side wedge, the Snake side Aztec.
Oh, the player stood up. I thought he was walking out. He just stood up.
And now Soap coming through the middle. I think he wants to bunker that Dorito side wedge. Yep, here he comes. Oh, taps him in the back of the dome. Great move by Soap. Stays alive. Now he's going to trot up.
Oh, my goodness. That player is not loving life as he took 3. Soap put 3 in the back of his skull.
Yeah, savage move by Soap there. Really nice moves going forward, down bodies. He catches a Dorito side player for the Seadogs and then comes through the middle. Really high-level play to give Blastcamp a 2-point lead with just under 6 minutes left here.
How do you feel about this? Soap, modern-day Chris Lasoya?
Dude,
the way he moves up the center, doming people in the back of the head.
Dude.
Long hair, don't care.
We're in semi-pro events.
Hey, everyone starts somewhere.
Hey, maybe 3 years from now we can have that conversation. He's got the long hair, he put it in the dome, but I think you got to prove something on the big stage before you get to the Chris Lasoya stuff.
Hey, I like Soap. I said
I
young.
know.
Young.
Yeah.
Early.
Yeah,
we'll say early stage. How about the early
there
stage
we go,
Lasoya?
There we go. A nascent Chris Lasoya.
There we go. Teenage Chris Lasoya. So, again, we are in a split deck. The previous match is done, so we have about 1:19 here between points. 2 minutes total, 1:15 taken down. Blastcamp up 5-3. Kind of starting to walk away with it a little bit, right? Roll City Seadogs definitely still in it.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's a 2-point game. I think they've won 2 straight, so the momentum is definitely favoring Blastcamp. Seadogs had success early pulling up short and doing that heavy guns at the Snake side can. Blastcamp has kind of learned how to survive these breakouts now. So I think if Blastcamp can stay 5 alive on breakouts for the rest of the match, they're going to be in great shape, and the Seadogs will be in trouble. If the Seadogs can find a way to get those kills off the break, I think it's anybody's game.
So on your screen right now, you see La Papa, Baron, Soap. Looks like Abu Hassan. I believe that's number 7, Garrity. Getting his spin. Jackson Frey not out there. Taking a point down right now.
That's a smart move by Virgil, the coach, knowing that there's 6 minutes left and we're in X-Ball. You kind of want to save. You got to think about the stamina of your players. You know, I don't want to use the word save them, but it can get taxing to play point after point after point out here.
Absolutely. So on your screen now, big breakout here from Royal City. They don't double up that can again, but they do push out the corner and make it.
And they shoot the shooter. They shoot the back center again. Seadogs, more than anyone else we've seen out here, has had success shooting the back center off the break. They do lose 2, though, shortly thereafter with face hits, so you hate to see that. However, they are uncontested on the snake side. They're in snake 2. I think this is Gawilowski. He had a good game to start this match off. He's dipping way outside. Oh, so creative by Grolowski there. He steps out all the way to the out of bounds line, shoots the Snake Aztec in the face, then comes inside and shoots Soap. And now he's going to shoot the Snake side Aztec on the fill out. Nope, he misses him. Incredible move.
I think he thinks he shot him too.
Grylowski. Polysyllabic last name, Polish in origin for sure. Seadogs coming back in this point.
Oh no! Unnecessary move forward on that.
He didn't know that the Snake Aztec had filled out to the corner, so he caught him sleeping on a sloppy bump forward. 2 alive still for the Seadogs.
Hey,
2
good.
alive for Blastcamp.
Overall, great job by him getting in there and really doing some work. Unfortunately, just got caught.
Yeah, it might not quite be enough. We'll see. Seadogs have the snake side can and the Dorito 1. I hate this posture right now, though. They're playing like they have a lead. They're down 2. 4 minutes and 22 seconds left, and they're both crossed up.
Yeah, really got to be careful on this one as Blastcamp is controlling the field right now.
Okay, so Blastcamp is in the Dorito 3.
That looks like Baron on the Dorito side, creeping through.
Now he's in the 50. Seadogs, I think, have no idea where he is.
And I don't think he knows where the... Oh, wow.
Yeah. And he claps up at least one of them, but then he gets caught by the Seadogs player.
I was going to say...
the Dorito 1. They might have traded.
I don't
Ref
think...
coming in, reaching for his pocket.
So is that it's going to be a minor on Blastcamp.
No. I think it's a minor on the Seadogs.
Is it?
Yeah. Because he came in and checked him and then threw the flag.
Yeah, but I think he was checking him to see...
Is anyone alive? They're doing the is anyone alive thing. It looks like it's going to be a no points.
So kind of the way I seen that is Baron didn't know where that Dorito side player was. Baron pulled up. The Dorito side player on Seadogs shot him. Baron shoots back and hits him. So the Seadogs player is calling the ref over going, he shot me after I shot him.
Yeah.
So the ref goes over, checks the Seadogs hopper, says, yep, you're right, he did shoot you, and then throws the minor penalty to try to get a Blastcamp player.
Yeah, I see. So if that's the case, then Blastcamp, it'll be a swing point, and Seadogs will be down 1, and Blastcamp should start down a player. We're about to get the call here from the head ref.
Yeah, I don't necessarily know if it'll be a
major on Blastcamp. We just got the confirmation from the booth, so that should be a point for the Seadogs, and Blastcamp starting down a body. At least 1 body. Down 2 bodies. Huge turn of events here for the Seadogs. That Snake player really turned that game around by shooting 3 bodies over here. Blastcamp's final player on the Dorito side tries to come down and clean things up, plays on, gets a major penalty, which makes it a swing point for the Seadogs. When you get a major penalty and there's no more players on your side, the point goes to the other team. And that also means that Blastcamp will be starting with 3 players. So 3 minutes and 24 seconds left. The Seadogs will be down 1 and playing 5-on-3 this next point. Huge turn events, not over, Vince.
Yes, Blastcamp has definitely put themselves in a bad situation here. Originally up by 2 points, now only up by 1 and playing down. So, again, Blastcamp, no slouches. They pulled off low body matches before, low body points. But in this situation, as well as the Seadogs are playing, they're really pulling it back. It's going to be tough to win a 5-on-3 against them.
But it's an interesting situation because you are up 1. So sometimes what you're thinking in this situation is, okay, if it's a tie game or we're down points, we run really far and just try to make it a quick point. But you have a lead here, right? So you don't have to blow the horn if you lose a guy off the break. You want to make the Seadogs, they have to come to you, and if the Seadogs make a mistake, they can't assume they've won this point before it starts.
Absolutely.
Blastcamp, a kill off the break is really what
crucial right now.
3-on-4s, we see those pulled out all the time.
Yep. 3-on-5s, a little harder.
3-on-5s are tough.
Confirmation from the ref right now. They're starting down bodies. So they're trying to figure out right now.
Calling 10 seconds now. Blastcamp going to play with 3 players at this point. Soap looks like he's going to go up the gut. He's going to gun to that Dorito tower, shooting in, wrapping it, and looking to go into that wedge. I love the way Soap's playing this.
Yeah, so Eckert, Soap, and Frey out in the field right now trying to get a kill. Unfortunately, don't get a kill off the break.
And they lose Soap. Seadogs now getting on their horses.
Wow, great job by the Seadogs storming down Dorito's side to get rid of Soap as they knew he was going to be a nuisance.
So Blastcamp going to blow the horn, so it's going to be a tie game, 5-5. Highest scoring game we've seen out here so far. Still got 3 minutes left.
So all tied up, 3 minutes left. Yeah, I mean, momentum's swinging the other way now. It was Blastcamp's, now it's Seadogs.
You were talking like it was all over, Vince. I had faith in those Seadogs guys, that Canadian spirit, that cold weather down in their bones.
That's true. I will be honest with Blastcamp. Anytime they go up bodies, there's a very high likelihood that up points. There's a very high likelihood they win those games. Statistically, historically, they go up 2 or 3 points. They make it very hard for teams to come back on them. So with the Seadogs, like you said, just that drive, that dedication, especially coming off of a decent finish, in Philly, I think, like we talked about, right? Seadogs are one of those teams. They're probably not going to make it into the top seed, right, for overall points. They only play a couple events, but they could be the spoiler here.
Yeah, they're coming out here to play spoiler, and they're doing something that no one else is doing out here, and that's shooting the back center off the break. So they're having their can guy. They're putting 2 in that snake side can and having 1 pull up short and shoot for the shooters, and they're having a ton of success with that. It's a really interesting kill to get off the break, right? Because normally it's your deep runner who gets shot, and you're like, okay, well, just hold him up short. But they're shooting someone who's staying short, and that makes it a lot more difficult to what are we going to do to get 5 bodies alive.
Absolutely. So as we set in here for the last 3 minutes of this X-ball match between Blastcamp and Royal City Seadogs, getting a shot of the pits here. Got a mobile camera now going through on a gimbal, going through the pits and everything. So shout out to Bob, our producer, who is hooking up all these great shots for us and trying their best to give you guys a phenomenal live stream experience.
We got Jackson Frey back out there for Blastcamp. I think he had 2 points down, so he should be fresh.
10 seconds.
Let's see if Seadogs pull up short. It looks like they're going to send this guy out wide to the snake corner. Nope, he pulls up and shoots. So 2 in the snake can again.
Yeah, mirrored pretty much.
Blastcamp did not send a back center, right? They did 2 in the snake can as well to avoid that shot on their shooters. Yeah. Seadogs lose their Dorito 1, but they do get into the Dorito side tower. He's shooting inside, so it's 5-on-4 for Blastcamp. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. This could be the point right here. The team that wins this is going to have a huge advantage. Soap getting up into the Dorito side wedge. That's going to make things difficult.
Phenomenal communication here by Blastcamp. Really letting everybody know where they're at. That's going to be the key. Now, I don't necessarily know if I agree with them holding the cam player for too long. It's very easy if they get up, they're going to pinch those guys out.
Yeah, but they do have Soap in the wedge who's not allowing the Seadogs guys to fill out wide. So as long as the Seadogs don't get wide.
And as I say that, they break out to the insert to the snake.
Snake side ad stack, and Soap moves up into one of those juice boxes in the center. Seadogs losing another body, so it's 3-on-5. Blastcamp with the advantage. Seadogs have to start thinking about the horn soon. At this point, they don't get a kill in the next 30 seconds. I say you blow the horn. Because if you're Blastcamp, what you want now is a slow close. You have a 5-on-3 advantage. You press methodically on both sides and try to hang the flag with 10 seconds left. Seadogs lose another. If you ask me, it's horn time right now. 5-on-2. Seadogs, 1:37 left. I see the coach walking over to the towel area.
Yeah, this is where you got to blow it. You got to blow it. You got to blow it.
They're really lackadaisical about it, like they have all day.
They're pressing their luck right
1:20,
now. There we go.
You know, if you ask me, that was about 15 seconds too late, but
Yeah.
it's still down 1, 1:24. You can play a normal point, 1:24 seconds, but really controlled gameplay by Blastcamp there. I really loved what they did, doubling up that snake side can. They're like, hey, we're getting shot at the back center. Let's do what they're doing. That'll be safe. Played it patiently, and Soap's really dynamic up the center right now. He and Ryan Rodarte, to me, are the standouts up the center so far.
Absolutely. I think that's a good point there. I would say if you're looking at how Soap is playing it very methodically, I mean, he's not a small guy. He's tall, right? So he has those opportunities to get those kind of taller shots as well. So when he gets up there, and he has an amazing pop-to-top shot. So I would be looking for that center. And the center on this field, you can make it very easy, right?
Yeah.
It's not like you can get stopped off the break. You can kind of cut up the middle in between those towers, like you were saying earlier. Rub up against one of those towers. You can get in that center so fast.
The towers are easily makeable with your gun up even, and then from there it's just a quick bump into the wedges, and from the wedges you have options. And Soap's really taking advantage of that. He reminds me of like Harrison Fry, Tyler Harmon, those guys with height who can get really small too.
Oh, you don't like my Crystal Sawyer reference? I see how it is.
Reminds me of, I'm not going to say he is the next,
All right. So on your screen now is the schedule: Austin Notorious versus Brawl. And then we have Colorado Blitz, Phoenix Rising, Padres, Veteran Militia, and then CEP, Phoenix Rising, Blastcamp, Padres. So looking forward to these next games coming up here. So CEP and Brawl, that set is done. They did end up tying there, and then Blastcamp and Roll City Seadogs going on right now.
So this is really interesting now. If you're scouting Blastcamp, this is an enormously useful point to watch.
Yes.
Up 1 point, 124. What's their play? I doubt it's going to be back 5. That's not really their identity. But where are they going to push with their lead in this situation? My guess is that it's Soap up to the tower trying to get up the center again. But, these are interesting moments to work in a snake off the break run, right?
So from a coaching perspective, you being able to watch this back, right? What's the advice that you would have to coaches who are going to want to watch this back and scout some of these teams, especially like Blastcamp?
If you're scouting Blastcamp, you got to have eyes on Soap, and I would say that their point of emphasis is not the snake side. So I would be trying to bring the game to them on the snake side. I would be testing their guns, trying to run snake off the break.
And what about Seadogs? What would you say if you were scouting Seadogs right now?
They shoot the back center off the break. You can't just hang out there and, do your shots and stand up tall and all that. They're making a point of emphasis shooting shooters.
So you gotta shoot that guy who's trying to shoot your shooters.
Yeah, it's a chess match, They make an adjustment, you adjust to the adjustment.
On the screen right now, breakout.
Blastcamp 2 in the can. They lose their Dorito can. Oh, he's asking for a check. I think he's clean.
He's clean. And they skip the back center again.
They skip the back center again. They send Soap to the Dorito side wedge. Seadogs pressing up the center. They get out to the snake corner. They're in the snake side wedge playing heads up. 5-on-5. 1 minute left. Blastcamp is really rolling their guns. They went pretty full defensive posture. Now we got a Seadogs player coming into the Dorito side wedge. I think he's just going to try to get Soap off the field, but the problem is you have Jackson Frey and that snake side can on the cross. Jackson Frey is basically just going to try to catch a streaker coming up the center of the field, and Soap is inside to catch someone streaking down the Dorito side. Seadogs lose a body. They are in the snake. Frey gets shot, so now Soap is exposed. We'll see if the Seadogs can pick it up.
Yeah, big move from that snake can
Seadogs
out.
in the 50 snake. He needs to be on the wrap, but he does shoot Soap.
Oh, man.
23 seconds. You've got to be aware of the time here. They lose their snake side brick. Big run on the Dorito side.
Abu Hassan running down.
And he lives.
Wow.
And this snake player, 10 seconds left. He's got to be running for the horn. He's going to catch one over the top.
So Blastcamp losing another body on the Dorito side. I think it's too late.
Yeah.
Good job by Blastcamp to hold that point out. Lots of crazy action going on right now. I think we have looks like at the same time we were calling it, they had a Seadogs player that tried to run down and hit the buzzer. I don't think he quite made it though.
Way late, yeah.
He's begging for a penalty right now though.
Yeah. You know, that was a really tough one to watch for the Seadogs because
I think that's Blastcamp fans over there just celebrating the victory is what it seems to me, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, Abul Hassan comes off yelling at his pit. I don't know what happened there. I'm pretty sure in that situation, game time is done. Seadogs lose 6-5 to Blastcamp. But the refs were having a little bit of a conference here as there was a little bit of chaos. And that's what I love, too. Situations like that, team has to push. They have no choice. There's a minute left. You get to that 10-second mark, and that guy's in the snake, and he just loses a gun battle over the top.
Well, no, he wasn't even sprinting, you know? He was, like, standing over trying to figure it out. The Blastcamp guy is in the Dorito 3 and catches him trying to figure it out. You don't have time to figure those things out at a certain point. You just have to run.
All right, so coming up next, our first point of the next set's going to be Colorado Blitz, Phoenix Rising. We'll be right back after this commercial break for more great semi-pro action.
I feel like there's always been a general culture of, oh, they're just women, you know. I don't think a lot of people take women seriously when they play against them. They certainly feel bothered when they get shot by women. We have the stage now to show that we can play, but not just that we can play, but that we can play well.
Really true. I don't think anybody ever expected anything like this to happen. It wasn't something that we asked for. I think it was something that we didn't realize we were missing it until we had it.
The reason that WNXL is important to have is because it creates a community that simply welcomes more women to the sport in general.
To be able to go on the field and compete against your actual friends and your sisters and then come off the field and be friends off the field is a huge thing.
I've been in paintball for as long as I can remember. My dad's been doing paintball for 30 years, and I've been playing for 8. So I think it's great that we get to have this opportunity to have a voice out there finally and be able to show all these guys what we can do on the field.
They have accelerated their rate of learning and being taught by some of the paintball's greats, like Dave Baines from Sacramento Diamonds, like Todd Adamson from Femme Fatale, my own husband, Mike Paxton, who's representing Destiny. There's so many people that love helping others, especially the female kind. And I think it's really important for us as leaders of these women to show them that they're capable. Not that we have to cater, but that we can give them the tools necessary so they can compete on an equal playing field. If we give them the platform and we give them the tools, these female kind can play just like the male kind.
to really challenge yourself, to really go out on the local field, and don't be afraid to ask questions. Don't be afraid to...
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2022 Windy City Major outside Chicago, Illinois. We have a great set for you right now. We have Colorado Blitz versus Padres, and we have, Colorado Blitz versus Phoenix Rising, and then Padres versus veteran Militia. So again, I'm Vince Cunningham, joined by Paintball Mastermind Mike Jeffrey here on the breakout. We have Phoenix Rising in the gray and orangish red, and then we have Colorado Blitz in the white and blue jerseys.
Blitz getting up into the Dorito side wedge, shooting Snake Way, but Phoenix Rising able to fill out to that Snake side Aztec. They're also deep on the Dorito side into the big Dorito 3.
Yeah, doing a great job too, trying to work through the big guns.
Getting in the Snake. Shot in the pack, though, for Phoenix Rising. Filling out behind him into the Snake side Aztec. Phoenix Rising looking like they want to play gas pedal paintball out here. Going up against Blitz, who's already played a game today. So it's a little tricky when you're coming in for your first point and you're playing a team that's fully warmed up.
Yeah, and Phoenix Rising
losing their Dorito side player now as well. So I believe it's 4-on-3 for Blitz. At least one player walking off for Blitz. 2 walking off for Blitz. 3 walking off for Blitz.
Wow.
So I think just 2 players left alive for Blitz, and definitely 2 left alive for Phoenix Rising. I think it's a 2-on-2. Blitz in the 50 Snake. Phoenix in the Snake side Wedge and the Snake side Aztec. I think those are the 2 remaining Phoenix Rising players on your screen right now. Blitz is in the 50 Snake. Hopping wide, gets blown up by the Phoenix Rising Wedge player. Did not know he was there. Trying to get creative, a little too creative. And so Phoenix Rising, one more player left for Blitz on the Dorito side Wedge. Little gun bat. Oh, he shoots one of them. He shoots the Snake side Aztec. So now it's a 1-on-1. Love to see it out here.
Number 22 from Phoenix Rising, single-handedly bringing this game back right now.
Floker, I think that is. This is a really difficult 1-on-1 spot between wedges, and they're going to trade. That's going to be a no point. So really back and forth, bloody knuckles point to start this match off.
Oh, I think that's Kutcher. Yeah, Kutcher, former Blastcamp player.
He's the one who moved, right?
I believe so. I believe that's why he's out here playing. But yeah, great job. So Phoenix Rising again, they have some all-stars on their team. So big story here, Brandon Unger making his competitive paintball return, former San Diego Aftermath player, coming in and playing with some local homies for Phoenix Rising.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that the Padres have maybe the best jersey here.
Hands down. Hands down, Padres jerseys are amazing. They're blue, striped.
Chicago Cubs motif sort of logo on there.
With Daddy on it.
Yeah.
Gotta love that.
What does it say? Daddy's home?
Is it Daddy's home?
Daddy's home. Really projecting some strong daddy energy from the Padres here. Chris Straza owns that team in the field where they practice, Battle Creek Paintball out in Milford. It's a field of dreams situation out there.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal roster they have. Now, noticeably different roster than they had in Philly, so a little bit different. So
they run Snake off the break, and they shoot the Snake off the break. So great start for the Padres here. They do lose one off the Dorito side, but they're uncontested on the Snake. And just peeling off Mr. Pink Pants over here for veteran Militia.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Another Militia player, just sprinting and flopping out over there. I think it's just the Snake side Aztec left for veteran Militia, who's on his scene on your screen, calling out kill 2. So maybe there are only 3 Padres players left. They definitely have the 50 Snake, which is a big advantage. Chris Straza going to fill out behind his Snake side player, try to feed him some information. Oh, there's another veteran Militia player on the Dorito side, in the Dorito side juice box. It might be a 2-on-2.
I think it's a 3-on-2. I believe Padres has a player deep in the Dorito side. I think he's blocked out right now by the brick. So I hear some kind of communication happening from the Dorito side for the Padres, but okay. Oh, wow.
Padres player blasts the veteran Militia Snake player. Oh, and veteran Militia last player is going to get a major penalty. really the worst thing that can happen to start your match is your last living player gets a major penalty. So Veteran Militia is going to go down 1 point, and they're also going to start with 3 players next point.
That is a tough penalty to get. Not exactly the way you want to start a match. When they actually didn't look too bad, right? Padres, very dominant team. Good history there. Some of the guys come from the Wolfpack. Missing Cyril, which is one of their better, starter players. So he's not here.
Yeah, Cyril going all the way back to the Long Island Fight Team days where a lot of those Wolfpack guys came from. John Christ used to run that team. Long legacy of that New Jersey, New York paintball that is now mostly living under the name Padres.
Yeah, and Christ actually plays for Padres.
Yeah, he does.
So great. So good little mixture there.
Ultimate Ref over here is imitating the last player for Veteran Militia and saying bad.
He just got blown apart and then just decided he just wanted to stand up and start shooting bodies. Hey.
Love to see the refs finding humor out here.
Yeah, I get the frustration sometimes we're being blown up real bad, but just when you have to, these guys, especially from the Veteran Militia side, you have to keep that military bearing, right? You have to keep, that's one of the things they teach you in the military is keeping that bearing, and not blowing up, not losing it. And because it's a real strategy where teams will try to blow you up on purpose to get in your head.
100%. And then you can't shoot them back in that situation when you're the last guy, because not only do you lose that point, you basically lose the next point too.
Yeah.
So to cost 2 points with one gun battle, you got to do your cost benefit analysis there.
So Colorado Blitz, Phoenix Rising on your screen. The last point was a no point. So Brandon Unger here in the back center going to pull up. He's going to try to shoot that shot on the snake side, and they make it into the snake. So great job. Wow, this Phoenix Uprising player is really getting in there.
Yeah, Blitz went deep on the Dorito side, though. They got the Dorito side wedge, who is just hammering that gap on the snake side, and he doesn't switch clean enough, so he gets shot in the pack. Great play by the Blitz player to just hammer paint into that gap and neutralize the threat. Phoenix Rising still with 4 alive. Blitz has 3 on the Dorito side. They're in the Dorito side wedge, the small Dorito on the outside. Now filling in the Dorito side can into the big Dorito 1.
Love Phoenix Rising snake players, NPPL style squeegee there. Stick squeegee hanging out the back.
That's like Oliver Lang circa 2004 with the stick squeegee. Love to see it. Blitz going to lose a player.
So big push up here in the center from Unger, number 7. To get into that tower, shooting cross into the Doritos. Look for him to try to get that shot and then just kind of storm up the center where he's been known to do some damage.
Things slowing down a little bit out here after that initial chaos. Phoenix Rising in the snake side. Aztec, he's mirrored up with a Colorado Blitz player.
Getting low. He's catching pressure, trying to hit a blind shot right now.
Yeah, Blitz with 2 on the Dorito side and 2 on the snake side. Phoenix Rising now filling into the snake. I don't see any paint hitting bunkers. I don't think Blitz saw him.
Oh, he's in there.
That's huge. Getting in.
Yes. Gotta be careful,
he's
though.
An unknown threat. You don't want to hit bunkers or shoot your gun prematurely out here if you're the Phoenix Rising player looking for a kill. Blitz gets in there. I don't know if he knows there's someone in front of him.
Wow, great shot.
Ooh, now they know. First engagement down the wire. No one shoots anyone.
Looks like, so Phoenix Rising player looks like he wants to go. Oh, and he gets the snapshot. That is Kutcher again, really making a big difference here between Unger and Kutcher for this Phoenix Rising team. And Kutcher, again, used to play for Blastcamp. I believe he moved or going to school or something along those lines, no longer with the Blastcamp program, making a huge difference out here on the Phoenix Rising team.
He's in 50 snake. He knows that Dorito one's on him. Now he gets dominance, and now he's going down the field. Almost gets caught overextending a little bit. Blitz player going to do a tactical retreat. That's a really smart retreat there.
So Kutcher did bounce the Dorito side player.
Okay, and now that player's been shot on his second retreat. So Phoenix Rising really dominant here. 3 left alive. I think it's just this Dorito 2 player for Colorado Blitz. Now moving into the center tower. He's about to get diced. Oh, no, he catches the snake player. That's big.
Wow, great job.
I think it's 1-on-2 now.
Is that number 12?
Yes, number 12.
Colorado Blitz. Number 12 making it happen here. It's got Beatty and Unger on the snake side. They picked him up. Beatty knows where he is.
It's a tough move forward right there when you're facing 2 guys, because now Unger can kind of go get him. Pops the top, wary of the threat coming through to bunker him. But it's a really tough spot.
Oh, yeah, Unger's looking for it. He wants it.
There you go. That was borderline. You know, you can catch one right there, but they don't. Blitz blows the towel, so that'll be Phoenix Rising going up 1-0.
Unger gives him a little extra on the way out. I'd love to see it.
You could hear that ding off the tank.
Yeah.
That one you could hear that all the way in downtown Chicago.
So,
veteran Militia coming back out here with 3 players. After getting a major penalty the last one, dapping up the Padres. You like to see some good sportsmanship. It's Chris Straza and company.
See who they got here.
Straza. Someone wearing a Cyril Akita jersey. I don't think that's Cyril Akita, though.
No, it is not for sure.
Kutzler, number 57.
I think I see Bonds. Maybe Kent went out. Let's try to see
Rhodes.
Rhodes.
That's a cool name.
Yeah. And then
Auroras.
Not
Rhodes.
Rhodes. Not Rhodes.
Be cooler if it was Rhodes.
Be cooler if it was.
Bad
jump.
He jumps back to tag up. I think he did. Now he's floating in the dead zone.
Hey, great
now
job.
He's going to dig out. Wow, makes it to the Dorito one. I love to see that. He didn't give himself up. However, veteran Militia just coming through the center. Wildin'.
Oh, my goodness. Look at this.
Wow, that's got to be a major penalty.
Who? What? No.
Yeah, he was shot like at the tower. And another red flag going up.
What is veteran Militia doing right now?
You know, I don't know. They came straight up the center like, they had 3 bodies, actually. That makes sense.
That does make sense.
Yeah.
That does make sense. Okay. So it was a great move, but it was just, again, this is the discipline here. When you get shot, you have to stop.
And they're probably going to start down bodies again because they got another major, and I think one of their players have been shot, so they'll start with 4.
I think this is another situation where you guys will start down again bodies. So...
lack of discipline from the veteran Militia squad out here. They're kind of right in the pit, so I'm kind of talking down on them right here.
No, Pink Pants is all right.
Might get beat up. Getting a request for a beverage that we will not fulfill.
Great move there down the center, though. Veteran Militia player did get one clean. Unfortunately, though, as he transitioned to get the second player, got the cross shot, and he was shot. Forward progressed, shot another player. He got blown up.
He took about 6 steps and 30 shots too many on that one, if you ask me.
Oh, yeah.
Getting some sideline chirpers over here.
Some allegedly's going on right now. Love it.
Now we're back to Phoenix Rising and Colorado Blitz. Phoenix Rising up 1 after pulling out the 2-on-1 in that point. It's the 3rd point of this match. Only 1 point on the board, though, because the first ended in a no point. Here's some coaches calling out codes. Colorado Blitz, point of emphasis has been the Dorito side so far. We'll see if they stick with that. Rising has looked good on the snake side. They got a deep runner look on that snake side right now. Looks like he's going to broken arrow out. Nope, he pulls up at the snake side tower. They lose their wide player on the snake side. Colorado Blitz gets into the snake easy.
Wow, big kill there as Colorado Blitz is able to shoot Unger off the break, who's a major weapon for Phoenix Rising right now.
And to also get in the snake and shoot their wide guy, that kind of doubles your advantage over there. Phoenix Rising crossed up in the cans, defensive posture. Colorado Blitz getting up into the snake side tower. They're also in the snake side, Dorito side wedge. So it's going to be very difficult for Phoenix Rising to get out wide on the snake side at this point. The Blitz guy hanging out at the snake one.
CBA.
I don't understand it. But, figuring things out. He's going to get the intel. Now he's getting low.
I think he's stopping there because he was having issues last game. When he would get past that point, he was getting chopped up. So I think he's taking an extra second there, just a breather to make sure the lane's not coming through.
Gotcha.
That's a good evolution of his game right there.
Yeah, learning from mistakes. That's good to see. That pin's blocking that shot right here. He wants to shoot that center.
They know he's there now.
Yeah.
If this player just shoots that bounce shot off the brick, he could potentially get him.
Yeah. Now he's going to run through. They're going to trade. Looks like a pretty clean trade to me.
Great job. So in a situation like that, the Phoenix Rising player, if he'd have known that bounce shot, he didn't have to die that way. He could have very easily took the bounce shot, potentially got him. I think this CJ Chamber storming down the snake side, taking over as the 2 from CBA. He's going to run in and hit the buzzer.
In down bodies, you don't like trades, right? Phoenix Rising had lost one off the break and another player. So if you're in that wedge situation, you have to value your body. You want to get that guy clean if at all possible.
Yep.
Running forward in that situation, very unlikely you're going to get him clean.
Yeah, and so the bounce shot that we're talking about is essentially you can hit it from the wedge on the snake side and bounce it off of the big brick on the snake side, and it'll actually bounce into that 50-yard line and spray that guy. So hopefully, like you said, in that situation, down bodies, you don't want to throw your body away just by running at that guy. Or he maybe could have stopped at the pin and tried to get him instead of running forward. What would you have done there in that situation?
I probably would have tried to retreat to the tower and try to catch him being sloppy on a wrap, something like that. Or just try to catch him, gun battle him a little bit, something like that. But the running forward is a tough move. The bounce shot is the move.
Yeah, love that bounce shot so far. So just a quick reminder for everybody out there, too. So for the Premier Field, we have a special award for the Premier Field MVP. It is an amazing powerhouse, custom engraved, custom anodized, fully usable powerhouse regulator from BKI. So thank you, shout out to BKI for the Most Valuable Player Award. We'll be giving that out on Sunday. Again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Mike Jeffrey, who used to coach the semi-pro New England Hurricanes. A lot of those guys play pro now as we're getting into this veteran militia Padres match.
And the veteran militia, I don't really know that they're giving a sincere effort out here right now.
I think they're trying, but I think they're a little dejected. Obviously, 2 major penalties in a row, starting down bodies. That's got to hurt a little bit in the pit. I am seeing some heads down right now. Yeah. People shaking their heads. I mean, everyone's doing what they can in this situation, right?
Yeah, Padres are wiping the floor with them.
Yeah, and this is the gap of experience in this situation where veteran militia, very new semi-pro team, a lot of those guys D4 experience, right? Not a ton of semi-pro experience. Obviously, Padres, a literal ton of semi-pro experience. And that's not a negative thing against the veteran militia guys. Love their message, love what they're doing. But this is just a situation right now where one Padres player has more semi-pro experience than the entire veteran militia team.
Yeah. I mean, if you want my honest opinion, I think there's a lot of value in playing in the lower divisions and easing your way up to the big boy field.
Yeah, because, veteran militia right now, they do have a very good D4 line. And what some of these guys are doing right now is they're going to rank up too much where they can't play down, which is going to hurt them in the long run.
So Colorado Blitz running snake off the break. He gets caught by Phoenix Rising. I think that was Unger from the snake side tower shooting for the wide guy.
So kind of how we were talking about earlier with, Seadogs and Ruthless. I mean, Phoenix Rising, no slouches, have some really good high-level players there. They could be a team that ruins someone's weekend.
Yeah, that's what they're looking to do, and they're looking poised to do it. I mean, they're certainly giving Blitz a good game, moving into the 50 wall on the Dorito side right now. Now onto Blitz's side of the field.
Great job, Phoenix Rising, number 23. Past the 50-yard on the Dorito side, looking inside.
I think they think the snake is hot, and it's not. I heard a red alert call from Phoenix Rising. That tends to mean someone's in the snake, and I don't know where. You have that Dorito side wedge really concerned with someone over there, but Blitz doesn't have anyone wide on the Dorito side. They have the Dorito side can shooting inside and a Dorito 1.
Yeah, this is a situation right now where that just communication is key. They need to figure out quickly there's nobody in the snake and start storming down that side.
So it's the snake side tower for Blitz is the only presence over here.
So great job. Phoenix Rising player understands the situation. He's going to start wrapping around that brick, and he's going to start getting those kills. So they see how he's inching off there. They know he's there now, though. They're hammering that bunker.
Yeah, and Phoenix Rising is also in the snake side Aztec, so he's poised to get into the snake as soon as the pressure drops. Phoenix Rising does lose a body, so I think it's 4-on-3 in Phoenix's advantage. It's the snake side tower, the Dorito 1, and the Dorito can for Colorado Blitz. Phoenix Rising has the snake side brick, the snake side Aztec, the Dorito side juice box, and the Dorito 1. Now get into the snake. This can really open the game. This Phoenix Rising player, I think, can go all the way uncontested.
Yeah, Unger can go all the way down.
I think the Blitz player tried to make a move, but got caught. So I think just 2 bodies left alive for Colorado Blitz, and Phoenix Rising now wrapping the 50 snake, really in control now.
Oh, and Unger's just going to blow. He's peeled that guy's scalp apart.
So Phoenix Rising going to go up 2-1 against Colorado Blitz.
Yeah, amazing job. Amazing shots from Unger over to that Dorito. And what a pickup. What a read there. Literally, as soon as you said someone needs to get into the snake, there he goes right into the snake. So great job. And that's the credibility of these high-level players. And then you with your high-level strategic mind, too. So great call on that.
Yeah, and so, those situations can be confusing when they think there's a snake and they call red alert. But high-level players can watch bunkers, listen for guns, look at shadows. And after a certain point, if you don't see any guns, you don't see any bunkers moving, you can kind of be like, all right, maybe there's no one in there. And once he kind of figured that out, he went all the way and ended the game.
All right, Veteran Militia coming on the field right now with their historic Veteran Militia 22 jersey. So representing 22 veterans taking their own lives every single day. So it's a cause they have to raise awareness for it and doing a great job doing it. Obviously, right now, having a little bit of a tough time in semi-pro, but if they stick with it, practice, maybe they'll give a little better matches here. But with that being said, making big moves up the center. Padres, though, happy just to sit in their spots, let Veteran Militia make the mistakes. They do get 2 players up to the tower. 5 bodies still alive for both teams.
No, the Veteran Militia definitely
they just lost a body. Okay, I see him walking off now.
They're in the snake now, Veteran Militia. They're playing this one with a little bit more poise, which I like to see. They do kill a Padres player. Padres filling into the snake now, though.
Yeah, trying their best right now.
Kutzler. Yeah, they kill another one.
There we go. Oh!
Veteran Militia might pull off the point here. Padres streaking down the Dorito side.
And he stays alive. Wow. Great job by the Padres player. He dies that time, his first engagement.
2 alive for Veteran Militia. They got the snake 2 in the snake can. Now they lose their snake player, and it's going to be a wrap in a second. Padres about to go up 4-0 in a likely mercy win situation. But that's cool what you said about the 22 and more and what the Veteran Militia is trying to represent out here. Veteran suicide's a horrible thing, so bringing awareness to that is it's more important than paintball.
Yeah, and Sunday we're actually going to have the representative from the Veteran Militia in the booth with us doing an interview. So we'll get a deep dive on that and what they're doing, what their mission and goal is. So again, Veteran Militia, guys from all over the branches of service. So everyone, Coast Guard, Air Force, Army, Marine Corps, and the Navy. So shout out to them and everything that they're doing, and thank you for their service. A lot of these guys, combat veterans, so using paintball as a release. So with that, it looks like obviously they're going to go down by another, getting really close to being mercy ruled.
Yeah.
But much closer game here for Phoenix Rising and Colorado Blitz. So 6 minutes left in this match. Phoenix Rising again. Great game, great push for a new semi-pro team.
Yeah, they don't look like a throw together. They're communicating really well. They're playing off each other. So I'm impressed by their effort. Some of the other new semi-pro teams that we've seen out here have been highly individualistic in their play, but that's not the case with Phoenix Rising so far.
Yeah, I think Phoenix Rising actually plays the WCPPL. I'm pretty sure that's
really great league with a lot of great competition, so that makes sense.
So big move here. I think it's CBA all the way inside outrun to the 50-yard line brick on the snake side. Creative run there from him.
Now he's going to try to catch this Phoenix Rising player in the snake side, Aztec, on his bump into the snake. CBA is in the brick and he's not going to shoot his gun. He wants to catch this guy on the move. This player looks like he's about poised to go.
They're going to bait him.
He's like, I'm not catching any heat. Maybe I should go. And that's exactly what Blitz wants him to do.
So good communication right now.
Oh, they know he's there. Here comes. Oh, no.
No.
Now it's poison.
Doesn't know he's there.
Phoenix Rising both have players in the brick, but then CBA goes and gets him.
So great job by CBA recognizing that someone was on the other side of the bunker with him and getting Unger off the field. The problem was he wasn't able to stay alive on the dive.
Yeah, it's a very unlikely situation that he lives there, and Phoenix Rising is able to take advantage of it by getting deep into the snake side. This guy's about to end this point. He's going to shoot everyone in the back.
Wow, great job by Phoenix Rising player here in the snake. with the old school NPPL stick. Oh, but he gets blown up.
He gets caught by the Dorito side can shooting inside.
And gets me blown up in the process, too.
But I think Blitz is out, and they're going to catch a penalty on the way out, which is really horrible time to catch a penalty because Phoenix Rising is now going to go up 2 points, and Colorado Blitz is going to start down at least one body in the next point. So tough turn of events there for Colorado Blitz after that aggressive breakout into the snake side brick off the break.
Yeah, not what Colorado Blitz needed to have happen there. So again, they're trying to figure out.
They're saying Blitz is going to start down too. That's what I'm hearing from the refs.
That is tough. You hate to hear that, especially in a situation where, Colorado Blitz really needs this win right now.
Back against the wall now. You're going to be down 2 and down 2 bodies to start. These are these points, though, where if you can be gritty and find a little extra and pull off the miracle, the momentum completely shifts in the match.
Yeah, because Blitz's first game, they tied with Notorious 3-3. So they really need this win right now because it's better to go into Saturday 1-0-1 than it is 0-1-1 for sure.
0-1-1, yeah, that's a tough ask because then you're looking at 2 must-win games the next day, and that can be tricky. All right, Padres Veteran Militia getting ready to go. Padres going for the Mercy Rule. Veteran Militia going for Pride.
Yeah, right now you can see Padres 4-0 right now over Veteran Militia. So this could be the last point if Veteran Militia can't make something happen here. So
they did have a deep run on the Dorito side off the break, Veteran Militia, but they lose one on the Snake side. It's 5-on-4 for the Padres.
Yeah, unfortunately for Veteran Militia, ref coming in, checking him again. Oh, last thing they need is another penalty. Oh, he's clean. Okay, that's good.
Makes a quick bump into the Snake. Gets in there clean. We like to see that.
Now, needs to be careful not to get hit by the bounce shot, but he's going to get into the 50 Snake. So great job by Veteran Militia player here. He's going to try to...
He's got his homie at the can looking over him.
Oh.
Padres player comes through the Dorito side. What? Who shot him? I think he got... Oh, he got shot in the back. Did his own boy shoot him?
No, he actually wasn't even shot until he stepped out. So the ref went in to check him, and he walked out thinking he was hit because the ref was checking him.
He knew he was about to get domed.
Yeah, so as soon as he stood up, he just got clapped.
Oh, man, that's a tough turn of events. Veteran Militia going to get mercy ruled. I
think it's 2 mercy rules in a row.
Both 05, no points scored.
I think so. It's going to make it a tough day.
It's going to be a -10 margin that they're going to be staring down tomorrow.
So Padres here take the win. 10 minutes left on this, so that match will be done. So again, we're going to go into X-Ball here. Closer match between Colorado Blitz and Phoenix Rising Platinum, also known as Phoenix Rising. So they're up by 2, 4 minutes, 45 seconds left in this match.
And now it's X-Ball.
Now it's full X-Ball. So it means 2 minutes in between each points. The same teams will be playing every single point. So again, if you've missed any of the action so far, go to the NXL Facebook page in videos, and you'll be able to watch all the morning action. And then also, when today is done, you can go back tonight and watch all of the games immediately after we go off air. So give a shout out to our sponsors real quick: ProSharp, Planet Eclipse, GI Sports, HK Army, LoneWolfPaintball.com, Dye Paintball, Subhair, and Lux. Them, along with all the viewers at home, we're able to provide this amazing experience live and free all weekend long for all of you. So on the screen right now, a big breakout here by Phoenix Rising. Going up to the tower, holding back strong guns. Now pushing up into the Dorito side.
Yeah, they're pushing up into the snake side wedge and then into the snake side brick. I think they killed at least one Colorado Blitz player off the break. But Phoenix Rising is losing one.
Oh, Phoenix Rising got to be careful. Number 22 there in the center, catching a lot of spray off the corner of that bunker.
Blitz shoots, Blitz player filling out. Yeah, the Blitz players got peeled off. Oh, right, they started down at least one. I forgot that was a penalty point. So that's huge because now Phoenix Rising is up 3. It's 4 minutes and 21 seconds left. If you're Blitz, that's a penalty point. It's an adverse, low probability situation. Now you need to regroup and say, all we need is 1 point. You have enough time to come back. The matter now is belief and execution.
Absolutely.
And it's X-Ball. It's one thing I want to stress out here, how difficult it is to be wearing long clothes and a mask, to run out to a bunker, be in stressful situations, really run into the bottom of your lungs, and to go into the pit and have just 2 minutes to fill up your paint, get cleaned off, have a drink of water, get the game plan, absorb that game plan, and then get back out on the field. It's a straining, strenuous thing to do to play X-Ball out here.
Yeah, we're going to go to a quick commercial break here for about 30 seconds. We'll be right back after that. Welcome back, everybody, again to the Windy City Major. It's the 5th stop for the NXL so far, the 2022 season. We're out here on the NXL Live Premier Field. Beautiful Pro Char bunkers out here, and an incredible match we have going on between Phoenix Rising and Colorado Blitz. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by my partner in crime, Mike Jeffries, as we will be breaking down all the semi-pro action all weekend long. So again, if you see us, we're getting sprayed too. No one's safe, right? All the nets and everything right here. We're deep in the action for you to provide you the best commentating experience and all the action. So please share out this live stream all weekend long with all your friends and family, so that way they can come watch this great action like you see right now going down between Phoenix Rising and Colorado Blitz. Now, again, this is Phoenix Rising's first match of the day. But Colorado Blitz, this is their second match, as they tied Notorious earlier in the day. So they really need to come back right now. Plenty of time to do it. 4 minutes, got to score 3 points. They're a very put-together team. They take a second place at the last major event, so they can definitely do it. They have the spirit. So as a coach, what are you telling them right now to try to come back in this match?
Win 1 point. 1 point. All we need is 1 point, and once you get the ball rolling in your direction, you get a little bit of that momentum back. Everyone starts to believe it's all possible. You just got to win this 1 point.
So as you can see, 84 degrees, beautiful day for paintball. It's heating up a little bit. Paint is getting a little bouncy. So
deep run onto the Dorito side, brick and the snake off the break for Colorado Blitz. Love to see that in this situation, down 3 points, taking initiative. They take 3 spots against Phoenix Rising, and Phoenix Rising loses a body as well. So Blitz has 5 bodies and really dominant field position. This snake player, I'm not sure what's stopping CBA for Colorado Blitz in the snake 1. They are in the juice box in the Dorito side brick, Colorado Blitz, and also the snake side tower.
So Phoenix Rising losing a player on the Dorito side. Once CBA realizes that there's no one in front of him stopping him, look for him to try to go all the way down the field. He's playing very slow and methodical, though.
Well, there's a sneaky thing that happens when you do these really aggressive breakouts, is he doesn't have a quarterback behind him who knows all the situations. So now he's talking to the tower player, trying to figure out what's in front of him so he can go forward.
Yeah, and Colorado Blitz is, we're coming down to 3 minutes now. They're playing like they're only down by 1. They're down by 3. Like, they have to start moving on this.
Yeah. See, yeah, he's like, what's on the wire? What's on the wire? CBA's trying to figure it out.
So it looks like Phoenix Rising player moved out a little bit in that can, really shooting that 50 in the snake, trying to keep CBA cautious from moving up. So it's working because he's not wanting to move.
Yeah, but he has the ability to do that inside route or even go around the corner because there is no wire presence. I think he's hesitant because he's not sure what's in front of him, but he might have just put a shot on the Dorito side can. I don't think he did. He has to get on his horse. He's going now.
I crawl all the way around that 50 right now. I wouldn't even pop up. I would try to crawl all the way around.
The Colorado Blitz player
but they get him.
The gut. Oh. And he bunkered the Dorito side wedge, but he catches a major for it.
Wow, Blitz.
So, 2 players left alive for Blitz, though. Not an ideal situation, but it's not all over. Filling out behind him into the snake side, Aztec probably actually want to spread the field here. So both remaining Colorado Blitz players are on the snake side. CBA really thinks there's a snake corner.
Yeah, they're trying to figure something out right now. There is So Phoenix Rising's in the insert bunker to the snake. Trying to see where else the other player is. Is it 2-on-1 right now, or is it 2-on-2?
I think Phoenix Rising has Dorito 2 now. So it's a 2-on-2. Phoenix Rising has the lead. There's a minute 30 left. This is already a win for Phoenix Rising, even if you don't win the point, how much time they've burned off the clock. CBA now crawling onto the Phoenix Rising side of the field. He's got to go to work right here. He's got to catch this guy. He does. He blows his face off. He's got to get up and run right now. There's a minute 30 left. You're down 3. Just not the correct pace here.
No sense of urgency.
Yeah.
If I was CBA, I'd have made that move 2 minutes ago.
Yeah. And it gets tough out here running points again and again and again, but you got to know the situation and know the time.
If I'm them, what I'm doing is I'm putting Chamber in one of the towers to try to defend them. If I'm CBA, I'm launching on the field to try to hit that buzzer.
Yeah.
But right now they're so worried about gun battling and less worried about the time and the points that
they're at a point now where they're playing a point margin game.
Great job
for still not running.
I was gonna say great job by the Phoenix Rising player, just burning off a ton of time there.
Oh, Phoenix Rising, you lose that point, so it's not perfect, but it's close to it. We started at 4:30, now we're at 49 seconds left. So Colorado Blitz, it's not fully over, but now they're in frantic mode, right? Now they're in flying V mode. Now they're in everyone going up the gut at once.
This is the part that for me is always tough to watch, because sometimes, something, and I'm not saying maybe that they did this, but sometimes you will see that players get so locked in on getting the kill and kind of stat stuffing. They're less worried about, they get that kill and they look back at the clock and they go, oh no, I got to run this in now.
Yeah. And your sense of time is adjusted on the paintball field. Seconds can feel extremely long. Minutes can feel like eternities. So, 1 minute when you're playing a paintball game does not feel like 1 minute anywhere else. So I have a little sympathy, but I don't know. That's on the coach. That's on the guys at the box to be like, hey, we need 3 right now.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Tough one there. So, again, kind of getting into, we have 2 more sets after this one. So we have 49 seconds left in this set.
In the early phase in the tournament, these points are extremely important to watch if you're scouting, if you're another team. You want to know what Colorado Blitz's panic play looks like, and you want to know what Phoenix Rising's defense play looks like. So even though this match is probably over, Phoenix Rising is probably going to win. Going forward in the tournament, these are so important to watch. You can't turn around and be like, this game's over, I'm leaving now. If you're a coach and you're scouting, these are the points you have to pay the most attention.
Absolutely. So, again, last 2 sets coming up, Austin Notorious versus Brawl, Annapolis A-Team versus Royal City Seadogs. And the last set of the day is going to be CEP versus Phoenix Rising, Blastcamp versus Padres. So, if you haven't already, share out this live stream to everybody. We appreciate all the love and support. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined by Mike Jeffries. And we are going to be watching, hopefully, maybe the end here of this point where Colorado Blitz can come back with some quick points.
Running Snake off the break. He's going to crawl down. He better not stop at Snake 2. He doesn't. He goes into looking like he's going to go into 50 Snake. But it's going to be too late. They do kill one Phoenix Rising player off the wide Snake side. Now they're going to send someone launching up the center into the Snake side break.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think it's going to be too little too late now, as they're just not going to have enough time to score 2 points unless they get deep. They do kill a Phoenix Rising player. They're storming down the field. They're going to get another one. They're going to get blown up. Carrera launches.
The Phoenix Rising player is still alive in the Dorito. Now he's going to get hammered on. And that's actually a big point for point margin, right? They had a tie, and now they're -1 in their margin. 2 wins tomorrow, looking good to make Sunday. It's not all over for Colorado Blitz.
Yeah, definitely a tough loss there by Colorado Blitz. The 4 seconds left. They're going to burn the time off there. So Phoenix Rising will take this one 4-3, and then Padres Mercy Rule veteran Militia. So, again, lots more action on this beautiful day of paintball out here at Gaelic Park outside Chicago, Illinois. Again, a beautiful trade show, a bunch of stuff going on. We have a VIP booth as well. So if you're in the local area, you want to come by and watch the premiere field, we'll be here all weekend long. If you can't, that's okay. You can tune in and show your support for us and the NXL Live team. So again, we will be right back after this break with more semi-pro action.
there's always been a general culture of, oh, they're just women, you know. I don't think a lot of people take women seriously when they play against them. They certainly feel bothered when they get shot by women. We have the stage now to show that we can play, but not just that we can play, but that we can play well.
And that's really true. I don't think anybody ever expected anything like this to happen. It wasn't something that we asked for. I think it was something that we didn't realize we were missing it until we had it.
The reason that WNXL is important to have is because it creates a community that simply welcomes more women to the sport in general.
To be able to go on the field and compete against your actual friends and your sisters, and then come off the field and be friends off the field is a huge thing.
I've been in paintball for as long as I can remember. My dad's been doing paintball for 30 years, and I've been playing for 8. So I think it's great that we get to have this opportunity to have a voice out there finally and be able to show all these guys what we can do on the field.
They have accelerated their rate of learning and being taught by some of the paintball's greats, like Dave Baines from Sacramento Diamonds, like Todd Adamson from Femme Fatale, my own husband, Mike Paxton, who's representing Destiny. There's so many people that love helping others, especially the female kind. And I think it's really important for us as leaders of these women to show them that they're capable. Not that we have to cater, but that we can give them the tools necessary so they can compete on an equal playing field. If we give them the platform and we give them the tools, these female kind can play just like the male kind.
Taken more seriously in paintball, to really challenge yourself, to really go out on the local field and don't be afraid to ask questions, don't be afraid to just meet friends and get on the field and play as much as possible.
I really want girls, not just paintballers, but girls around the world to know that this is a fun sport, this is something we do belong in. No sport is just a man's sport, you know, we can do anything that they do. We're not afraid to get dirty, and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some fools.
For them to showcase women in paintball is super important. The WNXL is still a brand new league, and obviously we're super excited to be a part of it and be a part of a new history, but we're also looking forward to the next generation of girls.
It makes me so happy to see that there's so many people that are behind this women's division. For those of us that have been doing this paintball thing for a long time, we owe it to our community to pass the torch. And I guarantee you that everybody in the long run is going to be thankful for it. It's only going to help everybody in the bigger picture at the end of the day.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Chicago event here for the NXL, the 5th stop, the Windy. Again, we have had a full day, phenomenal day so far of all of this amazing action. In this set, we have Austin Notorious versus Brawl and Annapolis A-Team versus Royal City Seadogs. Both these sets are looking to be amazing as these teams have looked pretty dominant so far. One of the things that we've seen is Austin Notorious had a pretty good tie game against Colorado Blitz. And then Brawl's doing well, but Brawl just a ton of penalties.
Yeah, tough penalties. Time for Brawl in that last one. Notorious looked like they were struggling with some early deaths in their first match. Both teams looking to improve out here. I really like watching both these teams play, both highly athletic squads. I expect to see some good ball and some really hardcore showdowns over on the Snake side.
Yeah, and then A-Team takes a 5-0 victory versus veteran Militia earlier in the day, and then Royal City Seadogs loses a close heartbreaker to Blastcamp, 5-6. So look for Royal City Seadogs to push and try to get that win back. All right, on your screen right now, you have Notorious. They have FSU on the back of their jerseys. So, wow, great breakout by Franz there, getting the shot on the corner immediately.
Notorious Austin Barnes making it to 50 Snake off the break.
Yeah, Archie Barnes Jr.
My apologies. And now he's coming over to the Brawl side of the field. He didn't catch any heat.
Yeah, Archie Barnes, new pickup for them. He played the Sacramento event and guested with them. They decided to pick him up full time. He's been a player that's been around for a long time. Phenomenal player for excessive. Oh, he definitely, wow. So
I don't know. I think he might have missed that shot.
No, he definitely hit him in the hopper. Absolutely hit him in the hopper. So tough break there.
Tom Sellers now crashing forward.
He's going to try to bunker him. Look at it. Oh, he's going to run. Oh,
really
nice
to
the back.
Woo,
Did
but he live?
No, he didn't live. He got shot in the pod pack.
Tom Sellers, I mean.
There's no way. That guy definitely got shot in the pod pack. Other side, ref.
I don't know. They call him clean. Great move by Tom Sellers. I don't see anything on his back. I think he's clean.
He must have got bounced because the tower guy had him dead to rights. But hey, great job there by Sellers.
Bunking his own Snake clean and then jumping the beam and getting into the Snake, and then he smokes him down the wire.
Oh my goodness.
Great shot by Tom Sellers.
He didn't get him.
What? No, he shot him in the elbow. I saw it break.
Wow, Marky Franz comes through.
What? I'm trying to get wiped off now?
Oh, man.
Really? You know what? We're seeing paint bounce out here right now.
Yeah.
It's hot. It's 83 degrees and a little bit humid out here. So we're seeing balls strike clean and not break, which is just part of the factor out here. But I think Brawl has a body left. Yeah, Jeff Whitner is alive on the Doritos side, and he's just going to take his time clearing it out. Really bang, bang point. You know, that's what I like to see from these teams, athletic teams who like to get after it. So Jeff Whitner going to walk in there and hit the buzzer.
Yeah, what a great job. And like I said, so Whitner there, so the first game had a little bit of issues with his gun, got that figured out, and now being that consistent back player, big voice, and able to close it out. Last player left alive on the field after that bang bang action we've seen in the Snake.
Yeah, Tom Sellers with that move up the gut, jumping over the beam to bunker Archie Barnes. I thought he shot the Snake Aztec player for FSU. We then came through, and it looked like they traded.
There was 4 separate bounces alone in that point. So if I was those teams right now, I'd be dumping paint and getting new paint right now.
Yeah, dump the paint in your hopper at the very least. Get some pods on ice, some breakout paint, really key. Now we're looking at A-Team and Royal City Seadogs.
Yeah, A-Team going to have, looks like Geringer, Hartman, Kerr, Cunningham, and Adams. Number 88, who's been, Adams is probably arguably the best Snake player in this division.
Mike Kerr starting low from the 3. The Seadogs had a lot of success shooting 3 players against Blastcamp, but not this time. Seadogs make it to the Snake off the break, going to Snake 2.
And what a move by the Seadogs to get in there. Amazing feat of athleticism around the insert to get in there. So he's in there now. Got to be careful. If he can go a little bit more inside, he's going to catch Adams.
He's calling 45.
He's got no one stopping him right now, though, so I don't think there's anybody that can shoot him if he decides to go forward.
There's
someone in the tower.
That guy I don't think can stop him going forward if he wants to take the inside route, but A-Team also has that Dorito side wedge, which can blow him up once he goes into the 50 snake. So not a bad choice by the Seadogs player to stop short here, putting heat on that snake side tower. Now A-Team doing a little inside out move from the Dorito 1 into the Dorito 3. Now crawling into the 50 snake. He's got to be very careful about this Dorito side wedge. He comes up blasting. I don't know if he shot the A-Team player in the Dorito side wedge.
Not seeing him come out right now.
I don't think his first ball was there. But he is in the 50 snake. He has no one matching him down the wire.
Yeah, right now it's definitely a situation where the Seadogs are in the driver's seat, better position here in the 50 snake, trying to find those kills.
A-Team with a little advancement, though, on the Dorito side. And this is the interesting thing about the snake side. There aren't a lot of automatic kills from the 50 snake. You kind of got to go to their end to blow the game open. So A-Team, even though they're down positionally, still okay. Ethan Adams going to fill out to the snake side Aztec.
I don't want to say Adams is out of paint right now. He definitely stroking his back to see how much paint he has. Oh, he's good. He was just checking to see if he had enough pods to get in there.
Ethan Adams now going into the snake 2.
Oh my goodness.
Blasting the Royal City Seadogs kid in the face, down the wire, taking advantage of not having his position known. The Seadogs have no idea he's there. He's probably going to come through and blow up this tower in the back.
He's going to probe.
As soon as he comes up and wraps.
He's going to wrap. As soon as he wraps, he's going to get back some pod packs.
About it. Oh, yeah. Give him one extra in the back of the head.
Stand up, shoot this Dorito side player. He didn't get him.
He's communicating with his back player, which you love to see.
Cunningham, number 54. They're working well together.
And then they blow up the last two. Really, I loved that point by A-Team. They played really connected, patient paintball out there.
Ethan Adams savages eat for free out here. Just amazing snake play. I'm telling you, this guy gets better every single time we watch him.
I mean, we've seen a lot of people miss their first ball down the wire today. That was dead center in the Royal City Seadogs.
Not him. He's not missing that shot.
Now we got Brawl walking back out here with the 1-0 lead. They're rolling mostly with the same 5 out here of Sellers, Marshall, Baker, Whitner, and White. These guys seeing a lot of spins out here, playing pretty well. Number 8, White, playing the 1 on the Dorito side. 17, Nate Marshall playing the 1 on the Snake side. Really dynamic player. Tom Sellers had a big move in that last one, number 10. And then Austin Notorious, another really athletic team. Michael Kovar, number 52 for them.
Looks like Rodriguez. Looks like R.G. Barnes, Sherman out there.
Kim, is that Kim on the far side?
I think it's Rodriguez on the far side.
The most difficult jerseys to read in the division.
Oh, Bateman, that's the last one that's out there. Archie Barnes.
He's so fast, man. That's crazy. I don't know if anyone's going to be able to shoot Archie Barnes on that run.
He's fast, but can they keep him alive?
Yeah, straight into the 50 snake. Notorious losing 1 out of the backfield. But Notorious now, I think he peeled off Tom Sellers right there. Maybe not. Might have missed his first ball. But look how Archie Barnes is playing this. He's going straight to the Brawl side of the field. You see a lot of guys hesitating out here, but not Archie. Catching a ton of heat now from Brawl, which opens things up on the Dorito side for Notorious. We're now pressing on the Dorito side. Tom Sellers coming into the Snake side wedge. He knows Archie's in there. He's trying to figure out if he should go into the wedge. Nate Marshall getting killed out of the Snake side can for Brawl.
Yeah, Marshall had to have a force field on him because the 2 times that Archie Barnes snapped out didn't get him. Now, they do know Archie Barnes is there, so look for Sellers to try to make something happen here.
Sellers tried to crawl into the juice box and got diced up. So Notorious in full control onto Brawl's side of the field. Brawl has 2 bodies left alive.
Ooh.
Good trade.
Yeah,
getting
great
out wide,
out.
But I don't think that's going to be enough because Notorious still has the wedge, player on the Dorito side, and another coming through.
Trying to see the last name on there for FSU. Oh, they're already down. Wow. So almost a close one there as Brawl made it all the way down into Notorious' side of the field. Killed Kovar, but wasn't enough as Notorious had 2 more players left alive. I believe that was Bateman and Sherman.
That's a really smart play, even though it didn't work out if you're on Brawl, right? And you're down bodies and you're on the Dorito side. Don't wait for them to come bunker you. Try to make that launch. Maybe you get lucky and shoot 3 people in the back and look like a hero. If it doesn't work out, you weren't supposed to win it anyway.
Absolutely. So Sherman there. Love to see him out here as a starter on Notorious. Again, started with STK at the beginning of the year. Team fell apart. He was kind of floating around there. Same thing with Archie Barnes Jr. Excessive fell apart as well. Kind of storylines going into this event as well is we've had 5 notable semi-pro teams kind of fall apart and drop out. Yep. You're talking about Struggle, obviously Hurricanes, which you're very familiar with. We've had STK, Excessive. I mean, we've had TPP Totem. You know, there's some teams that are not here that had some really good players on them. So
it's a tough thing to maintain out here, right? Because everyone in semi-pro wants to be pro and believes that they can find their way there. And when you start seeing your series title chances dwindle or guys start getting picked up by other pro teams, it can be hard to sustain a franchise through all that.
Absolutely. So again, the other side of this is a lot of these semi-pro teams, they're grinding. So the story, again, going into this is like semi-pro, it means so much for them to win this title because they're trying to become a pro, right? That's the opportunity here. Ooh, A-Team's got to be careful. They left a little early there, but I think they're going to go ahead and let him play it out. That being said, though, 5 bodies alive and I say that penalty on Seadogs.
So Seadogs are going to have 2 walking off, but they are in Snake 2. Ethan Adams matching them for A-Team coming into Snake 2. A-Team also filling up onto the Doritos side. They shoot out the Snake side. A-Team's looking really good right here. Still 2 bodies left alive for Royal City Seadogs. Never mind, both dead. Dominant performance out there from A-Team. Maybe because they got that really good jump off the break.
Yeah, I mean, this is the A-Team that we're used to seeing at all the events. Super dominant. I mean, closing out points fast, extremely, confident, great communication, big aggressive moves. This is the A-Team that I'm used to seeing.
Well, they're Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Sometimes they come out and they look immensely beatable in the prelims and really don't have it going on. And sometimes they're this team. So their problem has always been consistency, but so far it looks like we're seeing the primo A-Team show up for this event. They look to be a threat out here for sure.
Yeah, for me, A-Team in a way is kind of like the Pittsburgh Steelers in the NFL. They always play to the level of their opponent, not playing above the level of their opponents. So
I thought you were going to say get dominated by the New England Patriots in the playoffs.
Ooh, yeah. So no, definitely not that one. A little New England Patriots fan here, huh? All right, so this is the last live stream for Mike. Have a little fun here. So again, look at the speed of Archie Barnes Jr. Absolutely ridiculous. He's already in the 50 Snake.
I love this play call by Brawl, though. They're like, we're going to match you then. So they send Nate Marshall to neutralize him so he can't go down. Oh, and Nate Marshall shoots him down the wire.
Unfortunately, it looks like Archie Barnes also took a core sample. So
he didn't clear it before he snapped.
Yeah.
But Nate Marshall now in control, although Notorious fills into the Dorito side wedge. If that guy looks snake way, he can give Nate Marshall some trouble. It also looks like they're using the bounce shot a little bit into that 50 Snake.
Marshall's got a shot, though. Oh, I think he's trying to shoot that wedge player, but I think he missed him. He did. So close. Whitner on your screen now, looking to make a move. Dive straight into Dorito 2. And that's the second large Dorito on the Dorito side. Kovar kind of playing the blind zone there outside of the Snake corner, trying to get that shot inside as they know that Marshall's there.
Oh, and a Notorious player was streaking up the Dorito side and bunkered Whitner, traded with him. So I think it's 3-on-3.
Marky Franz here trying to make the inside shot.
Oh, I think he shot Nate Marshall clean. That was so nice. That's like a really low percentage play there to come into a pin and try to snap that guy out. Really nice play.
Low percentage play, high quality of skill there.
Yeah, and I actually heard that guy's coach yelling at him before about doing tactical retreats, so I love to see him going forward and making a really aggressive move and having it pay off. His coach, I'm sure, will be very happy to see that. I think it's the Dorito one and the Snake corner left for Brawl. I think there are 3 players left for Notorious.
For sure, 2 we can see on the Snake side can and the 50-yard line Snake side brick. So Marky Franz here has the ball. He's in the driver's seat. He needs to be careful. Keep that head on the swivel a little bit as right now Brawl's coming down the Dorito side methodically. Marky Franz, also known as White Smoke.
Yeah, White Smoke switching inside for a second. If Notorious doesn't have a Dorito side presence, they could be in trouble pretty quick.
So Kovar now on Brawl side of the field. If Kovar is careful here, he can back up a little bit and get that shot on the Dorito. But the problem he's going to have is that they're pumping a ton of paint right now through that gap.
Oh, yeah, and Kovar's calling his shot on
and
the
he got
Dorito
him.
Side. So now it's going to be 3-on-1. 3 Notorious players, just the Brawl player in the corner. I would blow the horn here if I'm Brawl. Save this guy some punishment.
Wow, great job by Kovar. It looks like his Project G Teal Lux looks amazing. So good job by Kovar, backing up, identifying the situation, and getting that shot on the Dorito. I knew that shot was there. If he just backed up an inch, and he did, bang, got him first engagement.
That's your kill, Vince. I'm giving you the credit for that one.
Yes.
First kill for Vince.
That's right. First kill call for Vince. No big deal. No big deal out here, everybody.
What's going to be interesting in that match is Archie Barnes is going to make the snake off the break every time. I don't think Brawl's going to be able to shoot him.
I don't think anybody's able to shoot him.
Yeah, and so it's how do you negotiate that? Because it's not like he's getting to snake 2 and stopping there. He's coming to your end. So then your choices are we going to go the corner or are we going to go snake off the break? Because you don't really want to be in those situations where, you're inside and you got to dink out a snake player.
Yeah, I think some way they try to bait him.
But the thing is he's already in there.
Well, I'm saying bait him to come around.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, bait him to come around. So like you said, try to get somebody out to corner or maybe put somebody that's God to lay him in and then get him out to corner. Don't let him know you're there.
Yeah.
Try to get out there clean and then try to bait Archie to go around because Archie's an aggressive player. Archie Barnes wants to get on your side of the field. He wants, backs and pod packs, right?
Right.
So if you bait him around and trap him, that might be the only way to stop him at this point. So on your screen now, A-Team. Looks like they're gonna have the tag team duo here of Cunningham. Great last name.
Faking us out. It looked like it was the 10-second burn. But
technical timeout.
Now they're pausing for a moment.
Yeah, technical timeout here. Real quick.
Bunkers. I hear a leaf blower out here.
I don't know if that's our side. There's definitely something.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Yep. Start box.
The start box. Got to keep that start box nice and plump, nice and inflated.
So the reason that's important, the start box is such a crucial point, is the barrels have to be touching the start box in order for the players to be considered live players. If you jump the start box and don't tag back up, you're a dead player. You cannot play the point. So the other thing is that teams and players can request that certain bunkers be blown up. For example, if a bunker is playing too low, as it's starting to cool down a little bit, obviously temperature affects the hot air inside the bunkers. So going to a hard 10-second count here.
Let's see what A-Team has.
I bet
offer up 2 points. They pull up 2 in the snake side can. Heavy guns.
Yeah,
stay in the back line otherwise.
We're starting to see this double can move here quite a bit more.
From the heavy gun teams, the teams that really want to play up a body off the break and not do deep runs. But now A-Team launching. Mike Kerr getting up into the Dorito side wedge. Royal City Seadogs with both towers crossing them up to try to slow down attacks on both sides of the field. Royal City Seadogs wheeling and dealing, rolling their guns, not in a big hurry to get up the field, down 2 points, but all day to work with 11:22 in game time. Nice, slow 5-on-5 point out here.
Then again, everybody watching live on Facebook right now, leave your comments down below. Who do you think is going to win this match? Who's your favorite player? What's the best move so far? We will try to answer your comments and talk with all of you. Again, thank you for the love and support as we're watching this game between A-Team and Royal City Seadogs. 11 minutes ticking down off the clock right now. A-Team up by 2. Royal City Seadogs really need to get back in this game right now as they did lose a close one earlier in the day.
But they lost a player out of the snake side tower, and now Ethan Adams gets into the snake. Royal City Seadogs are able to match that, but at the same time, they're losing another body off the Dorito side. Looks like they might have caught Ethan Adams with that bounce shot off the pin there.
They did not. Jedi mind trick.
He's still alive, and they lose another body, so I think it's just 2 left alive for the Royal City Seadogs. They're both on the snake side.
Got to be careful.
The Dorito side wedge for A-Team is hammering the gap, so this Seadogs player has no opportunity to run and bunker Ethan Adams.
Great job.
I think he's all alone in the snake now, so the punishment is probably going to come pretty quickly for this. Yep. Kerr behind him just lines up the shot. Say goodnight. Not Kerr, that was number 23.
Yeah, great job there.
That was Geringer putting on the final touches of that point for A-Team, taking a commanding 3-0 lead over the Royal City Seadogs. Still plenty of time in that match, though. If the Seadogs can find some belief and some hope, still plenty of time to come back.
And I just want to give a quick shout out to the production crew, Austin, Alex, Bob, Francis, and Steve out there on the cameras. I appreciate you guys, everything you're doing. They are the brains and the controls behind what we're doing here. Me and Mike could be very fortunate. We get to stand in a nice shaded booth and talk about paintball all day long. They're out there with the refs.
Yeah, we get referred to as the talent, which is a pleasure all on its own.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I got a face for radio from what I'm told, so works out pretty well.
So now 10 seconds left. Notorious with a 1-0 lead. You got to expect Archie Barnes is going snake off the break. He's really hitting that run fast. Yeah, it looks like he's going to have his gun up, going out to the corner.
All the way out the corner.
I think he might have wanted to go around the corner and in, but he didn't. And Nate Marshall goes straight in. So he's going to have the advantage first. Pressing the issue, wire dominance. Now he's crawling into the 50 snake. Archie Barnes shooting down the wire at him, making sure he doesn't cross over into the Notorious side of the field. Nate Marshall looking for a free kill inside. Knows there's heat down the wire, so he's going to switch back inside, try to catch a Notorious player streaking up the center. Notorious in the Dorito side tower shooting snake way. Very wary of the situation. Brawl is also in the Dorito side wedge shooting snake way. So that's to keep Nate Marshall all alone over here. Nate Marshall picks up dominance down the tape side. See him ripping that gun on your screen. Now we're looking at the Notorious Dorito side. You can see that Dorito side tower is really getting pinched by Brawl. Tries to get his gun up. Nate Marshall diving into...
Oh, but he gets caught on the move up.
Side of the field.
So
tough death right there. He's not sure where he got it.
Marky Franz, I think, got that shot on him.
So now Brawl filling out to the snake side. Aztec, that's Noomberger, I believe. Neubauer into the snake side, Aztec. But Notorious has two players over there, and also the Dorito side wedge.
Yeah, Brawl's got to be careful right now because they are down by 1, 7 minutes left to go. I mean,
three bodies?
Three bodies, I think that's it.
And I think they're looking at 4 for Notorious.
Yeah, this is like a desperation move you'll see where teams start kind of popping the top and try to get caught up on bodies, try to catch someone slipping.
Yeah, you gotta be patient here. You know, you're only down 1. You want to see a Brawl player get into a spot on the Dorito side if possible. Notorious looks like they're in no hurry. But I think if it stays quiet like this, you're going to see either Michael Kovar or Archie Barnes blast into that snake. I think Archie wants to go. He's wary of that Dorito side wedge shooting inside on him from Brawl. But that wedge switched to the Dorito way now. Newberger's over here.
Yeah, player just got shot out of the insert bunker to the snake. So great shot there by the center player getting that crossfield shot. And right off that kill, Kovar gets right onto their side of the field. But I think
Whitner also dead. So I think it's just one alive or nobody alive for Brawl.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think there's only maybe one player left alive for Brawl. As Kovar is going to go ahead and pick him up. Yep, on the Dorito side. And then I believe that's going to be it. Oh, wait. He was hiding in the center, storming down the field. The Brawl player tries to get the kill, but...
well, there's some confusion out here. Wow. Oh, yeah, he's throwing it. Yeah, so it looks like a major penalty
is going to be pulled on...
I'm not sure if it's Notorious or Brawl. Brawl seems to think it's on Notorious, but I'm not sure.
So it looks like here, we'll figure out what's going on.
It looks like Brawl is going to go down 2 points. In either they're going to start down bodies, or otherwise Notorious is going to start down bodies. But I think they're going to be down 2 no matter what. I think that penalty was assessed after the buzzer.
Yes. But I think it doesn't matter when the penalty was assessed. It's a matter when the penalty happens in that situation. So I'm pretty sure the penalty happened while the game was still live. The ref didn't just throw it until the buzzer was hit. I think it was pretty bang in that situation. So we'll find out from the ultimate here what is going to happen. So they're going to go ahead and talk about it. Ultimate's going over to the score tent.
In the meantime, it's A-Team against Seadogs.
10 minutes
A-Team
left.
up 3.
Yeah, Seadogs, plenty of time to fight back here.
Seadogs, I don't think they've shot anyone off the break against A-Team, and that's what was really keeping them in it against Blastcamp.
Yeah, Adam's huge move into the snake. Going to go all the way to snake 2. Gonna wrap, try to see if he gets shot. Oh, he's got to be careful, though. I mean, Adams, I swear this guy has a force field around him. Every ball just misses him.
You know, what I like about A-Team, too, is they get into the snake, and they also get into the Dorito side wedge shooting the cross.
Oh, my goodness. As I say that, a commentator curse him.
With a
minor penalty. Another minor penalty?
Is that another going up? Or
No, he was just calling. Looks like the head ref in the field didn't have a yellow flag, so a ref was letting him borrow
So now
one.
Royal City Seadogs coming uncontested into the snake, staying over the top. Drillowinski.
Ethan, if you're watching this, dog, I apologize.
A minor on the Seadogs.
Wow.
So I think this is just their snake player left.
I think with it getting
Kowski
long in the day.
Sound it out.
Yeah, long in the day like this, I think they're just starting to get sloppy. Players are getting tired. You know, we're closing in on the latter part of the day here, so.
A-Team streaking down the Dorito side, and they also have the Dorito side wedge. I think it's just the snake player for Seadogs.
But I think this is Geringer storming up the center here, number 12.
So A-Team's going up 4-0, taking a commanding lead against Seadogs, who seemed like they were unable to build off that momentum they had playing a tight game against Blastcamp. The main thing is their kills off the break have gone away.
Yes.
You know, I've noticed A-Team is starting from a knee at the box. You know, they're not coming high over the top from the back center. I think that's how Seadogs were having success against Blastcamp.
So we're trying to get some clarification here from the Ultimate on what that kind of last second major was called during the Brawl match here with Colorado.
Looks like we have 4 players walking out for Brawl, 5 players. Okay, so I'm going to guess that the penalty was on Notorious then.
On Notorious, I say Colorado. Ha! Start to blur together after a while. All these matches, all these points. Late in the day. So yes, Notorious. We'll see what happens, because that was pretty bang on the Dorito side too. So trying to get a point of clarification here. So still trying to work out. Have a little bit of time in between right now, the points, as they're trying to figure out who is going to get them, who is going to start down bodies on that, because it was I think it was a major on a major. They're trying to see who got the first major that potentially assessed the second major.
Yeah, and it was like a weird situation where it's not a lot of bodies left on the field. So does someone have to stop short? You know, if they have to play down bodies, how many bodies are they playing down? If they couldn't assess the penalty, if there weren't enough bodies to pull, then it's a swing point. So this is when things get a little crazy. We see Tom Sellers over here in the pit talking to Rob, the head ref, trying to advocate for himself.
So while they figure this out, take a little bit of a technical timeout, we're going to go ahead and potentially go to commercial. Wait, potentially? No, I think they figured it out. Never mind, they figured it out. So we were going to go to commercial while we had a technical timeout, but it seems like they have figured it out.
Brawl's owner, Tom Sellers, given a big thumbs up, an okay sign, 3. So I think Notorious is starting down 2 bodies. I see the way Tom's nodding his head and signaling. Yep, Notorious is going to start down 2 bodies because they got a major penalty at the end of that last point. Oh my goodness, and there was a swing point. This match is tied 2-2 Notorious and Brawl.
Wow.
Because Notorious got a major penalty at the end of that last point and did not have enough bodies to assess. So it became a swing point for Brawl, and they're also going to start down 2 bodies. An immense swing right there in Brawl's favor. Now we're looking at a tie game where previously we were looking at Brawl down 2.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, unfortunately, sometimes with all the chaos that goes on and the refs have to make a kind of split-second decision on that, and teams are going to argue, right? Players are going to argue. So what happens is essentially you have to take all the information into consideration. Unfortunately, we don't have replay right now, so it's not like something they have on the pro field where Jason Trozen can replay it. It has to be the best decision possible by the head ref and the ultimate. And you can see Notorious going to start down 2 bodies against Brawl. 5 minutes, 49 seconds left to go. All tied up.
Notorious loses 1 off the break, loses 2 off the break, and blows the horn. So it's going to be 3-2 in Brawl's favor. What a swing right there.
Yeah,
now,
absolutely.
If you're Notorious, you can't lose your cool right now because you've frankly been outplaying Brawl. You've been making Snake off the break with Archie Barnes. You've had good follow-ups through the middle. White Smoke has had some big moments. Michael Freeze out there. So if you're Notorious, you can't let these events throw you off your game entirely. You got to respond. You're only down 1, 5 minutes and 42 seconds left. And then if you're Brawl, you want to build on this fortuitous turn of events.
Yes. Marky Franz. Don't worry, new guy. You'll get it. Trust me, you know how hard it was the first event for me trying to get all these names right. So if you're just now tuning in, we're trying to give some exposure to these semi-pro teams, these WNXL teams, right? And learn these teams. Like everyone knows Alex Frazier and everyone knows Ryan Greenspan, right? We're watching them for a long time. We're trying to build that right now with the semi-pro teams as well. So again, trying to get everybody introduced to these because all reality is one of these semi-pro teams is going to go pro next year. And because of the NXL live experience in the Premier Field, you're going to know who these players are.
That's right. Who do you think it's going to be right now, Vince, on the record?
Right now, on the record.
I know who you're going to say, by the way.
On the spot, I'm going to say, oh, man, that's a tough one.
I know who you're going to say.
You know what I'm going to say? I think it's going to be PB Fit.
Oh, man, I thought you were going to say Blastcamp. You did some math there to not sound like you were biased.
So I love Blastcamp. Love that organization, but I also love PB Fit. And PB Fit, I mean, they just look more dominant Friday, Saturday in tournaments.
That's right.
Blastcamp usually struggles on Friday, so could be, they always give me like heart attacks.
That's a great assessment there of those 2 top teams. World City Seadogs blasting into the Dorito 3 off the break, down 4 points against Annapolis A-Team. Must-win point for Seadogs to avoid the mercy rule. The A-Team rolling heavy guns. We're seeing more of this, too, in the snake can off the break.
Cunningham trying to live real hard right now in that snakeside can. He is literally setting a foundation, buying furniture right now because he is inside that thing.
Yeah. He's got the nice red gloves. His buddies in the snakeside Aztec now going to look to try to get into the snake, which will be a real pain for Seadogs to put some offense together. A-Team can manage to get into the snake here. A-Team playing with no urgency right now. They got the lead. They just want to burn off time. That's Kim, number 10 in the snakeside Aztec. He's got that Cunningham 55 behind him.
54. Oh, but he just gets shot out. Commentator curse.
Love doing it. I'm going to keep doing it all weekend long. I have no regrets.
Yeah, and Kim playing great. Definitely a 1-2 punch there between Adams and Kim.
Great shot by the Royal City Seadogs player who's just on the screen in that Dorito 3 to shoot that guy out of the can. Now Seadogs are in the snakeside Aztec. He's pointing. Points his kill. He shot Kim, number 10.
Oh, great job. Great shot.
Seadogs with 2 big kills out of the A-Team back line.
Oh, and on the move.
It.
Yeah, on the move over, unfortunately.
Another body falling for A-Team, so Seadogs in full control right here, looking to avoid that mercy rule. Now going to get into the snake. He's wheeling and dealing, gun up all the way into the 50 snake. He's going to have this small Dorito if he comes in on the wrap.
Shoots the crossfield shot. Don't know if he gets it. I don't think he knows there's a player in that
body
Dorito.
Left in that small Dorito. He calls it out, little Dorito. Now he's going to shoot him.
Oh, yeah. What a great shot. Good job. Oh, and give him a little extra love on the end, too. Give him a little back massage.
Grill Lakowski. It's a tough name. I want to get it, though. He's playing well. He did my favorite move on the snake side all day today was when he hopped out really wide to shoot the snakeside Aztec and then launched and shot 2 more against Blastcamp earlier today.
So I'll pose the question back to you. Who do you think is going to take the season title so far as of right now?
I mean, it's a boring thing because I would love to debate you, but I think Paintball Fit, they really play at a high level of team paintball where they're not so dependent on how the layout's going to look. It doesn't seem to matter who they play. They always play their game. They impose their game on other teams. And I just think they play a ton of paintball.
Yeah.
They play like a team and they're putting in the work and it feels like they really want it. So I got PB Fit, even though that's a boring answer.
So I will say this, Blastcamp has won 2 events this year. They won the Lone Star event and they won the Philly event, which put them in contention. That puts them in the second place spot. PB Fit wins the first event of the year. And then I believe they placed pretty well at the California event. Yeah. But Manawa Titans won the California event.
Blastcamp.
They beat Blastcamp. Yeah. So overall, I would love to see Blastcamp, and then here's a team in Notorious as well, kind of shake things up. I would love to, to be honest, I would love to see Notorious win this event and have it all come down to World Cup.
Nate Marshall and Archie Barnes in an epic showdown over here on the Snake side. Nate Marshall's holding down the wire. Archie Barnes is on his stomach in the 50 Snake, waiting for him to come around. These guys are separated about 10 feet. 1 point game, 5 minutes left. Really tense moments here for both these guys. Highly important point. Backline ball behind them. I think it's 5-on-5 right now. Brawl also has the Snake side wedge.
I was going to say right now, too, I think what Archie's trying to do is he's just trying to let that player get bored and like have them try to make the overly aggressive move.
Yeah, and I'm not sure that they know that Archie's in there. So if Nate crawls up to the 50 Snake and shoots his gun inside, Archie's going to come around and get him.
Oh, no, they know he's there. They're hammering that bunker right now.
I was just thinking because this Snake side wedge for Brawl doesn't seem like he knows, but yeah. You're right, they are hammering. All right, now his body language just changed.
Yeah, Snake side wedge player for Brawl.
That's Neubauer.
Yeah, he's looking at the Snake right now. Now he's switched to the Dorito side, so he's no longer looking at the Snake.
Which is fine, because he has that pin protecting him, and
he
can catch people coming up the Dorito side.
Now, Snake battle developing right now. Archie in the 50, but then the Brawl player in Snake 2.
But Notorious loses a guy trying to go up into the brick, and now Archie's getting on his horse. Really good timing.
Oh my goodness, Archie. Oh my God, amazing shot by Archie Barnes Jr. Just feasting right here. Wow, absolutely amazing. The patience and the timing of Archie Barnes Jr. He's going to get a
5-pack.
Wow.
5-pack for Archie Barnes.
Wow. Archie Barnes Jr. with the 5-pack.
I just got chills.
Yeah, that was absolutely amazing play. I told you he was going to wait there and let those players get bored and start making mistakes, and that's exactly what happened.
And he launched at just the right time. The Snake side wedge had switched to the Dorito side. Nate Marshall was looking inside, and the Snake Aztec also went to sleep. Archie Barnes stitches up Nate Marshall from up close, shoots the Snake side Aztec behind him, looks inside, kills the wedge, kills the small Dorito, kills the big Dorito. Boom, 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 boom. 5 kills real quick to tie the game.
And I'll tell you what, the Snake 2 player has to be hurting right now because Archie literally put his barrel in that guy's ribs.
Oh, yeah.
Just an assassin out here right now, Archie Barnes.
That's going to be one of those like eggplant style welts for sure.
Going to look like a galaxy on you when you take your shirt off.
But what I love about that move too, that's a 5-pack in a critical moment. You're down 1. That ties the game 5-pack. Context matters. And so not only did he have a big point, he had a big point in a big moment. You love to see that.
Best move of the day so far?
Definitely.
I think that's definitely in contention. Best move of the day, Archie Barnes Jr. bringing that point back. So on your screen now, A-Team versus Royal City Seadogs. A little bit of a spread here that Royal City Seadogs got to cover in 6 minutes. I'm going to be optimistic like my partner here who thinks there's always time for comebacks.
Yeah, the problem is the Royal City Seadogs aren't shooting anyone off the break anymore. And it's really tough to pull off quick points if you're not getting a quick G. Although the ref is running in to check the snake side tower for A-Team. No,
it did break. Wow, I didn't see the break. I definitely seen it bounce, but he has...
A-Team loses their 50 snake player, Ethan Adams, as well, and their Dorito 1 player. So things falling apart for A-Team. So things looking up for Royal City Seadogs if they can convert this one.
I'll be honest.
Too much time. Just one body left alive, I believe. Mike Kerr for A-Team, and he gets diced up. 5 minutes and 30 seconds. And he gets a penalty, Vince, so they're going to start down a body.
Wow. So that was a rough one, as I did see. So I did not see the paint come off of Cunningham. I seen the bounce. I did not see the break.
Yeah.
So that's a tough call there. But again, it's up to the ref's discretion. If a ref sees paint come off of you, even if it doesn't leave a mark, right? Because you'll have times
I thought it does have to leave a mark.
So again, it's ref's discretion.
Okay.
So in that situation, if the ref sees the paint come off of you, even if it just clips something and sees it break, it is up to their discretion to call you out. So in a situation like that, he went in, and that's a heartbreaker right there for Cunningham.
4-2 game, 5 minutes left. That game is not over, Vince.
That game is not over.
Yeah, and this one is a hot game. 3-3, 3 minutes and 38 seconds left. So many threes on the board right now. Love to see it.
Notorious on the power play right now, too, as amazing comeback there. They just made coming back 1 point from Archie Barnes Jr. getting a 5-pack that last point after sitting in the snake, literally laying down for what seemed like an eternity.
And it probably felt even more like an eternity to him. You know, hard pounding, not getting any information up there. You don't hear anything. You don't know what's going on in that point when you're face down in the 50 snake for that long. That's a lot of poise to get up and make that move.
All right, hard 10 here. Going in, Notorious on your screen right now.
Archie's going off the break.
Yeah, Archie has just been living in the snake and looking at him to go again, and they cannot stop him as he gets into snake 2 off the break. But Brawl is following him up, and they're waiting for him this time.
50 break.
Is he going to do the same thing?
Oh, he head checks. Great head check by Archie right there. He anticipated a 50 brick player, does a quick head check, lives, backs up. Excellent play by Archie Barnes there.
Marky Fran's going to come to the middle.
And he stitches up the brick player, so they trade out. So it's 4-on-4. This is high-level paintball happening out here. Archie immediately fills back into the 50 snake, knowing the brick's not there. So now he and Nate Marshall are in a battle on the snake side. Marshall crawling up.
Gotta be careful, they don't know each other there. He hits the bunker. Archie Barnes realizes he's there.
Wow, and then dips in there quickly, does not get shot by the snake side Aztec.
Archie's calling for the ref to check him real quick. Pretty sure he bounced off the shoulder, did not hit him.
Another Notorious player walking off. They have 3 left. I think Brawl is going to blow the horn.
Archie Barnes, an absolute savage.
But you know, that move up the center to bunker the brick out is what opened that up.
Yeah.
And so that's team paintball right
Marky
there.
Franz.
Yeah, Marky Franz really played a great point there to neutralize Tom Sellers and allow Archie Barnes to go forward.
And there was no communication there. Marky Franz just picked it up. He's seen Archie peek up, come back down, and start backtracking, so he knew that guy was in the 50. So that was a call they had already worked on. So if as soon as Marky recognized that, he knew he had to go through the middle to get that guy. As soon as Marky Franz trades out with that guy and gets him, Archie goes right into the 50 and then just starts clapping people up.
Yep, and then Nate Marshall doesn't know that Archie was there at all, or maybe still thought he was in Snake 2, so comes in and shoots inside, and Archie hears his gun and comes around and bunkers him clean. Notorious, man, after that rough turn of events with that major penalty where they had to start down 2, they had a 2-point lead erased and then go down a point and now storm back, tie it, take a 1-point lead. This is the game of the day so far, if you ask me. Although Royal City Seadogs, middle of a comeback right here, they were facing a mercy rule point, and now they shoot the A-Team Snake player off the break. 5-on-4 for Royal City Seadogs. Looking to make this one interesting. Creeping up into the juice box on the Dorito side. Shooting Dorito away from the Snake side tower. 5-on-4 for the Seadogs. A-Team has no offense to speak of right now.
Yeah, kind of stuck in those all back spots. So the snake side can, the center bunker in the middle, the Dorito side can, and then the small drill on the outside. So, yeah, no forward progression right now. But Seadogs does lose a player, so that makes it a 4-on-4 now.
Seadogs now moving up into the Dorito 3. They have offense out here and both towers on the cross. And now they got Gorilla Whiskey coming out to the snake side corner. He's definitely going to try to get into the snake. 54 Cunningham tries to fill out to the snake side. Aztec, he gets shot. Gorilla Whiskey coming up, wheeling and dealing from the snake 2 now. He's going to apply a ton of pressure on the A-Team. Things are getting dicey fast for the A-Team.
Yeah, and Seadogs just pushing up the center right now. They do get a player in the center on the wedge on the Dorito side and a player in the Dorito 3. So things not looking good for A-Team right now.
Yeah, you know, there's 4 minutes left. It's not enough time to just try to kill the clock. Seadogs score a point here. It's a 1-point game. You still got to close, though. You got the back center, the Dorito side can, and the small Dorito for A-Team. So A-Team has 3 bodies, 4-on-3 Seadogs to A-Team, but the Seadogs have way better position. This snake player just needs to crawl down the field and end it. A-Team loses their small Dorito player, but immediately fill it.
I think that's Kerr in the back
center
there. Yeah, trying to hold off that snake attack right now. But Bunker getting very small as they do have players storming up on from Seadogs now in the center. Both bricks in the center.
Both bricks in the center, and the snake one who wants to stand over the top shooting at that little Dorito for some reason instead of crawling down the field.
Yeah, Seadogs right now, they need to be careful as Kerr.
This is a good move through the center by their player. He's going to shoot Kerr, and he's going to shoot the last guy. Love to see that.
Ooh.
Trades with the last player. Yeah. So the Seadogs are going to bring it within 1 point with 2 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock.
Wow.
Seadogs got a kill off the break. They shot the snake off the break. They had a Dorito side press. They came into the snake side late and had good pressure up the center. Nothing exotic, as Dave Baines likes to say. Just good paintball out there. And the A-Team has gotten too defensive too quickly. I know they tried to risk the snake off the break. We have to acknowledge their intention to play offensively here. But it didn't work out, and there was no secondary push after they lost that initial attacker.
And as you can see here, Rizzardo looks like going into the pits right now.
Yeah, that was a great move up the center by Rizzardo. There's 2 Rizzardos on the Seadogs, brothers.
Oh, all right.
D Rizzardo and C Rizzardo. I didn't introduce myself, so I didn't get their names. I was spying in there.
D Rizzardo and C Rizzardo. Well, one of the Rizzardos is playing really well, at least from what we can see so far. So we'll just say that they're both Rizzardos are playing well in that situation. So again, back on your screen right now, Brawl versus Notorious. Notorious definitely has the momentum, but 2 minutes, 46 seconds left. Plenty of time for Brawl to tie it up.
Yeah, this is all day. I mean, we're looking, there's probably going to be 2 more points in this match unless it becomes, a real slow grinder here.
Yeah, again, quick shout out to our sponsors here, ProSharp, Planet Eclipse, GI Sports, HK Army, LoneWolfPaintball.com, Dye Paintball, Sup Air, and Lux. Again, thank you so much to our sponsors for providing this amazing experience. And thank you to all of you out there for watching us as shadows are getting long, as you can see on the field right now.
And Archie looks like he's going to go to the corner.
Ref running over to check Archie.
Brawl loses their snake player, Nate Marshall, off the break. So Notorious with the lead and 5 alive. They stayed back line, not trying to press the issue, and they got their kill off the break. Now Brawl is going to have to push into guns, down bodies, and down 1 point with 2 minutes and 25 seconds left.
Yeah,
they have their Dorito one player hammering the 50 snake because they assumed Archie was going to be in there, but actually he went short to the corner.
And that's great play calling by their coach, Ryan Gray.
Yeah. I mean, I would have sent him because I don't think anyone can shoot him. I still would have sent him, but still, they got 5 players alive. They got the advantage. Keeping Brawl on their toes. Brawl trying to figure out the situation. Not really playing with a ton of pace right now.
Gotta be careful.
53. It's a tough situation right here where the minute comes off the clock, you're playing for a tie. Oof.
Yeah.
I don't know. These are tough.
I think, if Notorious ties, they'll be 0-0-2. So they need a win right here. It's better to go, like we said earlier, 1-0-1 into Saturday than it is to go 0-0-2.
Yeah, if you're Notorious, you just live and roll your guns right here. If I were Archie, I'd try to get in the snake at some point because that's going to make it that much harder for Brawl to come forward. If you got it safely, take it. Brawl is so concerned with Archie coming into the snake right now. They're devoting 3 guns to defense, and he's not even in there.
Yeah, Brawl in the same situation. So if they tie this game up, they'll also be 0-0-2. So someone fighting for the win right now.
Tom Sellers crawling into the 50 snake, taking matters into his own hands.
Wow, great
move
job.
By Notorious to get one. You love trades up bodies, which is what that was. Things are looking bleak now for Brawl.
The Notorious player not happy as he feels like he shot the corner player, but corner player still alive right now.
3 alive for Brawl, and they need to get on their horses. They're down 1. You can't just snap shoot for 30 seconds here. You got to try to make something happen. It doesn't help you to lose by 1 with 3 bodies alive.
The Brawl player definitely just got shot. So Good job by the Brawl player to realize that he's not hit.
But Brawl, you can't finish matches this way. Like this is bad. You know, you need to die going forward on your sword, trying to tie the game. Did the score just become 5-2? I thought it was 3-2.
I believe it's 3-4. But I think the game is about to be over. Yep. So scoreboard says 5-2. Not sure if they overturned a point, but I believe that regardless of the point, it's going to be a Notorious victory over Brawl. And again, that's a tough loss for Brawl either way. So again,
they had gifts in that match too, right? Like they had that big swing point and then playing the 5-on-3 against Notorious, and give Notorious a lot of credit for having the poise to overcome those difficulties and storm back, take a lead and not surrender it. Archie Barnes is going to be a problem out here. Unshootable off the break.
I would say probably maybe the most impactful pickup in semi-pro is going to be Notorious picking up Archie Barnes.
Hot take, because Noobies picked up Mike Mesa, right?
Yes, but I think, in my opinion, Notorious is a third-place team, right?
Yeah.
Noobies is sitting at
That's
bottom.
a great point.
Bottom pack.
Yeah, much more consequential for Notorious.
Yes, I think if Noobies would have picked up Mesa, earlier in the year, first, second event, maybe make a difference. But in this situation, I think Archie's going to make a huge difference.
Now we're coming back into Royal City. Seadogs down 1 against A-Team. They lose 1 off the break, off their Dorito side. The Seadogs do. A-Team with a strong press up the Dorito side. I like to see that they're not staying defensive here. They switched their attack from the Snake side to the Dorito side on this point. Really good adjustment there. They have the Snake side wedge shooting inside Snake way. We're looking at the Royal City Seadogs over here in the Snake side wedge looking Dorito way.
I was going to say, I'm happy to see that A-Team pushed on this one instead of going defense, because now they're stopping the Seadogs from trying to have any sort of aggressive push. And they need to hold on to this 1-point lead here. 2 minutes ticking off the clock right now. So again, Seadogs know that they have to push, but A-Team has to try to keep them at bay.
Seadogs lost another body, so now it's 5-on-3 in A-Team's advantage. You could get crazy here and blow the horn right here and try to win 2 points to come back and tie it.
So is that what you would do in this situation?
Yeah, I mean,
when they do it.
It ended up not really being a risky choice, right? Because their whole team got blown up. But 5 seconds earlier, when they had 3 bodies alive, I was thinking horn, right? Because now you're down 2, right? That's not great. A minute 45, that's enough time to score 2 points. I mean,
they did it already. I mean, they went up 2 quick points on A-Team, so they definitely can do it.
Yeah, I think the difficulty with the Seadogs is they don't seem to have like a highly athletic one on the Snake side. They like to slow play that side. So I think that makes it a little difficult to generate immediate offense, right? All the fastest points we've seen out here are someone coming into the Snake 2 and blowing everybody up in the back.
Yep, like Haber, like Adams,
Archie Barnes.
Like Archie Barnes. Yeah, if I was going back and looking at game plans that worked and game plans that didn't, I would definitely be watching a couple of those teams.
Yeah, and there's a lot of factors that play into being able to do that, right? Like having your Dorito side tower on the cross so they can't match you in the Snake, right? So that wire's clear. Having good break shooting so they can't get out to the corner, So it's not just individual stuff that's happening to allow those Snake players to thrive. I mean, what Haber's doing, staying at the box and shooting, waiting for that lane to drop, and then having the speed to run that far, that low, and get in there is special.
Yeah.
Like no one else. Archie Barnes is doing it a different way with similar speed, but the 2 main standouts today for me, for sure.
So 30 seconds now as A-Team's coming back out. Looks like we got Hartman coming out right now, Stambaugh, Cunningham, Geringer, and Kerr, I believe. So I think they're going to go heavy guns on this, as they don't have Kim or Adams out here, which are their really hard line pushing attackers.
That might have been a fake line, though. Someone called the timeout.
Oh, wow. Seadogs just shot one of the A-Team players.
What? Downfield?
Yeah.
That's nuts.
So I think the Seadogs player was just testing his gun out real quick and just clapped up one of the A-Team players on accident.
God.
So now A-Team is trying to figure out, like, hey, is that a penalty?
Yeah, I would be screaming about that. Throw a penalty.
Look at him. Yeah, we want a penalty.
I don't know if that's in the rule book.
I don't know if it is either. Yeah, pre-point?
I mean, etiquette says you don't test your gun shooting downfield, right?
Yeah, you definitely test it into the round.
Yeah, you shoot behind the box or you shoot on your side of the field. Wow,
minor penalty pulled on Seadogs.
Wow, that's a really tough break and a bad decision by the Seadogs. I give them no pity there.
Yes, Seadogs player testing one of their markers shot an A-Team guy in his mask and his hopper.
Yeah, you can't test your gun shooting downfield. That's an amateur move, if you ask me.
Wow, so trying to figure out right now.
Wow, the Seadogs asking for an accounting. How do you know it was our guy? Maybe it came over the net.
Yeah, no, it definitely smacked up that A-Team guy. I watched it happen.
The skill of arguing with referees is really the same skill as gaslighting. You know, you're trying to present a reality other than the reality that exists, and that's what the Seadogs coach is trying to do right now.
One of the Seadogs guys definitely shot downfield. I don't know which one of them pulled up and did it, but someone did.
Big mistake. It's going to cost him. Well, you know, this is another opportunity, right? Really tough break. Can we use this? Welts over here, number 21, is giving an earful to the ultimate ref.
Got to be careful because chirping too much, you can get a penalty for that too. So, I mean, I get right now the frustration from the Seadogs.
Wow. It's getting heated over here.
Yeah, they're not.
We'd love to see it.
Not happy right now.
Not a great, you know, this ultimate ref, I used to yell at him quite a bit too when I coached the Hurricanes, and I give him a lot of credit for just taking these earfuls. Yeah. Tournament after tournament. Wow, the Seadogs are really pushing an alternate narrative of what happened here. They're saying, you can't tell me which one of our guys shot downfield. How do you know it was us?
But we can tell this. We can tell that the A-Team guys did not shoot their own teammate in the face.
I also don't know where that stray paintball came from this
It
end.
wasn't stray. It was a full burst. It's like someone was coming out, test shooting, right? Or they shot their gun after chrono and then test shot it at downrange and just shot the absolute
question. So there's a lone gunman theory, and then there's a grassy knoll theory here, right?
That's kind of what's happening right now.
Yeah, so A-Team is like there was a lone gunman from the Seadogs who shot downfield.
Hard 10 seconds.
And the Seadogs are pushing a conspiracy narrative. Well, the call is the call. So the Seadogs are starting with 4, trying to gather their poise, running and shooting into the Dorito 3.
Hey, but great aggression, though.
Brick. They don't get a kill off the break, but they do take spots.
So I don't know why Seadogs are still arguing the point right here because the point is going on. Seadogs do lose another player, so it's a 3-on-5 right now. Oh, 3-on-4 as Cunningham's going to come walking off for A-Team.
You know, the thing that this... Oh, and another one coming off for A-Team.
So 3-on-3?
3-on-3. Seadogs even it up. 1:13, but they're doing gun surgery in the Snakeside Brick, which is a really bad time for that to happen. Maybe that was the guy who test fired his gun downfield.
3-on-2. They take another one.
3-on-2 for the Seadogs. This match is not over. 59 seconds. A-Team holding on.
60 seconds left to go. Seadogs have
to push. I'm not sure if this Snakeside Brick has gotten his gun up. Does he have his gun up, Vince?
He doesn't, so he's trying to figure out what's going on. He has his gun up now.
All right, so now you have 40 seconds and you need 2 points. You want to launch in the next 5 seconds here.
So he's trying to play the pin, doesn't realize no one's in the snake. He needs to go forward.
Dorito side tower in the small Dorito. The small Dorito picked him up. Now you got to go.
25 seconds.
He gets shot.
Runs into a gun.
What? Another death for A-Team, but 15 seconds left.
But the Seadogs player just came over the top and got shot.
Yeah, so they can improve their point margin here if they get... no, it's not. It's going to be too late if A-Team has another body. Yep,
yeah.
A-Team's in the can, so A-Team's going to take this one.
Too little, too late
Quite
here.
a bit of controversy on this field.
3, 2, 1, and that is going to do it. A-Team is going to take the victory. So A-Team is going to go 1-0-1 on the day. Seadogs is going to go 0-1-1 on the day. So with that, we have some more great sets coming up. So Notorious is going to take the win over Brawl. A-Team is going to take the win over Seadogs. We do have our last set of the day coming up, which is CEP versus Phoenix Rising Platinum and Blastcamp versus Padres. So that is the last game that we will have. So you can watch all the action live on facebook.com/NXL. If you missed any of the action so far, you can go back and watch every single point back from earlier this morning and today. And when we end the stream today, you can watch the afternoon bracket. So with that, again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, and I'm joined by Mike Jeffrey. So we will be right back after this commercial break. So stay tuned and stick around.
There's always been a general culture of, oh, they're just women, you know. I don't think a lot of people take women seriously when they play against them. They certainly feel bothered when they get shot by women. We have the stage now to show that we can play, but not just that we can play, but that we can play well.
Really true. I don't think anybody ever expected anything like this to happen. It wasn't something that we asked for. I think it was something that we didn't realize we were missing it until we had it.
The reason that WNXL is important to have is because it creates a community that simply welcomes more women to the sport in general.
To be able to go on the field and compete against your actual friends and your sisters and then come off the field and be friends off the field is a huge thing.
I've been in paintball for as long as I can remember. My dad's been doing paintball for 30 years and I've been playing for 8. So I think it's great that we get to have this opportunity to have a voice out there finally and be able to show all these guys what we can do on the field.
They have accelerated their rate of learning and being taught by some of the paintball's greats, like Dave Baines from Sacramento Diamonds, like Todd Adamson from Femme Fatale, my own husband, Mike Paxton, who's representing Destiny. There's so many people that love helping others, especially the female kind. And I think it's really important for us as leaders of these women to show them that they're capable. Not that we have to cater, but that we can give them the tools necessary so they can compete on an equal playing field. If we give them the platform and we give them the tools, these female kind can play just like the male kind.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Windy City Major here, the 5th stop on the NXL series here in 2022. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined by Mike Jeffries. paintball legend in the semi-pro. Great coach as well. Mastermind behind all the strategy we have here. We've had a beautiful day of paintball out here so far. In our last set of the day here, CEP versus Phoenix Rising and Blastcamp versus Padres. So with this being the last set, let's call it early. Who do you got in this set so far? Who do you think's going to win?
I got CEP for personal reasons, a friend of mine from Chattanooga, so I'm rooting for CEP. And I got Blastcamp against Padres because the Padres weren't really tested in their first game, and Blastcamp was. I think Blastcamp's really going to turn it up here.
So I'll go the counter on that. I'll say Phoenix Rising and Padres. I think Padres Blastcamp is going to be a close one, but I'm going to go Phoenix Rising on this one. I just feel like Phoenix Rising is my dark horse.
Love that. CEP looking like they want a deep run Dorito way. Phoenix Rising breaking out on your screen, running Snake off the break. He makes it.
So great job here again by the Phoenix Rising player, number 3, getting into the Snake.
Yeah, he ran it kind of high, but he made it, so who cares? Getting into 50 Snake. CEP getting into the Snake side wedge. He doesn't know that Snake guy's there. Might have seen that paint coming cross field.
Oh, he knows he's there now.
He's there. Tries to back up. Ooh, doesn't shoot him though.
Got to be careful his leg doesn't get clapped up when it's sticking out that far.
CEP matching in the Snake. Well, not matching, but getting into Snake 2. And Phoenix Rising losing their Snake support out of the Aztec.
Yeah, got to be careful right now because Phoenix Rising just waiting for that player to peek out, and as soon as he does, he's going to have a shot on him. So
yeah, he's got wire dominance right now.
Hopefully he doesn't
Phoenix
miss that
Rising
first
player.
shot.
Looking at CEP on your screen, the juice box on the Dorito side. We got a good Snake side battle over here, though.
So 23 right there from Phoenix Rising trying to get across. He's got to be careful. He does have a gun looking at him right now.
Snake side player number 3 kills this wedge for CEP. Now the CEP
oh
player
my
comes
goodness!
Up, stitches him up in the back. Great move, counter move for CEP, and then he shoots the brick player.
This
37
Snake
laser.
player, is this laser? Yeah, this CEP Snake player right now.
Quick 2-pack, trying to figure out where the last Phoenix Rising body is, if there is a last body.
Trying to figure it out. They're communicating.
It's definitely 2 for CEP right now. I don't think there's any. I don't think there's anyone else alive for Phoenix Rising. I think CEP just needs to figure it out. Taking their time because it's the first point.
Yes, CEP, legendary organization. They've been around for a very long time. Have roots in the pro division, and mainstay here in semi-pro. Always in the hunt.
A lot of experience on that team. They play hard. They're really nice guys. Colin Cherry, Laser, Cifuentes, Evan Manners. Really talented core group there.
Yeah, a lot of pro experience there. PC Katana, CEP when they were pro. So definitely a lot of knowledge, a lot of background there.
One of the best teams to come out of the South.
Yeah, absolutely. So play out of Chattanooga area. So
now we got the Padres walking out against Blastcamp. These are semi-pro mainstays, a lot of run-ins these past 2 years. These teams know each other well. They scout each other all the time. Love these kinds of matchups with familiar teams with talent and experience.
So I'm gonna make an early prediction here. I know I have PB Fit probably to take the title, right? But I'm gonna say this: if Blastcamp wins this game in a dominant fashion, they can beat a team like Padres in a dominant fashion. I think Blastcamp is in the finals for this event.
Yeah, I mean, they're a perennial team. They know how to play well on Sunday. I haven't seen it from them so far. They wouldn't be in my top 4 teams in semi-pro today, but that doesn't mean they can't show it right now. La Papa running in and out to that Snake side Aztec. Soap getting into that Dorito side tower. He's definitely been forceful up the gut. Padres losing 1 off the Dorito side off the break. So it's 4 for Padres and 5 for Blastcamp. Blastcamp now getting into that Dorito side wedge. Snake corner picked him up, though. Neither team looks very interested in getting into Snake. Both Snake side ones are shooting inside.
Back row, you can see there, Eckerd, Nathan had dual
ball right here. This is rolling guns for both teams. For the Padres, you got that Snake side tower and the Snake side corner inside.
Yeah, definitely not Cyril Akita, number 15. Somebody else is wearing his jersey right now.
Papa did sneak into the Snake, though. He's in Snake 2 for Blastcamp. Crawling now into the 50 Snake.
And La Papa was absolutely doing work for them in Philly in the Snake. So glad to see him back here. I think Blastcamp's gone back, retooled their game plan a little bit. Look for them to have a little more dominant Snake push.
La Papa calling his kill cross field.
There we go.
Another walking off for the Padres. Just 3 left for the Padres, and they're on the Snake side. Chris Straza is shooting lefty-righty out of that tower. Going to try to sneak one in on La Papa and change the tide of the game.
Gotta watch his elbows sticking out, though.
Where's Soap? I bet Soap is hunting somewhere right now.
Yeah, I haven't seen Soap walk off, which is scary.
Soap is still in the Dorito side wedge, just shooting Snake Way, which is smart.
Oh.
Straza walking off, catching a couple extra.
We got the player number 15 here in the corner wearing Cyril Akita's number.
Just the Snake side can and the Snake corner, and those bunkers are getting pounded. Blastcamp in full control. They're taking their time. They're not in a hurry.
Yeah, very much right now. If I was Padres, I would towel it right now. There's one player left alive, I believe. There we go. That's the good towel to save their players some punishment.
And save some time on the clock. You know, that was a 2-minute point. You might need that later on.
Yeah, absolutely. So, again, in this set, Phoenix Rising versus CEP. So, Phoenix Rising Platinum. Couple noticeable people on their team. Obviously, Unger, number 7, former pro on San Diego Aftermath. And they also have Kutzler, I believe, or Kutcher,
yeah,
who played for Blastcamp. So,
and then they got 30, Austin Beatty. Saw someone shouting him out in the comments.
Yeah, so again, thank you so much, everybody, for sticking around. We appreciate all the love and support. Let us know in the comments down below who you're rooting for, who your player is. Tons of people out here watching this, so thank you so much for sharing this out. And again, if you missed any of the action today, you can go back and watch all of the action on the NXL page here in the videos. You can watch this morning's action. When this broadcast is over, you can watch this afternoon's action. So again, great breakout. Oh, Phoenix Rising losing one off the break though.
From the Snake Side Tower, which is not an easy shot to get. Great grip break shooting by CEP. They got a 5-4 advantage and a 1-point lead. Now Evan Manor is going to launch into that Dorito side tower, try to lock down that Snake side.
Elizabeth says, let's go Padres. So Eric giving a shout out to Russell here, number 22 in Phoenix Rising. So
wearing Kutcher's jersey. It's Russell in Kutcher's jersey.
Okay.
I just got the word from the Phoenix Rising player. So
that's what it is. Okay. So good job by Russell. We've been giving Kutcher all the credit so far. It's Russell been out here balling out in Kutcher's jersey.
CEP in both towers crossed up. Phoenix Rising in both cans crossed up. So both teams trying to limit outside presence. Phoenix Rising then dipping out into that Dorito 1, picking up that crossfield shot again, trying to make sure that CEP can't get into the Snake. Phoenix Rising also in that big Dorito 3, trying to generate some offense from that position.
Yeah, this is very much an inside-out field where, like, a lot of teams we see strong center push and then trying to break out to those Dorito side or the Snake. So
4-on-4, I believe.
Yes, I haven't seen. Maybe 5-on-4. I haven't seen any CEP players walk out. Have you?
I haven't. Oh, nice little scurry by Laser from the Snakeside can into that Snakeside Aztec. Now looking to launch.
Telling you, I'm very impressed with his level of athleticism and how he's getting into these bunkers.
He had that like Matt Derula, shuffle forward,
shuffle crawl. Yeah, like that one-handed bear crawl.
Yeah,
love to see it. So.
Another kill off Phoenix Rising side, so CEP taking an advantage here. I think it's 4-on-3 for CEP, and they're in better positions. They're in both wedges. Now the juice box on the Dorito side.
Yeah, you can see on your screen right now, double up on that Dorito side, players in Dorito 1 and Dorito 3. But CEP getting a player into the Dorito as well. Don't think he knows he has 2 Dorito side players in front of him as they do. Again, look at this. CEP on, he gets chopped up though. CEP player on Phoenix Rising side of the field. He does get one. He gets Unger out, which is a great move, I believe, by Colin Cherry. But unfortunately, does get chopped up as he did not know that Dorito 1 player was there. They kicked out from that can into the Dorito 1.
And it's going to end up being a 3-on-1 for CEP. Just the large Dorito 3 left for Phoenix Rising. He gets taken out. Really strong point for CEP. They get a kill off the break and then just take control, getting into the towers early and then the wedges and having a Dorito side presence filling into the snake late once the opportunity presented itself.
So
That's high-quality paintball.
Amazing blind shot that Laser had. He stood up at this 50-yard line, shot over the snake side wedge, and it dropped straight into Dorito 3 and just shot that guy. He didn't even know where it was coming from.
Yeah, using his height and knowing the field. You love to see it.
Yeah, so again, high-level paintball, and if you hear some familiar names, there are several pros and former pros floating around here in semi-pros. So again, tons of players here at the highest level, all trying to either whole team earn a spot into pro or impress, standouts here, impress some players to try to get on those pro rosters. So Padres right now coming out, and they're amazing blue jerseys here. They say "Daddy's Home" on them, which is a familiar chant that they have coming out. So love the jerseys. A lot of baseball throwback jerseys for them. I love to see it.
Yeah, baseball aesthetics are in. Patriarchal dominance is a theme for the Padres. We'll see how it plays out for him.
Patriarchal dominance. I love that. That's good. So their jerseys have their blue pinstripe jerseys, or blue with white pinstripes, and they have red numbers on them. So,
and they're down 1 against Blastcamp. They stay 2 in the can, go heavy guns. Don't get a kill off the break, though, but then they're able to fill out. Nope, they get a minor penalty. Padres lose their Dorito 1 player and their Dorito can player. Things are going to get difficult for them now, playing 3-on-5.
Yeah, great job.
Another running ref coming for the Padres. It could be another minor penalty being tossed over here.
Nope. Clean.
Soap in the Dorito side, or snake side wedge. The Padres do slip into the snake. I don't know if anyone picked him up. Soap knows he's there now. He heard something over there.
Ecker taking the walk here, number 1 from Blastcamp, though. Uncharacteristic from him is he's usually one of the last players alive. So Soap having to wheel and deal here.
Well, he doesn't. I mean, it's 3-on-2 or 4-on-2 for Blastcamp, and they're up 1. I think it's just the snake 2 and the snake side wedge.
Oh, and Soap wants to eat.
Yeah.
Soap wants to hunt right now. Soap can go highway right now, kill this player.
Oh, he killed him over the top. That was a really beautiful shot.
And then
by Soap. And now, I don't know.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't think he knew the snake player was there.
Yeah. Now he looks. That's important to do what Soap just did. I know he's walking that direction, but to recognize where that remaining body was after the towel. That's how you tighten up as the tournament goes on. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Great job there. Again, I mean, the Blastcamp, they just have such succinct gameplay. But those guys know each other so well. They've been playing together for such a long time. Makes it very easy for them to look and know, hey, my guy's going to do this, so I need to go. Kind of going back to that body language we talked about. So pack hit on the Padres caused the minor. That's why the players walked out. So they didn't get dinked out. One guy got a pack hit and then had to, unfortunately, take a buddy with him. So, again, if you're just now tuning in, so penalties, if you're not familiar with them, yellow penalties are minors. If you see a yellow flag go up in the air, that means you go and one of your buddies goes with you. Red is a major penalty, which means you go and 2 of your buddies go with you at the same time, which never like to see that. So, again, off the breakout here, CEP. Oh, look, very Unger-esque move here, but he doesn't make it, unfortunately. But Phoenix Rising does lose 2 players off the break, so it is a 4-on-3 right now in favor of CEP. Oh, and he gets caught too, so 3-on-3 action going on right now.
Really chaotic break out there. Both teams losing 2 bodies. CEP losing 2 bodies going out snake way. So good job by Phoenix Rising to pick up that zone and stay on that zone. CEP now getting up the Doritos side.
They do lose another player, though, on the Doritos side, though. So it looks like it's a 2-on-3 right now in favor of Phoenix Rising. Now, they do have 9 minutes, 20 seconds, plenty of time to score 2 points. But right now, Phoenix has to worry about keeping the players they have and pushing the field together.
Yeah, figuring out a way to either get in the snake or clean up that Dorito side. There's no one on the snake side for CEP. If I were number 9, Doran, I would think about switching my gun and trying to get into the snake over here. Also, the Dorito side tower for Phoenix Rising is hammering paint snake way. He thinks there's a 50 snake. They don't know they shot that player for CEP.
Yeah, I think they shot him on the transition, didn't realize they picked it up. So
they're gonna play for a while like it's 50 snake. It's probably gonna take them a while to figure it out. They have a 3-on-2 advantage. If you're CEP, you kind of have a phantom player that you can play off of right here.
Yeah, this is great for them. But yeah, Unger there in the white HK mask needs to figure this out quickly. One of the higher skill level guys, former pro. He really needs to be kind of communicating across and joysticking his guys. Hey, let's figure out this snake situation real quick. We know we have 2 guys on the Doritos.
You can feel him becoming skeptical that the snake is there.
Yes.
He's shooting at that bunker less. He's watching it more. He hasn't seen him in a while.
And he just told his guy to go. He said, hey, man, you need to go.
He picked up the zone, too. That was great. So he came out to that Dorito can to pick up that zone on the Dorito side, which freed up his player. He took over his responsibility. Now this guy can go snake way without guilt or without giving up his zone.
Yeah, beautiful tactical retreat there they just had. So
CEP now into the snake side can. Phoenix Rising getting into the 50 snake. Phoenix Rising has 3 players playing fairly slowly. CEP's player in the snake side Aztec felt like he might have gotten shot.
Gotta be careful. Running ref coming in right now.
Really bad time to get a penalty.
Don't do it. And he's reaching for it, so he's gonna come out.
No penalty.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was close. I seen him reaching for it.
Just the small Dorito player left alive for CEP. Phoenix Rising has 3 players. They're in the 50 snake. This 50 snake guy is probably going to come around the corner and wrap on that small Dorito. And it's going to be curtains. Does he see the edge of him? No, doesn't see him.
Doesn't pick him up yet.
He signals something too.
Trying to figure it out. Now he sees it now.
Wow, great retreat by Evan Manor. Is going to come running down, but doesn't get him.
Unfortunately for him, he made a good run. If they hadn't picked him up, so I believe it's number 7, Unger. If Unger had not picked up that move, then Manners could have definitely shot that player and stayed alive. But great read, great pickup by Unger.
Yeah, and that's a good moment for the CEP player too. You know, it's a 1-on-3 low odd situation while I try to run at one guy, take over this side of the field. Doesn't work out, but that's all right. Still up 1, 6 minutes and 30 seconds left, I believe, in that one.
Yep, so 6 minutes, 30 seconds. Clock is still running for some reason here, but yes, it's going to be CEP is going to be up by 1 on Phoenix Rising. Hopefully they can make something happen here as they're trying to reload, or they're trying to fill the bunkers up right now, trying to figure out what's going on. All right, so on your screen right now, Blastcamp coming out.
Blastcamp with a little 2-point lead, I believe it's going to be over the Padres. Looking to extend their lead. Sorry, we got the wrong scoreboard up right now. CP up 2 against the Padres. Going to dig deep out to the snake off the break for La Papa. He gets in there clean, crawling all the way into the 50 snake. Right now, Blastcamp is bringing offense to the Padres, and the Padres are not matching it. They do fill out into the far little Dorito. But Blastcamp is already in the 50 snake and wrapping. I think he's going to shoot that Dorito side wedge. Let's see. It's La Papa on the inside. No. That's Duran. Padres in both wedges now.
So Bayron here in the snake for Blastcamp. He's wheeling and dealing. He's trying to get that cross shot, trying to bounce. There's actually a bounce shot off that corner into the insert bunker. He's trying to hit it, but that bunker's just so full of paint right now. It's just breaking off.
It's also fairly deflated too, which is bad for a bounce shot.
Yeah, as the temperature changes here, bunkers start losing a little bit of inflation. So Bayron trying to figure out what's going on right now. He's going to look inside. Oh, almost gets caught inside. So great job by Bayron.
Padres have both wedges, and now Dorito 3. They're slow controlled attack on the Dorito side.
Yeah, they know he's living there now.
And number 7 for Blastcamp thought about creeping up into that juice box in the center. The Blastcamp player calling a kill. There's 1 walking off for the Padres now. I think it's 5-on-3 for Blastcamp. both wedges and the snake side Aztec for the Padres.
Yeah, and right now,
one down for the for Blastcamp, dead off the Dorito side.
I would say Blastcamp Bayron now moving on to Padres side of the field in their snake.
Yeah, he can pop the top on this mini wall and murder this.
Yeah,
wedge.
he's absolutely backs and packs right now. Oh,
wow! Someone comes streaking through the center. A major.
Oh yeah, major penalty on Blastcamp. I knew that was going to happen. So
yeah, and this ref needs to pull this snake player right here.
No, they got so they pulled Jackson Frey. So they got two. So Bayron is safe. So Bayron's last. Baron, last player left alive here. So he'll be able to hit the buzzer.
They're able to absorb a major Blastcamp there.
Lucky for them in that situation. So great job by Blastcamp. Even though they had the major, they still were able to survive a little bit.
Yeah, they're just bringing the game to the Padres a little bit right now. The Padres aren't able to shoot the snake side off the break, and Blastcamp's running it. They have a dominant center presence right now with Soap, that player who just came through the gut. I think that guy got a major, but ended up working out in their favor. Now we got Phoenix Rising and CEP walking back out here. CEP up 1, 6:44 left on the clock, kind of all day.
So getting a clarification from the ultimate. So when the Dorito side player ran to the middle and he got one player, got hit, spun on the other player, unfortunately got the major penalty, but Blastcamp had 4 bodies alive there, so that even with the major, they were able to still pull 2, leaving Bayron alive to hang it.
Yeah, the Phoenix Rising player running off the field with 2 seconds left. That should not be allowed. But anyway, Phoenix Rising has 5 players breaking out now. Coming into the Dorito side tower. CEP playing it short. Oh, they lose one out of the back center. That's a tough death.
Yeah, he just shakes his head because he knew he lost that gun battle.
Yep. CEP in the Dorito 3, however. And the snake side tower holding up the Dorito side action for Phoenix Rising.
Phoenix Rising loses another play off the Dorito side. So CEP, even the body's up now.
4-on-4. Unger is in the Dorito side tower for Phoenix Rising.
So great job right now. Trying to shoot across, trying to cross everything up right now. Kind of a pocket play. The furthest player they have up right now is going to be Unger in the center there on the Dorito side in the tower. So, but CEP making a move, getting all the way into that wedge. So great job by CEP, understanding the situation, trying to push the pressure here.
And he's going to try to catch the Phoenix Rising Snake Aztec player on his bump into the snake.
So you watch him, he's looking at the snake side, he's looking kind of back and forth, he's sneaking, he's making sure, keeping his head on the swivel, that he's not going to make a move that's going to...
His gun down, though. All right, now he gets it back up. He's actually better off going to that Dorito side wedge to shoot that. I think he might have just taken a bounce there even.
Oh, he definitely took a bounce right there.
But the CEP player is trying to hold up any attack from Phoenix Rising that might come from the snake side. Phoenix Rising player on your screen, that snake side Aztec, definitely wants to get in there and get down the field. Try to tie this game up with 5 minutes left. Now CEP coming into the snake side brick. Another player coming off for Phoenix Rising. So just 2 left. 3 left, 4-on-3 in CEP's advantage. Hopping out to the corner, not the move right there.
Running to your death on that one. Yeah, that move was kind of unnecessary in the situation. Oh, but they get a crossfield shot. They do
pick up laser.
So I think is it a 2-on-2?
2-on-2, I believe. And the CEP players are not connected at all.
They're definitely on an island.
The juice box player is definitely on an island. This 50 brick player doesn't know what's happening. He looks inside, gets torch. Just one alive for CEP. Tries to make a move forward to try to even things up.
Who is this player in the center for Phoenix Rising?
I'm pretty sure it's Unger.
Who's literally just saving the day right now.
Yeah. This is 22, who is Russell.
Yeah, Russell wearing Kutcher jersey. Yeah. He just pieces up the head. There's another player in the back.
Even Evan Manners.
And Manners was hiding the whole time in that. Maybe he was doing gun surgery or something because he wasn't shooting or anything.
Yeah, not enough connection there from CEP. They advanced down both sides of the field, but they weren't able to connect. And then Phoenix Rising just winning gun battles and making the opportune moments. That's Unger hitting the buzzer at the end there to tie it up 2-2. 4 minutes left on the clock. This is another really great game out here.
Manners looks very frustrated as he's shaking his head right now. CEP walking with their heads down. I mean, here's the thing. Now is not the time to get down, right? No. The game is close.
It's a tie game.
It's a tie game. Just because you went down one doesn't mean anything. I'm 0-0, right? Every time I go in the pit, 0-0. We're good. Let's get the energy back up. We'll be 1% better.
So I think Blastcamp rested some of their guys that last one. I think La Papa was down that one. I'm not sure I saw Soap out there that last one. So
I think Soap was in the center of that one.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, so right now, Garrity getting his start, number 7. Looks like La Papa, Bayron, Soap. I'm trying to see who else is out
Padres
there.
got Pat Kent. They got Roros. They got Straza. Coached by John Christ.
Yep, 10 seconds here.
Need a point right here if you're the Padres.
I'm trying to see who the body is. Blastcamp. Oh, it's Jackson Frey. Okay, he was hiding.
Padres run Snake off the break. He makes it, but they actually lose the 2 on the Snake side off the break.
So I'm surprised Blastcamp went back with that center push again because there's a ton of paint coming off that bunker.
5-0, yep, and dying out of the back center. So it's 4-on-4, 3-on-4. Padres are in the 50 Snake.
Yep.
They also have 2 players on the Dorito side, so 4 alive for the Padres for sure. 4-on-4.
And realistically, right now, kind of similar field position, except for the Padres player up here in the 50. Definitely good there. But La Papa trying to get in the Snake, make it happen. Oh my goodness.
They trade. I thought La Papa came out really strong right there. He didn't hit the bunker, tried to be really sneaky about it. Good job on the Padres to also put a ball on him. They trade, so it's going to be a 3-on-3. The Padres have 2 players in the big Doritos. Blastcamp now getting out on the Dorito side. They're also in those back cans. Soap and Jackson Frey.
My opinion on that, I think La Papa got him first.
It's a trade. They shoot each other.
I think it should have been a minor.
You're crazy.
I know. I'm just kidding.
You got me.
I knew you would react that way.
Straight up.
So Jackson Frey storming down. Great fill into the Snake, and he is getting in here. That's 1. Does he get 2? Wow.
Yeah,
great job.
Great move. Fills the Snake. Cleans it up real quick.
Frey says, hey, if you don't want that extra love, get out. Jackson Frey, one of the strongest guns in semi-pro, one of the most versatile players there. As you see him go from the 3 all the way into the Snake, pop up, get some kills. Also, you know what's funny is, this is what I love to see about some of these players. Jay Frey, one of the nicest guys you'll meet ever outside of paintball. Has a great vlog, does a bunch of great stuff for paintball. Super nice guy. On the field, he will tear your head off.
Love guys like that. I was just thinking, I hear John Christ screaming in baby blue Air Force Ones over there at his guys. He's not pleased with how the Padres are playing right now, going down 4-0. The dominant victory that you were maybe predicting might come true. It's a mercy rule point, next point. Padres
I mean, Blastcamp, Padres, Blastcamp up 4-0 on this one. So, in 8 minutes left in that game. So, definitely enough time for them to come back.
CEP, Phoenix Rising right now. Tie game, 2-2. Let's see what CEP rolls with right here. They go to the Snake side tower. He gets caught, and the Dorito side tower is checking his pack. He gets in there. So Phoenix Rising with a big kill off the break from one of those towers, and then Unger making a really dynamic move up to the tower and out to the big Dorito. Phoenix Rising losing a player as well, though, so it's 4-on-4. Tie game, under 4 minutes left.
Yeah, and this is the kind of game, again, we're talking about here where, CEP established semi-pro team and been playing around for a long time in this division, has some top-level, former pros in there. And then Phoenix Rising, throw-together team, right, been playing WCPPL, and they're competing right now.
Yeah, in WCPPL, that's no slouch league. There's a lot of West Coast talent out there and people who don't travel to the NXL event, so these guys know how to play with one another. They're not just strangers out here trying to throw it together.
That's Mike Hinman's amazing lead that he has out in California.
That's Russell getting into the snake side wedge for Phoenix Rising, but doesn't pick up the CEP player Laser filling into the snake. Laser's been doing a really nice job over there. Gets into the snake too. Now he's going to look for a kill inside. Ref checking him.
Head ref checking him.
Embracing him, asking him to move around.
Says, hey dog, you're out.
But an immediate fill by Evan Manners. That was really slick to get around there.
So I don't think Laser agree with that call. The guy in the red ref jersey is the head ref on the field, and Laser not happy with that call. He says, "Hey, Laser's losing his mind in the pit right now. Not happy about that call.
3 alive for CEP still, but Unger coming through the center. Unger
Doesn't know Evan Manners is in the snake. Oh, that's a minor. Wow.
I actually don't think he shot that CEP player, which would be tremendous discipline if Unger stopped himself from shooting that player, which I think he did.
Yeah, so great job here. Great pickup, though, by Russell, number 22, wearing Kutcher's jersey.
He almost got caught by that Dorito 1 for CEP. Russell in a pin, not an ideal spot. And a great launch by CEP right there. Comes through and trades.
Oh, he definitely just... Ooh, Russell better be careful. I'm pretty sure he got a shot on Russell's pod pack.
Wow, interesting.
Who called it?
CEP. It was a 1-on-2 with under 3 minutes left or something. I would have let my guy wheel and deal there a little bit.
In that situation, you got you got a little bit of time left, But that being said, though, minute 44 on that clock.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's probably the smart call, actually. Yeah, minute 44. Yeah.
So Blastcamp Padres, and like I said earlier, Blastcamp, if they mercy rule Padres in this point, I think they're in the finals.
You say they go to the finals. It looks like that might be the case. If you're the Padres, it's early on in your tournament, and you 5-0'd veteran Militia. So, putting up a couple points right here can be huge for you. Instead of having a 0 margin.
Now, I reserve my right to say that I'm going to change my opinion on who's going to win the season title after this game.
Yeah.
Because Blastcamp is looking so dominant right now. And it's hard. I mean, both teams, I know both teams very well. I'm close to both teams. I'm a fan of both teams at the top spot. So
Blastcamp running out to the snake side Aztec. He gets caught. They also lose their snake side can, I think, Jackson Frey.
Frey, yep. Good job by the snake player here, number 15.
Nope, he lived. Jackson's alive.
Yeah, Padres player gets hit in the elbow, slides the hit off on the way into the snake.
Now we're into 50 snake, and he'll pick up this wedge. Oh, I don't think he shot him. Missed with his first engagement. Has dominance, but still...
Got to be careful, though, because there's a ton of paint bouncing off that bunker right now.
Oh, yeah.
That's like Spray City. No, ref, that's not a hit. That's all spray. So great battle here. 5-on-5 breakout. As I haven't seen any players walk off yet.
No. Blastcamp lost their snake side.
Okay, so they did lose a player.
Yeah, so it's 5-on-4 for Padres. And they're in the 50 snake, and they need the point.
Yeah, they do need this. So Padres much better field position right now as he is in the 50-yard line, battling with that Dorito side wedge right now.
Blastcamp is just down to chill, up 4 points with 7 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, I mean, and this is a situation right now where with all this time, you don't want to give a team like the Padres. Oh, and they lose soap. Yeah, but Padres also losing a body too, and I was going to say you don't want to give the Padres a chance to put their foot in the door and fight back because they will.
Right. So now
I think it's 3-on-3 as the Padres player walks off, maybe 3-on-4. I believe there might be another player on the Rio side.
3 for Padres for sure.
And 3 players for Blastcamp.
So a 3-on-3, the makings of a long point right here.
Yep, so still a 3-on-3. Trying to figure out. So Padres players taking the slow walk off right now. So it makes it look like they're losing a body out of somewhere else. But this whoever's wearing this number 15 jersey is just pounding either side of that Dorito side wedge.
Dylan Bounds in Cyril Akida's jersey.
He does not want that guy in the 40-yard line Dorito wedge to move at all.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm him, I start thinking about getting on the outside and going into Blastcamp Snake 2.
That's what I'm talking about.
Shoot him in the back, and also then you can shoot this snake side can for Blastcamp.
Yeah, he's
Big retreat for Padres all the way over to the Dorito 1 from the snake side can. Pretty good fill. Now the Padres take dominance. That Dorito side wedge for the Padres now has dominance on the snake side.
Yeah, he's way too hyper-focused right now on that guy. I would be looking to get out of there.
He's only got one pod left. He's going to go backwards, which I hate.
Yeah, he needs to rapid go forward.
Yeah. Now he's going to connect, though, try to get some intel. He only has one pod left, so things are getting a little dicey for the Padres. Down around 5 minutes left.
Yeah, usually when I have one pod left, I go forward, not backward.
Yeah.
That's just me personally.
Now he's just hanging out on the wire. There's no one in front of him on the wire. I think he's waiting for Jackson to do a little dive into the snake and catch him, but it's really not pressing. He might think there's a snake too. That there might have been bad intel, and that's why he doesn't want to go forward, but had a little technical difficulty here, a little music.
Yeah, my alarm going off.
A little music just appeared in the pit. We were looking to the skies. Where is it coming from?
Yeah, where is this music coming from?
Turns
That
out
was like,
it's Vince's alarm.
It's my alarm.
But we're still in this long 3-on-3 over here. The really tense moments, really long shadows. It's getting quiet out here as everyone runs low on paint.
Just trying to give everybody a soundtrack to the sun going down.
Oh, and the Padres player comes through and bunks the Blastcamp player in the wedge. Then Blastcamp launches up the Dorito side.
Yeah, Jackson.
They trade, so it's a 1-on-1. It's a snake corner in the snake for the Padres. This is a 1-on-1 situation right here. Neither player knows it.
Wow, if Jackson Frey can win this 1-on-1 and clutch the Mercy Rule win over the Padres. Now, Padres player has no more paint left on his back. I can't see how much paint Jackson Frey has.
Probably more, though, being a back center player, you would think, but you don't know. No,
So-
he looks empty. I'm seeing a lot of loops hanging there. Empty packs.
Oh, yeah, 2 empty packs here, 1-on-1 situation. Tactical retreat
Really
is
good retreat. You don't want to be in the snake in a 1-on-1. You want to be able to move back and forth between sides.
they're mirrored up.
Mirrored up.
Let's see. So they're gonna
Another retreat for 15. Dylan Bounds, number 15 for the Padres.
So I think Bounds at this point is just trying to get lost a little bit,
which is smart. Jackson saying get out, does not shoot him. Now they're gun battling a little bit.
Got to be careful right now because both players, very good 1-on-1 players. Jay Frey, more notably known as a 1-on-1 specialist, but what a move here.
Well, Jay Frey did something really smart there. Oh, almost got caught by Dylan Bounds as he moved to the back center. Jackson is protecting the buzzer here, right? He doesn't want to get
Gotta be careful.
Tough going into this pin here. I think Jackson's going to take advantage of this. Moves inside. They trade. That's a trade.
Oh, Padres player. So Jay Frey did exactly what he needed to do. He just needed to burn the clock, have it be a dead point. Padres player thought that he got him first, but they did trade.
It was a really smart move by Jackson there to recognize that the Padres player was in a pin. Right?
Yeah.
So he's not really going to be able to hide well. So then he runs at him and gets the trade. You have a chance to get the drop on him there.
And making that, so that again is a high caliber move right there from Jackson Frey, because Jackson realized, like, hey, I just need to, if I can trade with this guy and it's a no point, we're still up 4-0.
Still money. It's still on the cusp of the mercy rule. And that's really, somewhat demoralizing if you're the Padres, right? Where you put in this long point and come away with nothing and you're still down 4. But now we're going back into a much tighter game. Phoenix Rising up 3-2 over CEP. Minute 44 left on the clock.
So I may get both predictions right here as Blastcamp is looking to maybe mercy rule Padres.
I thought you had.
I did have Padres, but I hedged my bets here. So I said I think Padres are going to win, but I said I think Blastcamp, if they win this, they go to the finals.
But you're not going to get both in the set. Let's be clear about that.
I played both sides of the fence, though. I played both sides of the line there.
I like CEP to pull this out, and I get both right. But they're in the the snake side 50.
Oh, I think they realize
Phoenix Rising is in the 50 snake. He should.
Oh my goodness, he's going to blow the. Oh no, he doesn't get him. Wow.
Wow, really really wily move by number 3 here, Cohen. Wow. Evan Manners retreats and jumps over the snake to finally get out the Phoenix Rising player. We were so tunnel vision on that. A lot of other players are walking off. Oh, the CEP player gets shot going forward. I don't know if CEP has anyone left alive.
So, yeah, Evan Manners,
3 alive for Phoenix Rising.
60 seconds left.
Yeah, you got to blow the horn here and try to get 2 in a minute. Or Or just lose by 2.
Yeah, or maybe try to trust your guys. They can pull it out.
No, I think it's a 1-on-3, though.
Oh, he's about to get run down. Oh, great job there. They're going to trade.
Yeah, so now you,
I don't know. That's a tough one. So they tallied it at 36 seconds.
Down 2.
Yeah, CEP's going to try to come back. 2 points, 36 seconds?
I think you're trying to score 1 point for your margin is what you're trying to do at that rate.
That's a tough one.
Yeah. Not looking good for CEP. Not looking good for the Padres.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do here. Now, Padres, like I said, I mean, down 4, 2 minutes, 48 seconds left. I'm not going to say it's curtains completely because the Padres definitely has the speed and the talent to come back. But against a team like Blastcamp, it's going to be tough.
Yeah.
But we need the Padres to do what TCP was doing this morning, where TCP, they get down 4, they go up 2 quick points, they stave off the mercy, their points margin's a little better.
And also, it's the first day of the tournament, so you're trying to build, right? You don't want to come out here and look defeated and be like, oh, let's just get this over with and go home. Show some grit, show some fight, put a couple points up here, even if you're not going to come all the way back.
Absolutely. So as we get in here in the breakout for the Padres, trying to go big here into the snake. He makes it alive. He's going to go all the way around here. This 2 snake 2. This is Russell, correct? Wearing Akita's number.
Dylan Bounds, number 15.
Bounds wearing Akita's number.
Like the Kanye song. They get a kill off the Blastcamp side, so it's 5-on-4 for the Padres.
They got to be careful.
Soap has moved over to the big Dorito.
Oh, I knew that was going to happen.
Blastcamp loses another body, so it's 5-on-3 for the Padres.
So this is what I don't like. I don't like when teams are up by big points like this and they go into defense mode. I dislike that greatly.
Yeah, it often doesn't work out for them. These fields tend to reward aggressive behavior. And Soap made a move up into, I believe, the Dorito 3. The Padres, Soap's going to work over there. He wants that mercy roll. You can feel it.
Yeah.
The Padres player launches down and bunkers him. So I think it's just the snake side can left for.
Soap wants that penalty bad. He's not going to get it. Oh, but
Soap should be careful that he doesn't get a talking penalty. You know, just because you're a good player doesn't mean you get to do whatever you want out there.
Yeah, so just one player left alive right now, and they're getting ready to pinch him out. Oh, running ref coming in and check him. Ooh, it's Rub. Okay, good job there. So this player right here in the can is just like trying to hold it off, but unfortunately is going to
kill some time. So now the Padres will stave off a mercy rule, bring it to 4-1.
Good for them. I mean, that's what we wanted to see, obviously. They have, like I said, they have the talent. They have all the, the team backing and structure to come back and score these points. Their roster is very diverse. Their gun skills are great. Christ is a good paintball mind. So This is a situation where they could gladly come back. But
Christ described it as they're missing half their team.
They are. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the roster, if you look at their starters that they had in Philly, and you look at this roster, they're missing 4 guys, 4 noticeable, key starter players. So they bring in some other guys from the program. They bring them up from the local area, giving them a shot here. No slouches by any means, but just definitely missing some of the guys.
Key pieces.
The key pieces. So, again, want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors here that make this amazing free and live NXL live stream all weekend long on the Premier Field. Pro Sharp Paintball, Planet Eclipse, GI Sports, HK Army, LoneWolfPaintball.com, Dive Paintball, Sup Air, and DLX Lux Technologies. So, again, thank you so much for everybody tuning in. This is the last set of the day, so looking forward to some more action bright and early in the morning. But as we get into the last seconds of this match, 36 seconds left to go. Phoenix Rising up by 2 to CEP.
They run out to the snake corner, which is a smart move because now he can look inside and protect the center. CEP launched on the Dorito side, but he gets shot. CEP wheeling and dealing up the center. This is a good look at what a panic point can look like. Blasting through. Doesn't know where anyone is, though, so he gets picked up.
Just gets torched.
CEP dying out of the snake side, but dying on their swords, which is what we love to see out here in paintball.
Oh, my goodness.
Phoenix Rising really smart. Unger knows the situation. They're running in for the point, for their margin. They're going to get it. 5-3 will be the final score for Phoenix Rising. Really, really smart play there.
Yeah, that's great job and great leadership there by Unger to understand the situation, let them know they had to push. So yeah, I mean that game is over now. So we have Blastcamp and Padres left. So Phoenix Rising will take the win, 5-2 over CEP. Hard fought battle. But I got that one. I figured CEP was going to be out here Padres. I can say Padres. Padres needs to come back, but I know that Phoenix Rising was going to be out here to wreck some people's days, and they just proved it by taking down a very good, strong semi-pro team in CEP. So
yeah, I mean, I'm going to hedge my bet and say that my heart told me that Phoenix Rising was going to win, but my loyalty to a very close friend of mine from Chattanooga had me pick CEP. So it was really a sentimental pick.
I understand that. I get that. That's why, if it was up to me, I would pick every team to win. Just so that way everyone's like, oh, everyone likes that guy. But hey, the one thing about the commentating is you have to be, unbiased. You have to call it as you see it. And I think we've done a very good job of that today so far.
Yeah, I don't do a good job hiding it with preferred mob, but otherwise I think I do a good job.
Yeah, but you grew up with those guys. That's a little understandable, right?
So Padres breaking out, kind of staying pocket ball, shooting their guns, looking for a kill off the break, and then launching up into the Dorito side wedge. Heavy pocket ball for Blastcamp, rolling those guns. 60 seconds left.
Oh, and a minor penalty on Blastcamp right now.
But they do shoot the snake side Aztec for Padres, which will slow up the defense a little bit. The Padres don't really look like they want this point all that much. There is one guy coming through the center. 44 seconds left. Soap getting up into that Dorito side wedge. Switching his gun to the snake way to catch anyone streaking into that side of the field.
Yeah, definitely one of those situations right now where Padres got 30 seconds. They just need to get some point for points margin. They got to get something going right now.
Oh, and they come through the center. He bunkers Soap clean. Goes all the way.
Oh, wow. Gets a 3-pack.
Sets up and just blasts the Blastcamp guy in the back, but I think he might have a hit on him. I think he's going to catch a major right here.
Oh, got to be careful.
Nope, all clean. All good. Padres get another point. So they're going to go down 4-2 with 11 seconds left. I don't think it's technically burn-off time, but
no. They may play one more point, but yeah, I mean.
Yeah, so one more point out here, just 11 seconds left before we wrap up the day one action.
So great job so far by Padres to make a comeback here and just help their points margin a little bit. Definitely a situation where for them specifically, I mean, I was calling it a little early. Makes me nervous that Blastcamp always does something like this. Blastcamp is always puts themselves in a situation where they start out real dominant. Friday, looks good, and then they get a little shaky. I really would like to have seen a dominant victory here, but that being said,
dominant. They got that 4-0 victory, and then things fell apart a little bit. But still an improvement on their first match, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely.
So now another little 11-second. I don't know. Yeah, the Padres are walking back out there.
Yeah, they're going to play the 11-second point. Yeah, I don't think that they would not play the 11-second point.
I heard them say, "Hell yeah, we're playing that 11-second point."
That sounds like the Padres.
Yeah. Standing on the edge of the box.
Yeah, and I would expect them. I mean, some of these guys are coming out with one pod.
Someone's going to run.
Yeah, one pod, two pod.
No pod is necessary. You can't shoot a hopper of paint in 10 seconds, can you? 10 balls a second.
I'm pretty sure you probably could.
Okay, yeah.
Probably
so one load.
Yeah,
definitely not more than one pod.
No. I mean, I've seen 10-second points where guys don't even go out there with pod packs on.
Yeah. So let's see it.
He said. So the coach for Blastcamp says all 5 of them are coming up the middle.
Yeah, they didn't really push it that hard.
I would have pushed way harder than that if I was them in that situation.
I kind of get not pushing it though. You don't want to do something stupid in that point and get hurt and have it throw off the rest of your tournament. But that'll do it for this match. Blastcamp taking care of Padres 4-2.
Yeah, and great job all around by all the teams here. I mean, Phoenix Rising beats CEP. Blastcamp's going to take the win over Padres. Definitely a great day of action we've had so far. And what was your favorite part about today?
I mean, those Unger stealing those matches, tie games, hitting the buzzer with under 10 seconds left in the morning. Those were great. I loved that Notorious Brawl game with the battle between Archie and Nate Marshall and the Snake.
Yeah, those were definitely great ones we had. And then for me personally, I'm going to say the Haber move has been phenomenal, right? Haber getting in there, just the dominance that he showed, the athleticism. And probably favorite move of the day so far was that Archie, that slow play, that 5-pack.
So game, that was huge, yeah.
But yeah, so again, thank you so much for tuning in with us. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined by Mike Jeffrey, awesome coach, and glad to have his brain out here. We do have an exciting day of action going on tomorrow, bright and early at 8 a.m. And we're going to have Preferred Mob taking on TCP Machine and Distortion taking on the Killers. So starting off the day with some amazing matches. So make sure you're tuning in to tomorrow at 8 a.m. I will be streaming all day long, live and free all weekend. So again, thank you for joining us on the NXL Premier Field live and at this great venue at Gaelic Park outside Chicago, Illinois, the 2022 NXL Windy City Major. So with that, we're going to go sign off, and we will see you all tomorrow.
There's always been a general culture of, oh, they're just women, I don't think a lot of people take women seriously when they play against them. They certainly feel bothered when they get shot by women. We have the stage now to show that we can play, but not just that we can play, but that we can play well.